My skin is black. My body is burned. I survived Babylon. I am a daughter of Zion. Daughters of Zion like diamonds. Daughter.
Shalom, praise AHAYAH, Bahasham Yashaya. Shalom, and bless you all. Sister Kana here. First and foremost, I have to give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, Asher AHAYAH, Bahasham Yashaya, Wa Kodash Rawach. I bless you all are having had a blessed week. Um, Welcome to Nappy Here Chronicles, where we chronicleize the awakening of the Nappy Ear people, of the children of Israel. Um, I didn't put Nappy Ear Chronicles in the title because I really wanted to, as promised, I said I'm going to use this opportunity to bring information about the calendar. Now, guys, I said I was going to start doing it on Tuesdays. I think I'm going to do it on Tuesday night or maybe even Wednesday. I'm not sure. But it's, after we going into it and seeing it's going to be a process, guys. We're getting close. We're getting so close. And I have to, start to bring this out because in 2024, we have a lot of holy days. It starts to line up the Gregorian calendar and the Hebrew calendar. Like you see in the background of this, the numbers will line up, together, right? Now, I've been doing the calendar for years. I started the calendar. The first thing I started making calendars as soon as I came out, 2009. I've never seen how ever how the calendar lines up the way it's lining up now. And I liken it to the Most High said in when Rebecca, our foremother, was pregnant, in her womb, the twins were fighting in her womb, Jacob and Esau came out first, and Jacob held on to his heel. So, which means that right after Esau's reign, Jacob will follow. And it shows in this calendar. Now, praise the Hayah Bahashim Yashaya. Y'all know the story, with me, with this calendar. The Most High put it on my spirit for years to speak to the children of Israel regarding his holy days and his feast days, his calendars, his new moon, his new months. So this is just me doing what I am told to do. And now we are at the very end of this, brothers and sisters. And the Most High has revealed to me how to give it to you. So I just want to let you guys know that this is one of the most important videos I could really ever make, that I'm going to take the time and show you how to do the calendars. And brothers and sisters, it's very important that you know how to create your own calendars, that that you know how it works and everything, because this is the secret of AHAYAH. This is the gem of AHAYAH. Everything is based around his Sabbaths and his holy days and us keeping the commandments. So if you don't know anything else, brothers and sisters, if you have never really listened to any one of my videos, this is the video you need to pay attention to. Now I'm going to tell you why. Okay, y'all know the whole, and I'll try to touch on it as much as a little as I can about me coming out of Babylon, and the Most High sent me to a church, and this church kept the holy days. It was in California, and it kept the holy days according to the Bible. Now, guys, I was a Christian. I didn't know nothing about being a Hebrew. I was living in California. I thought I was running after my music career, going to the Grammys, da 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 da. And the Most High started to wake me up. Sent me to this church, a Sabbath keeping church, because I had learned that, hey, the Sabbath, we're supposed to keep the Sabbath. Sent me to a church, and this church were keeping the holy days according to the Bible. They knew to keep in September, to keep the Feast of Tabernacles. They knew about the Feast of Trumpets and the Feast of the Day of Atonement. And when I walked into the church, it was in getting ready to go into September, and they were about to go into their feast. And this is how I found out about the first him giving me an inkling about his holy days. I knew nothing. I was coming out of the Christian church. I used to go to church on Sunday, all while I was in California, until the Most High started waking me up. So he showed me his holy days. Now, this church was keeping the holy days at the correct time. I didn't know it then, but now I know as I studied the calendar over these years, this church was keeping the holy days at the correct time. And the Most High sent me there to get the understanding. Okay, so fast forward, y'all know all the drama I went to once I spoke about it to Elder Ricard. I, the Most High pointed me to Elder Ricard. Now, at the time, I didn't know that this is the church that he wanted me to pay attention to, which is the Gathering of Christ Church. But there was a whole lot of drama that was going to, end up happening once I started asking questions about these holy days. And y'all know the outcome. It hasn't changed. It hasn't stopped. It's still nothing but drama, and it will continue until Christ comes, because this is what they did not want us to understand, the secrets of the times. Now, actually, Elder Ricard came out with a video, and guys, y'all have to watch the video in order to get the understanding about the holy days and how to keep the correct time. Elder Ricard eloquently broke it down in the video he has out called The Secrets of the Times. I will try to remember to put the link in this chat. So guys, y'all know it's a long video, so I won't play it here because it's very long, but you really need to take the time and study that video so that you can know the process of how to come to the first day of the year. Because I'm not going to go into that on this video because it's a lot of information. And since Elder Ricard eloquently broke it down, explained it, I don't have to. Just, you need to watch that video. Which brings me to this, brothers and sisters. There's a lot going on. I mean, with all the misinformation, the disinformation, all the Israelites are on a different time frame. They keep the holy days all at different times. Nobody is keeping the holy days, the same time. I mean, a lot of them are, like those people who call on the YAH name. They are following the Jewish people, the synagogue of Satan, the Most High spoke about in Revelation 3:9 and 2:9. So they keeping those holy days along with the Jewish. So that's confusion because that's not worshiping to AHAYAH, the creator who made the heaven and earth. Okay, that's their God and that's who they worship. So there's a lot of our Hebrew brothers and sisters who have followed that path. Now, This information that I'm about to bring out to you and show you how to keep the calendar. Once y'all get this and you study it, you're going to know without a shadow of a doubt that this is the true calendar. This is the only way we are to worship AHAYAH and the Most High. This is it. The Most High is a mathematical genius. This is a secret that has been revealed. Now, I definitely have to, give honors to Brother Elder Bakar, because he's the one who brought out the secrets of the times and how to find the first day of the year. That was very key. And I was looking and looking and looking. I couldn't figure it out. The Most High didn't give it to me. He was trying to show me, but he didn't give it to me where I could have ever explained it like Elder Ricard did. But what I'm about to show you is how to put the calendar together. And I'm going to show you of how it works. Now, this information, brothers and sisters, this is it. Because this gives you the key to worshiping the Most High, the God of Israel, the power of the Israelites. This information, nobody can't say nothing, and every knee will bow and every tongue will confess it. Because the way the Most High brought this out and how he's given it to us, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that everybody is keeping it wrong. And listen, I'm not saying this like to toot my own horn or saying this. I say this because I give all honor and glory to AHAYAH. He is the power that revealing his calendar to the children of Israel. And he revealed it through a woman. And I'm just so thankful. Now, Elder Bakar, he did give a piece of it. And he gave a very important piece of it by letting us get the first day of the year. Finding the first day of the year was a very key component. But now I'm going to show you how and break it down to you how his calendar works. And you will know without a shadow of a doubt that every Israelite, that if they're not keeping this particular calendar, they are off. And anybody who tells you that, oh, we keep it according to the Enoch, but they don't have this system set up that the Most High gave, they are off. And we are to hold them accountable for giving you the wrong information. We are at the end times, brothers and sisters, and AHAYAH is revealing his truth. And he said, you must worship him. You must worship him. And this is going to show you how to worship him, brothers and sisters. So it's a lot of information. This is a series of information. And this is just going to be the first video. And I decided to bring it out on the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But after this, I will probably do it on a Tuesday, another random night, so that it won't interfere with the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But I really needed to make this first video to make it clear to brothers and sisters, all Hebrew Israelites, brothers and sisters, have to get this information, especially those who are planning to come into the wilderness to worship the Most High. Because the Most High he's revealing his information, just like Elder Bakar has brought out the name of the Most High. The Elder Bakar brought that information out because we are at the end times, and we must know and learn the power who we are coming to the wilderness to serve. It's not Yah. It's not Jehovah, Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, Elohim, Jah, Jesus. None of that is going to stand in this wilderness. The Most High is revealing this information so that the children of Israel will know exactly who to come out and who to serve and how to serve him. Okay? And I just have to reiterate this. And I know that this type of thing becomes a stumbling block to our brothers because I'm a woman. A lot of brothers have issues with receiving information from a woman. But the only thing I can tell our brothers that just like in the beginning days with Adam and Eve, and everybody's so quick to say that Eve, brought us into sin. The Most High now is using a woman to, we can be redeemed too as women. So just like he's redeeming the men, he's waking the men up, he's also using the daughters of Zion as well. And he's redeeming us back to him as well. Praise AHAYAH, Bahashem Yashaya. I'm so thankful for this information. I'm so thankful for this truth. And I'm thankful to be able to come before you, brothers and sisters, and give you this information. Because it's thus saith AHAYAH. We must worship him. He is calling the children of Israel out of Babylon. And he is the one who will deliver us in the time. And he's sending his son, Yashaya, at the end of this. So I'm thankful. So I wanted to first bring out a scripture, and let me just bring this out really quickly. And then I have a video I want to show you, because I'm not here to be taking anything away from my brothers. I love the men of the Most High. And it was Elder Bakar who eloquently brought out this information. And so there seems to be a lot of issues with pride, with jealousy among the men. A lot of men are calling on other names. They refuse to put down these other, Yah. They refuse to put down these names, knowing that it came from the synagogue of Satan, knowing that these Jewish people brought them that information, knowing in Revelations 2:9-3.
Daughter,
Time between the Most High and his people is his Sabbaths. Read.
This is the end of verse 12. That they might know that I am the Most High, that sanctify them. Verse 13.
daughter.
Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess it. Because the way the Most High brought this out and how He's given it to us, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that everybody is keeping it wrong. And listen, you know, I'm not saying this like to toot my own horn or saying this. I say this because I give all honor and glory to AHAYAH. He is the power that revealing his calendar to the children of Israel. And he revealed it through a woman. And I'm just so thankful. Now, Elder Bakar, he did give a piece of it. And he gave a very important piece of it by letting us get the first day of the year. Finding the first day of the year was a very key component. But now I'm going to show you how and break it down to you how his calendar works. And you will know without a shadow of a doubt that every Israelite, that if they're not keeping this particular calendar, they are off. And anybody who tells you that, oh, we keep it according to the Enoch, but they don't have this system set up that the Most High gave, they are off. And we are to hold them accountable for giving you the wrong information. We are at the end times, brothers and sisters, and AHAYAH is revealing his truth. And he said, you must worship him. You must worship him. And this is going to show you how to worship him, brothers and sisters. So it's a lot of information. This is a series of information, and this is just going to be the first video. And I decided to bring it out on the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But after this, I will probably do it on a Tuesday, another random night, so that it won't interfere with the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But I really needed to make this first video to make it clear to brothers and sisters, all Hebrew Israelites, brothers and sisters, have to get this information, especially those who are planning to come into the wilderness to worship the Most High. Because the Most High he's revealing his information, just like Elder Bakar has brought out the name of the Most High. The Elder Bakar brought that information out because we are at the end times, and we must know and learn the power who we are coming to the wilderness to serve. It's not Yah. It's not Jehovah, Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, Elohim, Jah, Jesus. None of that is going to stand in this wilderness. The Most High is revealing this information so that the children of Israel will know exactly who to come out and who to serve and how to serve him. Okay? And I just have to reiterate this. And I know that this type of thing becomes a stumbling block to our brothers because I'm a woman. A lot of brothers have issues with receiving information from a woman. But the only thing I can tell our brothers that just like in the beginning days with Adam and Eve, and everybody's so quick to say that Eve, brought us into sin. The Most High now is using a woman to, we can be redeemed too as women. So just like he's redeeming the men, he's waking the men up, he's also using the daughters of Zion as well. And he's redeeming us back to him as well. Praise AHAYAH, Bahasham Yashaya. I'm so thankful for this information. I'm so thankful for this truth. And I'm thankful to be able to come before you, brothers and sisters, and give you this information. Because it's thus saith AHAYAH. We must worship him. He is calling the children of Israel out of Babylon. And he is the one who will deliver us in the time. And he's sending his son, Yashaya, at the end of this. So I'm thankful. So I wanted to first bring out a scripture, and let me just bring this out really quickly. And then I have a video I want to show you, because I'm not here to be taking anything away from my brothers. I love the men of the Most High. And it was Elder Bakar who eloquently brought out this information. And so there seems to be a lot of issues with pride, with jealousy among the men. A lot of men are calling on other names. They refuse to put down these other, Yah. They refuse to put down these names, knowing that it came from the synagogue of Satan. knowing that these Jewish people brought them that information, knowing in Revelations 2:9 and 3:9, the Most High said, do not follow them. They are the synagogue of Satan. So why would you call on and worship their God? They gave you that name. They gave you the calendar which you keep in and celebrating them holy days. You're not worshiping the power of Israel. And I have to be frank and come straight out and just be upfront with Israel. Because when you beat around the bush with Israel, they always want to find ways to wiggle out of stuff. Thus saith AHAYAH, we must worship him, the power of Israel. He gave his name back, and now he's giving his calendar back. Now, over these years, brothers and sisters, I've been giving y'all tips and bits and information as the Most High was revealing it to me. But now you're going to understand how to put your calendars together, how it lines up mathematically, and there's no way around it that this is not his calendar. And all Israelites are going to have to put down all the wickedness and get prepared to come out of Babylon, get within the borders, get into Jordan, because this is where we will be until Yashaya Christ comes. Now, I done gave y'all the last week the video, The Pale Horse, showing you that Beyonce is giving a very deep message about that pale horse, meaning destruction is coming. Destruction is coming, brothers. Christ warns you, pray that your flight be not in the wintertime, so you need to get out because they are raring and gearing up to bring Israel down. You're out of time, brothers and sisters. Many signs, like the calendar is lining up. We are going into consecutive months after months with a lining up days alongside the Gregorian. This has never happened in the 15 years that the Most High showed me his calendar. I haven't seen this type of, continuality where it's lining up. It's a sign. So I wanted to go into the scriptures and show you what the Most High said. Okay? And I'm going to start it off with that. So give me 1 second. Let's see. I'm going to share my screen with you. Hold on. Okay. I pray you take heed, brothers and sisters. I pray you take heed. Okay, it's going to start at Genesis. Genesis 1 and 14. It says, and AHAYAH said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heavens to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs. Right there, the Most High is letting us know that he sent the lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night. So this is the moon and the sun. The Most High put the lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day and the night, and let them be for a sign and for seasons and for days and years. So brothers and sisters, this line right here, 1 and 14, is letting you know that the Most High, he gave us the moon and the sun for signs and for seasons, for years and for days. That is our calendar. That scripture alone lets you know that he's talking about his calendar. Hold on. The Most High is talking about his calendar. The calendar, the sun and the moon together are for signs and for seasons, for us, for days. Okay? So when we understand his calendar, we can figure out the secrets of his times. And this is very important because when you go into Leviticus 23, it tells you about his feasts and how to keep them and on which days to keep them. Okay? So I wanted to show you a video. I'm going to show you as much as I can. It's a pretty long, it's about an hour-long video, and it's breaking down the importance of the Sabbaths of the times. So let me just go into that, and I'm going to be interjecting so that you can get clarity. But as you can see in the back here, I got the the vernal equinox calendar. And let me move my head It was in getting ready to go into September, and they were about to go into their feast. And this is how I found out about the first him giving me an inkling about his holy days. I knew nothing. I was coming out of the Christian church. I used to go to church on Sunday, all while I was in California, until the Most High started waking me up. So he showed me his holy days. Now, this church was keeping the holy days at the correct time. I didn't know it then, but now I know as I studied the calendar over these years, this church was keeping the holy days at the correct time. And the Most High sent me there to get the understanding. Okay, so fast forward, y'all know all the drama I went to once I spoke about it to Elder Ricard. I, the Most High pointed me to Elder Ricard. Now, at the time, I didn't know that this is the church that he wanted me to pay attention to, which is the Gathering of Christ Church. But there was a whole lot of drama that was gonna, end up happening once I started asking questions about these holy days. And y'all know the outcome. It hasn't changed. It hasn't stopped. It's still nothing but drama, and it will continue until Christ comes, because this is what they did not want us to understand: the secrets of the times. Now, actually, Elder Vakar came out with a video, and guys, y'all have to watch the video in order to get the understanding about the holy days and how to keep the correct time. Elder Ricard eloquently broke it down in the video he has out called The Secrets of the Times. I will try to remember to put the link in this chat. So, guys, y'all know it's a long video, so I won't play it here because it's very long. But you really need to take the time and study that video so that you can know the process of how to come to the first day of the year. Because I'm not going to go into that on this video because it's a lot of information. And since Elder Vikas eloquently broke it down, explained it, I don't have to. Just, you need to watch that video. Which brings me to this, brothers and sisters. There's a lot going on. I mean, with all the misinformation, the disinformation, all the Israelites are on a different time frame. They keep the holy days all at different times. Nobody is keeping the holy days, the same time. I mean, a lot of them are, like those people who call on the YAH name. They are following the Jewish people, the synagogue of Satan, the Most High spoke about in Revelation 3:9 and 2:9. So they keeping those holy days along with the Jewish. So that's confusion because that's not worshiping to AHAYAH, AHAYAH, the creator who made the heaven and earth. Okay, that's their God and that's who they worship. So there's a lot of our Hebrew brothers and sisters who have followed that path. Now, this information that I'm about to bring out to you and show you how to keep the calendar. Once y'all get this and you study it, you're going to know without a shadow of a doubt that this is the true calendar. This is the only way we are to worship AHAYAH and the Most High. This is it. The Most High is a mathematical genius. This is a secret that has been revealed. Now, I definitely have to, give honors to Brother Elder Bakar, because he's the one who brought out the secrets of the times and how to find the first day of the year. That was very key. And I was looking and looking and looking. I couldn't figure it out. The Most High didn't give it to me. He was trying to show me, but he didn't give it to me where I could have ever explained it like Elder Ricard did. But what I'm about to show you is how to put the calendar together. And I'm going to show you the secret of how it works. Now, this information, brothers and sisters, this is it. Because this gives you the key to worshiping the Most High, the God of Israel, the power of the Israelites. This information, nobody can't say nothing, and every knee will bow and every tongue will confess it. Because the way the Most High brought this out and how he's given it to us, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that everybody is keeping it wrong. And listen, I'm not saying this like to toot my own horn or saying this. I say this because I give all honor and glory to AHAYAH. He is the power that revealing his calendar to the children of Israel. And he revealed it through a woman. And I'm just so thankful. Now, Elder Bakar, he did give a piece of it. And he gave a very important piece of it by letting us get the first day of the year. Finding the first day of the year was a very key component. But now I'm going to show you how and break it down to you how his calendar works. And you will know without a shadow of a doubt that every Israelite, that if they're not keeping this particular calendar, they are off. And anybody who tells you that, oh, we keep it according to the Enoch, but they don't have this system set up that the Most High gave, they are off. And we are to hold them accountable for giving you the wrong information. We are at the end times, brothers and sisters, and AHAYAH is revealing his truth. And he said, you must worship him. You must worship him. And this is going to show you how to worship him, brothers and sisters. So it's a lot of information. This is a series of information, and this is just going to be the first video. And I decided to bring it out on the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But after this, I will probably do it on a Tuesday, another random night, so that it won't interfere with the Nappy Hill Chronicles. But I really needed to make this first video to make it clear to brothers and sisters, all Hebrew Israelites, brothers and sisters, have to get this information, especially those who are planning to come into the wilderness to worship the Most High. Because the Most High he's revealing his information, just like Elder Bakar has brought out the name of the Most High. The Elder Bakar brought that information out because we are at the end times, and we must know and learn the power who we are coming to the wilderness to serve. It's not Yah. It's not Jehovah, Yahweh, Yahweh Shah, Elohim, Jah, Jesus. None of that is going to stand in this wilderness. The Most High is revealing this information so that the children of Israel will know exactly who to come out and who to serve and how to serve him. Okay? And I just have to reiterate this. And I know that this type of thing becomes a stumbling block to our brothers because I'm a woman. A lot of brothers have issues with receiving information from a woman. But the only thing I can tell our brothers that just like in the beginning days with Adam and Eve, and everybody's so quick to say that Eve, brought us into sin. The Most High now is using a woman to, we can be redeemed too as women. So just like he's redeeming the men, he's waking the men up, he's also using the daughters of Zion as well. And he's redeeming us back to him as well. Praise AHAYAH, Bahashem Yashaya. I'm so thankful for this information. I'm so thankful for this truth. And I'm thankful to be able to come before you, brothers and sisters, and give you this information. Because it's thus saith AHAYAH. We must worship him. He is calling the children of Israel out of Babylon. And he is the one who will deliver us in the time. And he's sending his son, Yashaya, at the end of this. So I'm thankful. So I wanted to first bring out a scripture, and let me just bring this out really quickly. And then I have a video I want to show you, because I'm not here to be taking anything away from my brothers. I love the men of the Most High. And it was Elder Bakar who eloquently brought out this information. And so there seems to be a lot of issues with pride, with jealousy among the men. A lot of men are calling on other names. They refuse to put down these other, Yah. They refuse to put down these names, knowing that it came from the synagogue of Satan, knowing that these Jewish people brought them that information, knowing in Revelations 2:9 and 3:9, the Most High said, do not follow them. They are the synagogue of Satan. So why would you call on and worship their God? They gave you that name. They gave you the calendar in which you keep in and celebrating them holy days. You're not worshiping the power of Israel. And I have to be frank and come straight out and just be upfront with Israel. Because when you beat around the bush with Israel, they always want to find ways to wiggle out of stuff. Thus saith AHAYAH. We must worship him, the power of Israel. He gave his name back, and now he's giving his calendar back. Now, over these years, brothers and sisters, I've been giving y'all tits and bits and information as the Most High was revealing it to me. But now you're going to understand how to put your calendars together, how it lines up mathematically, and there's no way around it that this is not his calendar. And all Israelites going to have to put down all the wickedness and get prepared to come out of Babylon, get within the borders, get into Jordan, because this is where we will be until Yashaya Christ comes. Now, I done gave y'all the last week the video, The Pale Horse, showing you that Beyonce is giving a very deep message about that pale horse, meaning destruction is coming. Destruction is coming, brothers. Christ warns you, pray that your flight be not in the wintertime, so you need to get out, because they are raring and gearing up to bring Israel down. You're out of time, brothers and sisters. Many signs, like the calendar is lining up. We are going into consecutive months after months with a lining up days alongside the Gregorian. This has never happened in the 15 years that the Most High showed me his calendar. I haven't seen this type of, continuality where it's lining up. It's a sign. So I wanted to go into the scriptures and show you what the Most High said. Okay? And I'm going to start it off with that. So give me 1 second. Let's see. I'm going to share my screen with you. Hold on. Okay. I pray you take heed, brothers and sisters. I pray you take heed. Okay, we're going to start at Genesis. Genesis 1 and 14. It says, and AHAYAH said, let there be lights in the firmament of the heavens to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs. Right there, the Most High is letting us know that he sent the lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night. So this is the moon and the sun. The Most High put the lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day and the night, and let them be for a sign, and for seasons, and for days and years. So, brothers and sisters, this line right here, 1 and 14, is letting you know that the Most High, um, He gave us the moon and the sun for signs and for seasons, for years and for days. That is our calendar. That scripture alone lets you know that he's talking about his calendar. Hold on. The Most High is talking about his calendar. The calendar, the sun and the moon together are for signs and for seasons, for us, for days. Okay? So when we understand his calendar, we can figure out the secrets of his times. And this is very important because when you go into Leviticus 23, it tells you about his feasts and how to keep them and on which days to keep them. Okay? So I wanted to show you a video. I want you to, I'm going to show you as much as I can. It's a pretty long, it's about an hour long video, and it's breaking down um, the importance of the Sabbaths, of the times. So let me just go into that, and I'm going to be interjecting so that you can get clarity. But as you can see in the back here, I got the, the vernal equinox calendar. And let me move my head for a second so you can see this. See that 30 day, 30 day, 30 day right behind me? That is how the calendar is made up. It's 30 days, 30 days, 30 days, 330 days, and then 131 days. It goes 30 days, 30 days, 30 days, and then 1 month is for 31 days. Okay? So that calculation, how the Most High did them, he was very specific on how we are to keep his calendars and know how to, so when his holy days and Sabbath falls, we will be in line with him as he keep them in the heaven. It's very important to know this. And every Israelite must come under this calendar. Now I know that's kind of hard, coming from a woman telling our brothers and sisters this way, because and I don't want to be a stumbling block for our brothers, and a lot of them get get upset when they hear a sister speak so aggressively. So please excuse me, brothers, because I'm not here to ruffle you in any way or egg you on in any way. Please accept what I'm saying as humbly as I can. Yeah, trying to just give this information. I've learned over the years to be somewhat assertive because speaking to the children of Israel can be kind of rough. So I ask that you forgive me, guys, and my brothers and sisters, if I come off and I'm seen so very assertive or aggressive. I don't mean to be, but I have learned that I must speak in authority through my Father and his Son, Yashaya. Brothers and sisters, I've learned that our brothers, they hear differently than women hear. They receive information differently. So sometimes we have to say things so that men can get it too. Sisters, because I'm a woman, I know how to talk to women, I know how to talk. But learning how to deal with men has always been a little, because I was always like a shy woman. I was always like passive. But it doesn't work when you have to really talk to men. Men hear differently than women. So I'm just saying that to say, please forgive me, brothers. This is not to you know, make you feel like you have to be aggressive with me or puff up your egos and nothing like that. I come humbly, I come in love, and just trying to give this information because it's very pertinent information. We must know his calendar in order to worship him, his Sabbath. His commandment is keep my Sabbath day holy. And it's just not the Saturday Sabbath. It's also his holy days are Sabbaths too. And they are a sign between us and him. So be patient with me. Please listen to this video as Elder Ricard breaks down it eloquently. I don't have to do so much of the work because the brother has already did it. But the things that he has not brought out is what I will be bringing out. And it's thus saith AHAYAH. So bear with me. Hold on.
Okay, first and foremost, we would like to say all praise be to the Most High AHAYAH in the name of Yashaya. We're going to do a lesson today that's going to help clear everything up for the brothers and sisters out there who might be a little confused concerning the turn of the year according to the correct calendar. All right. First of all, again, I would like to say AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya wa Rawach. Bless you, brothers and sisters. And we're really dealing with the real new year according to Scripture. All right. And we're going to prove it today. April Fool comes every April. All right. And usually it comes around April during the springtime because most people who have been programmed in the system celebrates their new year during the winter solstice, which is the recognition of a Luciferian doctrine of the earth. It's an indoctrination of the earth, or the time of what they call Aquarius, which is the goat head or the celebrating of Satan, and that's a pagan ritual. Now, what I will attempt to do, if it be the will of the Most High today, and it's not going to take long, we're not going to have a long class today, and we'll actually be able to answer questions. What I'll attempt to do, not just for us here, but for all Hebrews who may run into this particular lesson, give them the detail with scriptures as well as pictures, references, and links that you can go to so that you can do the research yourself and know that our calculations of holy days have been wrong. You have to realize, again, it's not our people's fault per se who've learned some of these teachings in ignorance. We picked up certain teachings once we learned we were Hebrews, but we began to follow the ways of the Qasash ignorantly, thinking that they were following the right way. So when it comes to Passover, in the past, again, we haven't been keeping Passover according to Scripture. All right, but as we come closer to the end, the Most High will give more understanding. Now, I'm going to go over a few things, but the first thing I'm going to go over, I'm going to give you a visual of what an original calendar looked like. When I say an original calendar, this is not a Gregorian calendar. It's not a Julian calendar. It's not a Gentile calendar based on Gentile celebrations. So if we can focus on what the Most High had in the beginning, and the calendar from the beginning, you can easily see the deceptions in modern day calendars. Also, you're going to find out during this lesson that we are not supposed to calculate the year calendar and the month calendar from the moon. And I'm going to show you in visuals. This way you'll understand. Usually if there's pictures and things are shown to you, your mind takes a snapshot of it, you can recall it, and it's easier to learn, okay? And I thought I would do it this way. Why? Because, brothers and sisters, the more we've been bringing this out, so many letters, so much information, a lot of people going in different places wondering, is it correct? Is it right? So I kind of figured if I do it on the base level, all of us can get it today the same time, and no matter who you are, what level of education you're dealing with, you'll be able to come to the same conclusions. Now, what I'm going to show you here is a regular cycle of months. We have it here so that if someone here in the class that's present wants to see a copy of it, he can pass it around and you can see what I'm looking at here. All right? What do we have here? A cycle of a regular 364-day calendar. Now, this have nothing to do with calculating from the moon, which means you have 364 days to a complete circle. You have points 1, 2, 3, and 4, which are the changes of seasons, which signifies new months, which the Bible call new moons. 1, 2, 3, 4. 364 days. If you go off of this cycle that I have before you, there's no way possible you can get the year wrong, the seasons wrong, and the holy days wrong year to year. It's utterly impossible. Now, I thought I would give you a visual starting out to show you that the 364-day cycle have nothing to do with the moon per se. That's number one. Now, how do this coincide with understanding Sabbaths? All right? 364 days. 364. Right? 7 goes into 364 flawlessly. 364, 52 times. You got 52 weeks in a 364-day calendar. Now, there's a few things I'm going to show you, first coming from the Bible. Let's go to Ezekiel. And as you see, I'm dealing with things nice and slow, so that no one out there, no matter if you are a Hebrew, Gentile, whoever, you can follow us and get the same information out of Scripture. Now, I'm going to be using some extra biblical text, but the majority of information to give you this understanding will come out of the Bible when you link up precepts, and I'm going to show you. Let's go to Ezekiel. And let's read it out of the Ezekiel. 20, go ahead.
This is the book of the prophet Ezekiel, chapter 20, verse 1. And it came to pass in the 7th year, in the 5th month, the 10th day of the month, that certain of the elders of Israel came to inquire of the Most High.
So this is showing you elders coming to inquire of the Most High. But let's get straight to it concerning time. Now, as you know, our people who served slavery throughout the earth, and the hallmark point of prophecy concerning God's people or the children of Israel, was our captivity in the land of Babylon or America. We all know that we went through that captivity and are currently going through that for breaking the Most High's law. How does that coincide with the lesson I'm dealing with today? This was brought to mind when the prophets came to inquire of the Most High, when the priests came to inquire of the Most High, what would happen to us and why captivity happened to us. Read the 16th verse.
As a matter of fact, I started verse 12.
Start at 12, yes.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 12. Moreover also, I gave them my Sabbaths.
I gave them my what?
My Sabbaths.
It says the Most High gave Israel his Sabbaths. Now, mind you, so that we couldn't forget the Sabbaths, the Most High made the seventh-day cycle part of your 364-day calendar cycle. So if you know when the year begins, you know when the Sabbath falls, because it's every 7 days from creation. It never changed, regardless of what, I don't care what they call it, Gregorian, Julian, or whatever the case. Before there was any such thing as Romans, we understood that every Sabbath, which they named Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, was the seventh day. And it was perpetual from year to year. No leap years, no Gregorian, no Julian, no nothing. Count 364. Each year, the spring would fall in the same time every year. Now, and I'm going to bring this understanding today through the Spirit of the Most High and show you how to calculate it yourself so that you don't fall and we don't fall going forward concerning this particular law, which is the law of Sabbaths. Read.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 12. Moreover also, I gave them my Sabbaths.
He gave Israel the Sabbath, so he didn't give this to the Gentiles. So the people that are over in Israel today are not following the Most High's Sabbaths. Read.
To be a sign between me and them.
That means if you are following these Sabbaths, that is the sign that the Most High would make between his people and him. See that? Now, when it talks about the Sabbaths, it's not just speaking of the weekly Sabbaths here. It's talking about the holy day Sabbaths, the 4 change of season Sabbaths, and which is impossible for us to understand if we don't know when the first day of the year comes. Now, the reason we don't know, especially being Hebrews, is because we were taught by the Jewish people who follow the Babylonian Talmud to calculate the year from the moon. To calculate from the moon. And again, it's rare that you would find any Hebrews anywhere that are dealing with the Passover and the holy days that don't use the moon to calculate. Listen.
Moreover, also I gave them my Sabbaths.
Go ahead.
To be a sign between me and them.
So the sign between the Most High and his people is his Sabbaths. Read.
This is the end of verse 12. That they might know that I am the Most High, that sanctify them. Verse 13. But the house of Israel rebelled against me.
But Israel, God's people, began to rebel against the Most High. Read.
In the wilderness, and they walked not in my statutes.
Go ahead.
And they despised my judgments, which if a man shall do, he shall live in them. And my Sabbaths they greatly polluted.
And my Sabbaths, the children of Israel, our forefathers, greatly polluted. Read.
Then I said, I would pour out my fury upon them in the wilderness, to consume them. Verse 14. But I wrought for my name's sake, that it should not be polluted before the heathen, in whose sight I brought them out. Yet also I lifted up my hand unto them in the wilderness, that I would not bring them into the land which I had given them, flowing with milk and honey, which is the glory of all lands. because they despised my judgments and walked not in my statutes, but polluted my Sabbaths. For their heart went after their idols. Nevertheless, mine eye spared them from destroying them, neither did I make an end of them in the wilderness. Verse 18, but I said unto their children in the wilderness, walk ye not in the statutes of your fathers, neither observe their judgments, nor defile yourselves with their idols. I am the Most High your power. Walk in my statutes, and keep my judgments, and do them, and hallow my Sabbaths, and they shall be a sign between me and you, that ye may know that I am the Most High your power. Notwithstanding, the children rebelled against me. They walked not in my statutes, neither kept my judgments to do them, which if a man do, he shall live in them. They polluted my Sabbaths. Then I said, I would pour out my fury upon them to accomplish my anger against them in the wilderness.
So we understand that by polluting the Most High Sabbaths come a curse, which led to our downfall. So, everyone out there, regardless of what we believed in the past or whatever we've been taught, just think about it. If they have our records and know that this is the means to our downfall, who in this earth of the Gentile persuasion religiously would teach us how to keep the Most High Sabbath? Why would it be in the Gentiles' interest, as far as the government's concerned, to have us keep the Sabbaths? And I'm not just speaking from the Christianity standpoint. The Christians, we all know, compromised not the people in Christianity, but the institution of Christianity. Not just I'm not talking about the people who go to church. They just don't know any better. But we know the institutions in the 4th century under Constantine changed the Most High Sabbath to Sunday. Told the people that Christ rose on a Sunday. Therefore, we are to institute that and observe the first day opposed to the day that's written of in the Bible. So we're not talking about just the total outright blaspheming of the church and excluding the Most High Sabbath and claiming that Christ says it's okay to make the first day your Sabbath. We're talking about Jewish people now who on face value appear as if they're keeping the Torah and the Sabbath. They also profane the Sabbath, and they will never tell us how to follow the Sabbaths according to the Most High, which is his holy days. Now, here's an example of polluting the Sabbath. I need you to go to 2nd Esdras in the Apocrypha.
2 Esdras chapter 14, verse 1. And it came to pass upon the 3rd day, I sat under an oak, and behold, there came a voice out of a bush over against me, and said, Esdras, Esdras. And I said, Here am I, Lord. And I stood up upon my feet. Then said he unto me, In the bush I did manifestly reveal myself unto Moses, and talk with him, when my people served in Egypt. And I sent him and led my people out of Egypt, and brought him up to the Mount of Zion, or Sinai, where I held him by me a long season, and told him many wondrous things, and showed him the secrets of the times.
And showed him what?
The secrets of the times.
So Moses was showed the secrets of the times. Read.
And the end.
And the end. Go ahead.
And commanded him, saying, verse 6, These words shalt thou declare, and these shalt thou hide. And now I say unto thee, that thou lay up in thine heart the signs that I have showed thee, and the dreams that thou hast seen, and the interpretations which thou hast heard. For thou shalt be taken away from all, and from henceforth thou shalt remain with my son.
Thou shalt remain with my son. Read.
And with such as be like unto thee, or be like thee, until the times be ended. Verse 10. For the world has lost his youth.
For the world have lost its youth. So here it is, the Most High is showing Ezra how old is the earth. It's not 100 million years ago. It wasn't a billion years. So now, if you can calculate what he's showing you here, you would understand how old the earth is today. Read.
2 Ezra chapter 14, verse 10. For the world hath lost his youth, and the times begin to wax old. Verse 11. For the world is divided into 12 parts.
That means from the time of creation to the consummation is 12,000 years. Read.
And the 10 parts of it are gone already, and half of a 10th part.
So here it is. This is 500 years before Christ. Half of 10th is 500 years before Christ, where he's speaking to Ezra. And when Christ comes, future tense from this scripture, that would be the 10th part. The 12th part will be 2,000 years from the time of Christ's birth, which calculates flawlessly to 2007. 2007 was the real millennium that began the third day, in which we're living in the 13,000th year. We just went past the 12,000th year a few years ago. Now, the Most High have allowed us to be able to go into the scriptures to not only calculate up until the point where we are, but also the years going all the way back to creation, to date, by using the scripture. So even though it tell you in Daniel the 7th chapter that they would think to change the time in the laws, by us getting back the Sabbaths in the correct time according to the Most High, and ignoring what they have done, we were able to calculate and be on the right cycle and understand what the Sabbaths are. Okay? Sabbaths are not determined by the moon at all. Read.
2 Ezra chapter 14, verse 12. And there remaineth that which is after the half of the 10th part. Verse 13. Now therefore, set thine house in order.
Go ahead.
And reprove thy people.
And correct the people. Read.
Comfort such of them as be in trouble. And now, renounce corruption.
And now we must renounce corruption. Hold that now. And that gives an example of polluting the Sabbaths. I need you to go to the book of Jubilees. And the reason we're going to Jubilees is when we showed you in Ezra that the Most High showed Moses information, some to tell the people, some to hide from the people. Jubilees was a record that was actually kept in the ark of information that the Most High gave Moses to hide. And it's amazing that this is part of Jewish literature today. Now, if Jewish people have this literature, then why aren't they calculating the holy days and the Sabbaths based on the information the Most High gave Moses? Listen to this clearly. I need you to go to the book of Jubilees. We're going to start at the first chapter in the first verse.
The book of Jubilees, chapter 1, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Jubilees, chapter 1, verse 1. And it came to pass in the first year of the exodus of the children of Israel out of Egypt, in the 3rd month, on the 16th day of the month, that the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Come up to me on the mount, and I will give thee 2 tables of stone of the law and of the commandment.
Okay, so this is clear. The Most High speaking to Moses, showing information that you wouldn't normally see in the first 5 books of Moses, because the Most High told him information to hide. Now, Jubilees is a record of reasoning from the time of Moses he showed him, he went back and showed him creation up until the time goes in the 364 flawlessly. 364, 52 times. You got 52 weeks in a 364-day calendar. Now, there's a few things I'm going to show you. First, coming from the Bible. Let's go to Ezekiel. And as you see, I'm dealing with things nice and slow, so that no one out there, no matter if you are a Hebrew, Gentile, whoever, you can follow us and get the same information out of Scripture. Now, I'm going to be using some extra biblical text, but the majority of information to give you this understanding will come out of the Bible when you link up precepts, and I'm going to show you. Let's go to Ezekiel. Let's read it out of the Ezekiel 20. Go ahead.
This is the book of the prophet Ezekiel, chapter 20, verse 1. And it came to pass in the 7th year, in the 5th month, the 10th day of the month, that certain of the elders of Israel came to inquire of the Most High.
So this is showing you elders coming to inquire of the Most High. But let's get straight to it concerning time. Now, as you know, our people who served slavery throughout the earth, and the hallmark point of prophecy concerning God's people, or the children of Israel, was our captivity in the land of Babylon, or America. We all know that we went through that captivity and are currently going through that for breaking the Most High's law. How does that coincide with the lesson I'm dealing with today? This was brought to mind when the prophets came to inquire of the Most High, when the priests came to inquire of the Most High, what would happen to us and why captivity happened to us. Read the 16th verse.
As a matter of fact, I started verse 12.
Start at 12, yes.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 12. Moreover also, I gave them my Sabbaths.
I gave them my what?
My Sabbaths.
It says the Most High gave Israel his Sabbaths. Now, mind you, so that we couldn't forget the Sabbaths, the Most High made the seventh-day cycle part of your 364-day calendar cycle. So if you know when the year begins, you know when the Sabbath falls, because it's every 7 days from creation. It never changed, regardless of what, I don't care what they call it, Gregorian, Julian, or whatever the case. Before there was any such thing as Romans, we understood that every Sabbath, which they named Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, was the seventh day. And it was perpetual from year to year. No leap years, no Gregorian, no Julian, no nothing. Count 364. Each year, the spring would fall in the same time every year. Now, I'm going to bring this understanding today through the Spirit of the Most High and show you how to calculate it yourself so that you don't fall and we don't fall going forward concerning this particular law, which is the law of Sabbaths. Read.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 12. Moreover also, I gave them my Sabbaths.
He gave Israel the Sabbath, so he didn't give this to the Gentiles. So the people that are over in Israel today are not following the Most High Sabbaths. Read.
To be a sign between me and them.
That means if you are following these Sabbaths, that is the sign that the Most High would make between his people and him. See that? Now, when it talks about the Sabbaths, it's not just speaking of the weekly Sabbaths here. It's talking about the holy day Sabbaths, the 4 change of season Sabbaths, and which is impossible for us to understand if we don't know when the first day of the year comes. Now, the reason we don't know, especially being Hebrews, is because we were taught by the Jewish people who follow the Babylonian Talmud to calculate the year from the moon. To calculate from the moon. And again, it's rare that you would find any Hebrews anywhere that are dealing with the Passover and the holy days that don't use the moon to calculate. Listen.
Moreover, also I gave them my Sabbaths.
Go ahead.
To be a sign between me and them.
So the sign between the Most High and his people is his Sabbaths. Read.
This is the end of verse 12. That they might know that I am the Most High, that sanctify them. Verse 13. But the house of Israel rebelled against me.
But Israel, God's people, began to rebel against the Most High. Read.
In the wilderness, and they walked not in my statutes.
Go ahead.
And they despised my judgments, which if a man shall do, he shall live in them. And my Sabbaths they greatly polluted.
And my Sabbaths, the children of Israel, our forefathers, greatly polluted. Read.
Then I said, I would pour out my fury upon them in the wilderness, to consume them. Verse 14. But I wrought for my name's sake, that it should not be polluted before the heathen, in whose sight I brought them out. Yet also I lifted
and he said that soul will be cut off. So everybody dead. that this information is finally coming out and
Also, you're going to find out during this lesson that we are not supposed to calculate the year calendar and the month calendar from the moon. And I'm going to show you in visuals. This way you'll understand. Usually if there's pictures and things are shown to you, your mind takes a snapshot of it, you can recall it, and it's easier to learn, okay? And I thought I would do it this way. Why? Because, brothers and sisters, the more we've been bringing this out, so many letters, so much information, a lot of people going in different places wondering, is it correct? Is it right? So I kind of figured if I do it on the base level, all of us can get it today the same time, and no matter who you are, what level of education you're dealing with, you'll be able to come to the same conclusions. Now, what I'm going to show you here is a regular cycle of months. We have it here so that if someone here in the class that's present wants to see a copy of it, he can pass it around and you can see what I'm looking at here. All right? What do we have here? A cycle of a regular 364-day calendar. Now, this have nothing to do with calculating from the moon, which means you have 364 days to a complete circle. You have points 1, 2, 3, and 4, which are the changes of seasons, which signifies new months, which the Bible call new moons. 1, 2, 3, 4. 364 days. If you go off of this cycle that I have before you, there's no way possible you can get the year wrong, the seasons wrong, and the holy days wrong year to year. It's utterly impossible. Now, I thought I would give you a visual starting out to show you that the 364-day cycle have nothing to do with the moon per se. That's number one.
March, which is a cod.
Also, you're going to find out during this lesson that we are not supposed to calculate the year calendar and the month calendar from the moon. And I'm going to show you in visuals. This way you'll understand. Usually if there's pictures and things are shown to you, your mind takes a snapshot of it, you can recall it, and it's easier to learn, okay? And I thought I would do it this way. Why? Because, brothers and sisters,
A sign within.
the spring would fall in the same time every year. Now, and I'm going to bring this understanding today through the Spirit of the Most High and show you how to calculate it yourself so that you don't fall and we don't fall going forward concerning this particular law, which is the law of Sabbaths. Read.
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 12. Moreover also, I gave them my Sabbaths.
He gave Israel the Sabbath, so he didn't give this to the Gentiles. So the people that are over in Israel today are not following the Most High Sabbaths. Read.
To be a sign between me and them.
That means if you are following these Sabbaths, that is the sign that the Most High would make between his people and him. See that? Now, when it talks about the Sabbaths, it's not just speaking of the weekly Sabbaths here. It's talking about the holy day Sabbaths, the four change of season Sabbaths, and which is impossible for us to understand if we don't know when the first day of the year comes. Now, the reason we don't know, especially being Hebrews, is because we were taught by the Jewish people who follow the Babylonian Talmud to calculate the year from the moon. To calculate from the moon. And again, it's rare that you would find any Hebrews anywhere that are dealing with the Passover and the holy days that don't use the moon to calculate. Listen.
Moreover, also I gave them my Sabbaths.
Go ahead.
To be a sign between me and them.
So the sign between the Most High and his people is his Sabbaths. Read.
This is the end of verse 12. That they might know that I am the Most High, that sanctify them. Verse 13. But the house of Israel rebelled against me.
But Israel, God's people, began to rebel against the Most High. Read.
In the wilderness, and they walked not in my statutes.
Go ahead.
And they despised my judgments, which if a man shall do, he shall live in them. And my Sabbaths they greatly polluted.
And my Sabbaths, the children of Israel, our forefathers, greatly polluted. Read.
Then I said, I would pour out my fury upon them in the wilderness, to consume them. Verse 14. But I wrought for my name's sake, that it should not be polluted before the heathen, in whose sight I brought brought them out. Yet also I lifted up my hand unto them in the wilderness, that I would not bring them into the land which I had given them, flowing with milk and honey, which is the glory of all lands. Because they despised my judgments and walked not in my statutes, but polluted my Sabbaths. For their heart went after their idols. Nevertheless, mine eye spared them from destroying them, neither did I make an end of them in the wilderness. Verse 18, but I said unto their children in the wilderness, walk ye not in the statutes of your fathers, neither observe their judgments, nor defile yourselves with their idols. I am the Most High your power. Walk in my statutes, and keep my judgments, and do them, and hallow my Sabbaths, and they shall be a sign between me and you, that ye may know that I am the Most High your power. Notwithstanding, the children rebelled against me. They walked not in my statutes, neither kept my judgments to do them, which if a man do, he shall live in them. They polluted my Sabbaths. Then I said, I would pour out my fury upon them, to accomplish my anger against them in the wilderness.
So we understand that by polluting the Most High Sabbaths come a curse, which led to our downfall. So, everyone out there, regardless of what we believed in the past or whatever we've been taught, just think about it. If they have our records and know that this is the means to our downfall, who in this earth of the Gentile persuasion religiously would teach us how to keep the Most High Sabbath? Why would it be in the Gentiles' interest, as far as the government's concerned, to have us keep the Sabbaths? And I'm not just speaking from the Christianity standpoint. The Christians, we all know, compromised not the people in Christianity, but the institution of Christianity. Not just I'm not talking about the people who go to church. They just don't know any better. But we know the institutions in the 4th century under Constantine changed the Most High Sabbath to Sunday. Told the people that Christ rose on a Sunday. Therefore, we are to institute that and observe the first day opposed to the day that's written of in the Bible. So we're not talking about the total outright blaspheming of the church and excluding the Most High Sabbath and claiming that Christ says it's okay to make the first day your Sabbath. We're talking about Jewish people now who on face value appear as if they're keeping the Torah and the Sabbath. They also profane the Sabbath, and they will never tell us how to follow the Sabbaths according to the Most High, which is his holy days. Now, here's an example of polluting the Sabbath. I need you to go to 2nd Esdras in the Apocrypha.
2 Esdras chapter 14, verse 1. And it came to pass upon the 3rd day, I sat under an oak, and behold, there came a voice out of a bush over against me, and said, Esdras, Esdras. And I said, Here am I, Lord. And I stood up upon my feet. Then said he unto me, In the bush I did manifestly reveal myself unto Moses, and talk with him, when my people served in Egypt. And I sent him and led my people out of Egypt, and brought him up into the mount of Zion, or Sinai, where I held him by me a long season, and told him many wondrous things, and showed him the secrets of the times.
And showed him what?
The secrets of the times.
So Moses was showed the secrets of the times. Read.
And the end.
And the end. Go ahead.
And commanded him, saying, verse 6, These words shalt thou declare, and these shalt thou hide. And now I say unto thee, that thou lay up in thine heart the signs that I have showed thee, and the dreams that thou hast seen, and the interpretations which thou hast heard. For thou shalt be taken away from all, And from henceforth thou shalt remain with my son,
Thou shalt remain with my son, read,
and with such as be like unto thee, or be like thee, until the times be ended. Verse 10. For the world has lost his youth.
for the world have lost its youth. So here it is, the Most High is showing Ezra how old is the earth. It's not 100 million years ago. It wasn't a billion years. So now, if you can calculate what he's showing you here, you would understand how old the earth is today. Read.
2 Ezra chapter 14, verse 10. For the world hath lost his youth, and the times begin to wax old. Verse 11. For the world is divided into 12 parts.
That means from the time of creation to the consummation is 12,000 years. Read.
And the 10 parts of it are gone already, and half of a 10th part.
So here it is. This is 500 years before Christ. Half of 10th is 500 years before Christ, where he's speaking to Ezra. And when Christ comes, future tense from this scripture, that would be the 10th part. The 12th part would be 2,000 years from the time of Christ's birth, which calculates flawlessly to 2007. 2007 was the real millennium that began the third day, in which we're living in the 13,000th year. We just went past the 12,000th year a few years ago. Now, the Most High have allowed us to be able to go into the scriptures to not only calculate up until the point where we are, but also the years going all the way back to creation to date by using the scripture. So even though it tell you in Daniel the 7th chapter that they would think to change the time in the laws, by us getting back the Sabbaths in the correct time according to the Most High, and ignoring what they have done, we were able to calculate and be on the right cycle and understand what the Sabbaths are. Okay? Sabbaths are not determined by the moon at all. Read.
2 Ezra chapter 14, verse 12. And there remaineth that which is after the half of the 10th part. Verse 13. Now therefore, set thine house in order.
Go ahead.
And reprove thy people.
And correct the people. Read.
Comfort such of them as be in trouble. And now, renounce corruption.
And now we must renounce corruption. Hold that now. And that gives an example of polluting the Sabbaths. I need you to go to the book of Jubilees. And the reason we're going to Jubilees is when we showed you in Ezra that the Most High showed Moses information, some to tell the people, some to hide from the people. Jubilees was a record that was actually kept in the ark of information that the Most High gave Moses to hide. And it's amazing that this is part of Jewish literature today. Now, if Jewish people have this literature, then why aren't they calculating the holy days and the Sabbaths based on the information the Most High gave Moses? Listen to this clearly. I need you to go to the book of Jubilees. We're going to start at the first chapter in the first verse.
The book of Jubilees, chapter 1, verse 1.
Go ahead.
Jubilees, chapter 1, verse 1. And it came to pass in the first year of the exodus of the children of Israel out of Egypt, in the 3rd month, on the 16th day of the month, that the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Come up to me on the mount, and I will give thee 2 tables of stone of the law and of the commandment.
Okay, so this is clear. The Most High speaking to Moses. showing information that you wouldn't normally see in the first 5 books of Moses, because the Most High told him information to hide. Now, Jubilees is a record of reasoning from the time of Moses. He went back and showed him creation up until the time of what the Bible called the consummation, or the time of Christ's return. Now, he showed him this record in Sabbaths. Jubilees is 7. So he showed Moses the beginning up until his time to the consummation in Sabbaths. Now, some people might ask, well, if Moses was showed the time and we have these records, then we would know when Christ would return. Absolutely false. Why? Because Christ even said himself that the time will be cut short. So the time of the consummation that was showed Moses, Christ will cut short, because he said if he didn't cut it short, no flesh would be saved. So those that are operating on the left-hand side under Satan understand these records too. So they use this information to calculate how long they would have to destroy us. So Christ, for our sake, like it tells us in Matthew 24, will shorten the days. So no man know the day or the hour. I need you to go to the 50th chapter. I went to the first chapter originally so we can see this is Moses at the mount. What mount? Mount Sinai. And I need you to keep a record of that, because the Sinai time is how you calculate the time of the earth in the new year according to our time today. It never changed. So make sure you make a marking of that this is the Most High speaking from Sinai. Now, this is something deep when it comes to Sinai, because the coordinates and the information that you must put in is from the 33 degrees. The 33 degrees within the earth is the perfect equal point around that links into the whole earth. And everyone would like to just point it to the pyramids, but it's deeper than just the pyramids. It's a point in coordinates from east to west where the Most High revealed information to his prophets. And from those coordinates, you will understand the year to year. And I'm going to prove it to you. Let's go to the 50th chapter. You there? And let's start at the first verse, showing how one would pollute the Sabbaths.
The book of Jubilees, chapter 50, verse 1.
Go ahead.
And after this law I made known to thee the days of the Sabbaths in the desert of Sinai, which is between Elim and Sinai.
Go ahead.
And I told thee of the Sabbaths of the land of Mount Sinai. And I told thee of the Jubilees, of the Jubilee years, and the Sabbaths of years. But the year thereof have I not told thee, till ye enter into the land ye are to possess.
Now let's make this clear, and I want to make this clear because usually when we talk about Egypt, most people think of pharaohs and think of the power of the Egyptians, which were Noah's sons. Erase that. Why? The coordinates of Sinai and that area of Egypt that we speak of Sinai, was a pinnacle part of creation before the flood. Before Ham went there, before Noah allowed his son to go into those regions, something was going on in that area before the flood from the sons of Adam. Seth, Enoch, and all the prophets were operating in that area. That's where the Most High was communicating with his people. And as you can see, if you look at your map, Sinai of Egypt is really the border of Egypt that's bordering into where? Israel. So if you take the water out of the way, because part of the curse of the flood was the water sprung out of the earth, and that tongue of Egypt was made based on the flood, when the earth cracked from the sins of the fallen angels and the sons of men. If you move that water out of the way and bring it together, it's one landmass. And that was the coordinates in which the Most High was dealing with mankind before the Red Sea was there. So get Egypt out of your mind, because this was before the land was called Egypt. The information that Moses received was the information the fathers had before the flood. Okay? Now read that last verse you were at again.
This is Jubilees chapter 50, verse 2.
Go ahead.
And I told thee of the Sabbaths of the land on Mount Sinai, and I told thee of the Jubilees, of the Jubilee years and the Sabbath of years. But the year thereof have I not told thee, till ye enter into the land that ye are to possess.
Go ahead.
And the land also shall keep its Sabbaths while they dwell upon it.
Go ahead.
And they shall know the Jubilee year. Wherefore I have ordained for thee the years of the year weeks, and the years and the Jubilees. There are 49 Jubilees from the days of Adam until this day.
See that? So if you understand the Jubilees of years, you can count back to Adam, to the day of creation. Read.
Wherefore I have ordained for thee year weeks, and the years of the Jubilees. There are 49 Jubilees from the days of Adam until this day.
Go ahead.
1 week in 2 years. And there are yet 40 years to come for the learning commandments of the Lord, until they pass over into the land of Canaan, crossing the Jordan into to the west.
So he gave a time stamp of Jubilees of 7 from Adam up until the time that we crossed the Red Sea. So the Most High have always done things from 7, weeks to weeks. Now here's something key. Let's go to, there real quick. Let's go to the 6th chapter. Yeah. Let's start at the 23rd verse and read it all the way through, okay? Let's start at the 23rd verse, 6 and 23. There's pieces that I wanted to pick out, but we might as well read it all the way through and let us break it down. So go ahead.
The book of Jubilees, chapter 6, verse 23.
Go ahead.
And the new moon of the 1st month, and the new moon of the 4th month, and the new moon of the 7th month, and the new moon of the 10th month are the days of remembrance, and the days of the seasons and the 4 divisions of the year. These are written and ordained as a testimony forever.
A testimony how long?
Forever.
And as you can see, it says new moon. But when you go into the Hebrew, it's not the word moon from the moon in the sky. It's the word KADESH, which means month. So you indicate your 4 months based on a change of seasons. Now, I copied this chart, not that this chart have the information as far as vernal equinox and the different equinoxes. I erased all this equinox stuff because that doesn't matter. I'm focusing on the cycle here. What this is telling us, where my pen at here, is that for changes of seasons, there's 4 per year, which are Sabbaths. 1 for the spring, 1 for the summer, 1 for the autumn, or what they call fall, and 1 for the winter. These 4 are Sabbaths. Now, how do you count them? 1 come in for the new day of the year, which we had here, which is what? March 16th, 7, and I'm going to show you how we got that. That's a new month, Sabbath. One will come here, which will be a Sabbath that will bring in the summertime. One will come here, which will bring in the autumn time, and one will come here, which will bring in the winter time. And that cycle will go flawlessly 364. Flawlessly every year in cycles of 7 from week to week. That means the first day of the year begins at the end of the Sabbath, going like from Saturday sundown to Sunday sundown, like we are in now. And the last day of the year will end what? From Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. Y'all got that? Flawlessly. You have a week that starts from where? Saturday sundown to Sunday sundown. It ends when? Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. So the year begins and ends the same way a week begins and ends. See that? Now, how can you get 7 wrong now? How can you get the Sabbath wrong? It doesn't matter what the moon does. 7 is 7. 364 days. The weeks are flawless without any level of separation. The only time you needed to read the stars were if you were in a situation at night in which you would need to know how the stars and moon was aligned based on this cycle. See that? Y'all understand that? You understand? Exactly. They didn't use the night to calculate the 364 days. They used it so that if they were at night, they would still know what time they were in, based on where things are aligned according to the cycle. See that? Y'all understand that? Right? Now, of course, we don't deal with the vernal equinoxes in these equinoxes. Why? They purposely got the vernal equinox here, so that when you go and do your research on the vernal equinox, that would lead you to March 20th. That's why they have the word there to make you believe this is when it begins. But this was part of their deception. So we don't use the words like vernal equinox, because that leads to error. We're going to find out how you will know outside of their terms when a new year starts and when the new year begins. Okay? Now let's stick here in Scripture. Let's go.
The book of Jubilees, chapter 6, verse 23.
Go ahead.
And on the new moon of the first month.
And on the new moon of the first month.
And on the new moon of the fourth month.
And on the new moon of the fourth month.
And on the new moon of the seventh month.
And on the new moon of the seventh month. Go ahead.
And on the new moon of the 10th month are the days of remembrance.
Are the days of remembrance. Read.
And the days of the seasons and the 4 divisions of the year.
In the 4 divisions of the year. Now, I went into this research before, but I'm going to read it again, why you don't calculate according to the vernal equinox. These are the things you need to know. In your link, brothers and sisters, and I'm going to share this also in the academy for the next academy we have coming up. In the information that I put the link there for you, if you can see it there. All right? If you type on that, the National
Oh, thank you so much. I'm talking. Thank you, brother. Shalom. Um, Vayukai, thank you so much because I was just talking. But okay, so I wanted to stop it there. But I want to tell you that it's very important that you get the video, The Secrets of the Time. And that's the link that I just put into the chat. Please take that link and download the video. That is a very important video. It's vital. And this video as well, I'll give you the link a little later so you won't get confused. The Secrets of the Time is very pertinent information because it teaches you how to find the first day of the year. You still can't hear me? You should be able to hear me now. Let me know. You said no sound on your voices. Can you hear me now? Because I had it on mute by mistake, but you should be able to hear me. Okay? So let me see. Yes. Take that link. I just put it in the description box. That is the video to The Secrets of the Times. Elder Bakar gives the information on how to find the first day of the year, which is very, very important. And you need to know. Shalom. Thank you so much. Praise AHAYAH. Thank you for letting me know. And bless you, brother. I appreciate you. Okay, so The Secrets of the Time is a very important video. Without that video, we would have never knew how to find the first day of the year. The first day of the year is pertinent on how we're going to keep, or how we learn how to keep the Sabbaths at the correct times according to the heavens. Okay, and Elder Ricard brought that information out flawlessly, and it's correct. But the problem is that the rest of the information that is needed is what I'm about to show you, so that you can know how to make your own calendars. No one should be, privy to this information. All Israel should know how to find not only the first day of the year, but how to calculate and keep your calendar so that you are in line with the heavens, so we can keep our holy days the same as in the heavens. The Most High said the Sabbaths are a sign that he is watching and looking and making sure that we are on point with his holy days, his feast days, his Sabbath, his new months. As you saw in this video, Elder Ricard brought it out in Jubilees about the 4 new months that are very high holy days to us. And it's important that you know when to keep them and how to put it together on your own calendars. It's nice if you could buy a calendar for somebody else, but listen, buying a calendar from somebody else and the calendar is wrong helps you, does not help you at all. You need to know how and why, how this calendar works. It's the most important thing to our awakening, brothers and sisters. Finding out your Israel is one thing, but learning how to keep the laws and statutes and commandments according to the Bible is the most important thing you will ever need. Now, once you get this information, brothers and sisters, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that all the other holy days that we've been keeping thus far has been wrong, because the Most High is a mathematical genius. And the way he put this together is flawless. You cannot deny it. Now, the thing with me is I didn't realize it. I couldn't put it all together until I started putting the calendar together 7 years in advance. It was only then that I started to see the patterns and how the 4 months, how they, how it was in a pattern, and how the Most High, made this thing he's a mathematical genius. But you have to see it for yourself and understand how it works so that you will know. So now if anybody tell you that they follow the Enoch and they keeping the whole days called an Enoch, unless you see their calendar and you see how this thing lines up, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that they're not telling the truth, that they're lying. And this is how I knew that Elder Ricard, the way he was doing his calendar, was incorrect. And it took me time to have to figure it out. But brothers and sisters, it also was very telling. And this is how I was absolutely sure that there was infiltration. Because not only were they harassing me and sending me death threats and trying to stop me from, putting up the videos. And, for over, I was complaining about it the whole time. For those of you who been in this truth long enough, last, 10, 12 years, y'all know. I was fighting. It was a fight, and it hasn't stopped until COVID hit. Actually, the Most High had to shut that whole thing down, for to get people's attention, and now people are really paying attention. So you need to know how to put this calendar together. You need to know how to do it, the secrets of the times. Because Elder Vakar, he broke it down, he showed us, but then they started to play with the calendar and move it one day off. And it took all this time for me to be able to recognize it and verbally, explain it to the children of Israel so that y'all would know. And they were fighting me the whole way, brothers and sisters. It wasn't without a fight. So let me go now. So I'm going to, I'll give you the link to this video as well, because this is good as well, how he broke it down, very precisely, and, so that you can understand it. So you need to watch this video as well. But the Secrets of the Times is the video. And y'all definitely need to have that. You need to download that and have it so that you can always understand it. And if you need to explain it to somebody else, you can use the video as a reference. Okay, so let me, I'll take this off for now. But if I may have to come back to it, because he really, gave a lot of information, and I don't want to miss any, miss giving out any information. If you have any questions, y'all can, save it towards the end, and I'll try to answer the best of my ability. Now, this is just the beginning, guys. I'm just going to show you some things, but I'm going to start doing the actual calendar starting next week, maybe on a Tuesday, not on Thursday. But I really wanted to introduce it to everybody, and so that people can really pay attention, because this will cut out all the nonsense, guys, with people calling on different gods, keeping the holy days at different times. If they can't break down to you how, to do the calendar, then it's a farce, because you will know without a shadow of a doubt that this is correct. And it's perfectly lines up with the scriptures. There's no loopholes or nothing like that. Okay? Hold on. So I'm going to start here. Now, I've done my calendar 7 years in advance. And actually, I thought it was finished this year, but I got 2 more years. So I've already done 2024 and 2025. I will start on actually 2026. On Tuesday, I will be going in 2026. So what I'm going to show you now is 2024. It's already done, so I could just point out different key points for you so that you can see the patterns, okay? And also, I told you, the Most High started showing me how these days are starting to line up with the Gregorian. Like, as you see this background, their first day is number 1, 2, 3, and so on. It's equal, and a lot of most of the months are starting to line up together, which I said in the beginning, it likens to Esau is in his kingdom, and Jacob's kingdom will follow right behind it. So there won't be no breaks. Once Esau falls, Jacob's kingdom will start right away. And that's a sign with the calendar is showing. It's a sign. It's starting to line up. And the Most High gave us the sun and the moon, the lights, for seasons and for signs and for days and for years. His calendar is a sign, and we should look at it in that way, okay? And he's giving off signs to us as we get closer. We are at the time of the end. You should be getting out of Babylon. The time is up, brothers and sisters. And this calendar is also, reflecting that as well. Okay. Let me see, where do I go? Here, I go to slides. Okay. And here we go. Okay, so here's you go. This is what Elder Bakar, I don't know why it's so little. Gosh. Let me put it on the big screen for you guys as well. I don't know if y'all can make your screen bigger so that you can see this. Okay, And I really want to take myself out of it. But let me just say this. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me. No, matter of fact, you won't because I tried that. Okay. Now, this is the vernal equinox like calendar. And this is just giving, this is what Elder Bakar used, and I'm only referencing it because it does show here, where if you can see my arrow, it says winter, midwinter, and late winter, let's say. So the calendar goes, our calendar goes 30 days, 30 days, 30 days, then 31 days. And that's what this line is in between here. That's when it gets 31 days. So over here in winter, it says 30 days, then there's another 30-day month. We're talking about months. On 30 days, another 30-day month, and the last one, 30 days, and then there's a 31 right in here. So that's an extra day in the winter month. There's only one each season. So here's the spring, it's 30 days, another 30 days, but then there's an extra day. That's 31 days. Okay, so it goes 30 days, 30 days, 31 days. 30 days, 30 days, 31 days. So when you're making your calendar, it should have that kind of system. Okay, 30 days, and then 31 days for winter. 30 days, 30 days, 31 days for spring. 30, 31 days for summer, and then fall. That's how you will make your calendar. Okay, let me go to the next page. Okay, so here we are. This is from so-called March, which is Akkad. It's the first month of the Hebrew year, right? Now, I've talked about this before, guys, but now I really want you to pay attention and so that you can see it. I wish I could make this even bigger, and it's probably a little confusing with that background, huh? Okay, but you see at the top, the very top line on the right-hand side, you see the 1 and 30, and then 2 and 31. Let me just make the note that the first number is the Gregorian calendar. That is the Gregorian calendar. That 1 is the Gregorian calendar. The 30 is according to the Hebrew calendar. Okay? So just know that second number is the Hebrew calendar. The first number is Gregorian. Now, the reason why I had to put it like that, because we still are operating in, the Gentile system. So you need to know what day you're in, what month and stuff like that. So we had to make it two numbers. You'll get used to it, so don't, get too confused, because as you're doing it, you'll get used to it. Okay. So when it comes to, you see up here, March has 30 days according to the Hebrew calendar. According to the Gentiles calendar, the Gregorian, there's 31 days in March. So this is why it's very confusing making your own calendars, because there's a lot of things you got to pay attention to and you got to know. So it wasn't easy for me, brothers and sisters, putting this calendar together. But once you get the hang of it, you will get it. You will get it. So just know that. So I have these numbers up here. 30 so it says it's actually 30 days, but it's a bit cut off. Okay, so that 31 is in March, signifying the last day of the Hebrew calendar. In March, when we are coming to the end of the year, according to the Secrets of the Times. Now, this y'all have to go and watch the Secrets of the Times to understand how we get the first day of the year. Elder Bakar brought it out that the last day of the year will always be on the Shabbat. It will always fall on the Shabbat. So, and you'll get all the understanding at the Secrets of the Times. And this is why I'm telling you guys to download that video. Not just watch it, but you should have that video in your arsenal. And you should always be, if you don't understand it fully, you should always be going back to it and reflect it so that you can grasp this information, because it's very important. Elder Bakar tells you how to find the first day of the year. He goes into equal parts day, equal parts night, and you got to, understand it's a long teaching, so it's something that I really couldn't go into, but you need to know that the last day of the Hebrew calendar will always be on the Sabbath. And the Most High does that perfectly, because just like on our weekly calendar, Sunday is the first day of the year, first day of the week, and the Sabbath, Saturday, is the last day of the week, 1 through 7. And the Most High always does things according to sevens. Okay? So once you kind of get that understood, when you look at the calendar, it all will make sense. Now, the reason why there became a problem with Elder Ricard's calendar is because when after he came out with all this great information, he started to put the one on Saturday. He started to put, because of in the scriptures it says the evening and the morning was the first day. So he used that scripture and started to put his one, instead of putting it here on Sunday for the first day of the week, like the Bible says, 1 through 7, he went and put it on Saturday where the 31 is. He'll put a 1 down in the corner and gave the excuse because the evening and the morning is the first day. Because Friday at sundown starts the Sabbath and it starts the new day. He puts the 1 on the Friday, you know, like that. That was the excuse. But what he actually did was threw the whole calendar off. So instead, he'll have the 1 here and he'll make the 7 on the Friday, and instead of making it on the Saturday. So, technically he can say, oh yeah, because it's the evening and the morning is the first day. So it starts at sundown. So I'm gonna put the 1 in the evening, but it threw the whole calendar off. And if you don't know no better, you'll just go along with that. But once you start to see the pattern that the Most High gave, you know that it's incorrect, and it makes an abominable day a holy day, and a holy day of abominable day. And I knew it was on purpose that they did it, because I understood that there was infiltration, and they were trying to mess us up from getting on track to keep our holy days. I hope y'all can get me. So I'm going to come out of here for a minute, and I'm going to change that background because it's just a little confusing having 2 calendars up there like that. So I'm going to change that. So just give me a minute. Okay, hold on. So, I hope you guys are following me, what I'm trying to get at, because this is very, very important, and it could be quite confusing. So you have to go and study those videos and understand how to find the first day of the year. And then I'm going to give you the rest of the information, everything that Elder Ricard left out, that they didn't give. And I know that they didn't give it on purpose, because behind the scenes, I've been fighting over these years about this information. And I didn't really know how to articulate it to you guys. I always had the calendar, and I was showing you every time they had they make an announcement about the feast days that it was 1 day off. And I kept trying to explain to everyone the calendar is 1 day off. We're still not keeping the correct feast days. So there was a battle behind the scenes, right? Praise the higher. Give me 1 second. Let me just change this so you can see. So praise the higher that he finally, gave it to me, gave me the understanding so that I can articulate it to you guys. Hold on. Okay, let me use this background. Okay, maybe this will help you be able to see the calendar. Now you can make your screen big, because I'm going to make mine big, and hopefully this helps. Okay, so now we are in AHAYAH. That is the first month of the Hebrew year, and this is where we get the Passover, right? So 1:30, 2:31, right here, that 2 and 31, that is the last day of the Hebrew year, okay, which will be coming up in this March, because we're looking at 2024. The first day of the year will be on March 3rd. that is a Sunday. And that will cause us to have a double Shabbat. The Most High does double Shabbats throughout the calendar. And this is the sign also between us and him. It's not everything just does not fall only on the Saturday. It does not fall just on the Saturday, because if that was the case, then those Jewish people would be in line with the Most High's calendar. The fact that the Most High does everything in sevens, that's an easy explanation. But the Most High is a stickler for law. So he knew he had to give us something that would set us apart. The Jewish people are already doing every Sabbath, every Saturday, they keeping the Sabbath. But they're not in line with him because the Most High has different days that he set apart, double Sabbaths, and also the seasons, the new months. These are also our Sabbaths, and this is what the Gentiles do not keep. Okay. So, like I told you before, a couple of months ago when I went into it, you start to see the pattern of here. The last number is according to the Hebrew. So you see that number 7 there, 7, 14, 21 underneath, and then 28, according to sevens, on those months of the new moons that's speaking of in Jubilees, the first month, which is Akkad, March, the fourth month, which is Arabi, which is June, the 7th month, Shabai, September, and the 10th month, which comes in between November and December, because this year it comes at the end of November. Those months are months to remember, as they just read in Jubilees. These months are high holy months for us, because not only are they breaking up the seasons, which the Most High said he gave us the lights in the firmament for signs and seasons, days and years. So not only are they for the breakup of the seasons, right? This is why we separate these 4 months. We separate them because they give us new seasons, and the Most High has ordained these times for us to celebrate and give him glory and praise on those months, according to the book of Jubilees. But not only are they to separate the seasons, they also are regarded as high holy days, because Noah made an account when he came off the ark. Okay? So we have to put those, and it falls in line perfectly, because that's how the Most High does things. Everything falls in perfectly. So on the new month of the first month, which is Akkad, here we have a holy day. This holy day is also our New Year's. It brings in our new year. So it's a holy day, right? Because it's the new year. But also it's when Moses started to see the water, when he shut the ark, he had to give a feast according to the Most High, according to this day. So it's a double Sabbath in meaning. It's our New Year's, it's our new year, but it's also a time that Noah, the Most High told Noah to set aside a feast for us. So that's why this is in yellow, and it's our new year. So the last day is always on the Shabbat. That's the last day, but the next day is a high holy day, because it's our new year, and also it's the time when Moses came and the water, it started to rain, or he shut the door on the ark, and he read that in Jubilees. Okay. So then we'll count 7 days from that, and you'll see the number 7 there. That's the Sabbath. These 4 days, these 4 months are used, the Most High used them to bring the calendar back in order according to sevens. So you'll always see on the first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month, you will see the same pattern every time. 7, 14, 21, 28. Because the Most High does everything in Sabbaths, and this is how he brings the calendar back in order. Okay? So I wanted to make that clear so brothers and sisters will know how important that is when you're making your calendar, you need to see that pattern adding up every 4 months. The first month, you're going to see the pattern of 7, 14, 21, 28. On the fourth month, let me go to the fourth month real quick, which is June, a rabbi. Okay? June. Here it is again. 7 along the Sabbath, 7, 14, 21, 28. You will see that pattern over and over again. And also you will see that 31 on the Saturday because that happens 4 times in a year. So not only does it happen on the last day of the year, it also that pattern happens when you see the 31 on the Sabbath. It happens 3 other times during the year. And that lines the calendar up with 7, 14, 21, 28 on the Sabbath. It brings the Sabbath day back to 7. The Most High, He made the first day, the Sunday, 7 days, and the Sabbath is the seventh day. So you will see that pattern every time, every 4 months when you're making your calendar. No if, ands, or but about it. It's so no one can tell you that a Sabbath falls on a holy day falls on the Tuesday. They can't tell you that the Passover will be on the Tuesday, and those kind of things, because according to the scripture, the 14th day at even is the Most High's Passover. It will always be on the Sabbath. Okay, I'll bring it back just so you can see that. I'll bring it back to March, Akkad. So you can see how the holy day, the Passover, will always fall on the Sabbath. This is the fixed time that the Most High speaks about in the scripture. Okay? So the 14th day will always be on the Shabbat. It will always be there won't be no Sabbath day on a Tuesday, on a Thursday. That's incorrect. And anybody trying to tell you that the Sabbath is held on another day outside of the Shabbat, they are off. And once you learn the calendar and see these patterns and how the Most High do things, you will know. And this is why every Israelite they will have to come up under this calendar because it's according to the scripture. Now it makes sense. It makes sense. It will not the Passover will never be on a Friday. It will never be on a Tuesday. It will never be on a Monday. It will always fall on the Shabbat. And when you go into the scriptures and it says, kill the lamb on the 14th day at even, you will see how it lines up perfectly and why it is the Shabbat going into the next day, Sunday, which will always be the first day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Without a shadow of a doubt, brothers and sisters. Okay, so let me go into those scriptures right quick. Let me go into Leviticus 23, just so y'all can see that scripture and you can understand why the Most High said what He said and why it makes so much sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen with you. Hold on. So this is the Most High. He's gonna bring everybody. Every knee will bow. Every tongue will have to confess it. They're gonna have to put down those other gods. Yehoshua, Yahweh, Yahweh. They're gonna have to put all that down because AHAYAH is giving you the secrets of how to find the first day of the year, how to keep his calendar so that you know his Sabbath days are correct according to 7. And even with Elder Bakar, you can't put the 1 on the Saturday in that corner there. You throw the whole calendar off, and it makes it perfectly clear that it throws it off. Because the Most High does everything according to 7s, his Sabbath day. Okay, let me share my screen, and I'm going to go back to the eastward. And we're going to go into Leviticus 23, and I'm going to show you how it makes perfect sense according to his holy days. Okay, so here, Leviticus 23. Okay, Leviticus 23. It says, Feast of AHAYAH. And AHAYAH spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to the children of Israel, and say unto them concerning the feast of AHAYAH, ye shall proclaim it to be holy convocations, even these are my feasts. He making a big thing about his feast, right? The Sabbath. 6 days ye shall work, ye done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest. And holy convocation, ye shall do no servile work therein. It is the Sabbath of AHAYAH in all your dwellings. So he's making it clear it's the seventh day, right? So that lines up with the calendar. The seventh day is Saturday. We know that, right? The Passover. These are the feasts of AHAYAH, even holy convocations. Ye shall proclaim them in their seasons. In the 14th day of the first month at even, it's clear, is AHAYAH's Passover. At the even, at the sundown, that's when you're supposed to kill the lamb. And that's what the calendar is reflecting. Let me go back there because that's very important. It's at even, guys. The Passover is on the 14th day at even. And the calendar is according to sevens, and it's going to always be on the Shabbat at even. Going into the, because the sundown is going to go into the 15th day, which will always be on a Sunday, and it starts the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So that's why you cook. You'll be cooking at even, because we know we're not supposed to kindle a fire on the Sabbath day, right? So Saturday is our Sabbath, but he tell you to kill it at even. So as the sun going down, the sun is down now, you are to kill the lamb. Okay, let me just highlight that so you see it, because it clearly says at even, at sundown. So let me stop sharing for this one. Let me just go back to the calendar so it's clear. Okay. Go back to the calendar so you can see that 14th day at even is the Lord's Passover. So the Passover just ain't, it ain't Friday. At not, people want to do all that stuff, but you profaning the Most High's holy day by keeping it. Oh gosh, where is it? Sorry, guys. You're profaning the Most High by keeping the Passover on a Friday. He said on the 14th day. Let me make this large so you can see it. Make this large, brothers and sisters. Here we go. Here is the 14th day. If you can see my pointer, that 16 is the Gregorian date. It will be on Saturday, the 16th, March 16th, but according to the Hebrew Enoch, it will be the 14th day at even, at sundown. You are to kill the lamb and you start the feast. It will be starting the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the 15th day. And I'm going to show you in the scriptures where it tells you on the 15th day, you are to eat unleavened bread for 7 days. So it lines up perfectly with the scriptures, according to sevens, and it has to be done in this way. This is how the Most High ordained it, according to the Enoch calendar, according to scriptures. So if you don't see these patterns, brothers and sisters, then you know that it's the calendar is off. On the first month, it should line up with 7, 14, 21, 28. And you know that because the scripture says the Passover is on the 14th day. And the 15th day, you start to eat unleavened bread, and that makes it a double Sabbath because the first day is a holy convocation and the last day is a holy convocation. And I'm going to go into that as well. So you see the pattern. That's why this is a line all in blue, because that whole week is the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the Feast of Unleavened Bread. But during the feast, the whole 7 days are not holy convocations. The first day is a holy Sabbath, right? And the last day, which will end on the Shabbat, 21, he said from the 15th to the 21, is a Sabbath. All in between there, you can cook, you can kindle a fire. If you got to, do things, you can run them out. But the first day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread is a Sunday. That is a double Sabbath coming off of your Shabbat, right? So that's a double Sabbath. And then the last day which is already the Sabbath, because it's only 7 days, not 8 days. If that feast was 8 days, then it would be another Sunday. It would be a double Sabbath. You get me? But it's not. The Passover is only for 7 days. Most of our other high holy day, our other feasts are 8 days, and that's why it becomes double Sabbath. And see, that's a sign the Most High gave us. Everything is not according to sevens or on our Sabbath. He gave us 8-day feasts, which will make it a double Sabbath, and I'll show you that. Okay, so here we go. That 14th day at even will always be on the Shabbat, because the calendar will always line up 7/14/21 for the first month. It will do the same thing the first month. It will do the fourth month, the seventh month, and the 10th month. You will see that pattern of 7/14/21/28 on the Sabbath. That's the numbering, and it's a pattern. And the Most High does it every 4 months. Okay, I'm sorry, every third month he does it. Sorry. Okay, you have to be correct. So let's finish reading the scripture. So we see that the 14th day at even is always on a Saturday. We are supposed to kill the lamb at that precise time. It's an ordinance. You cannot just do the Sabbath whenever you want to. Oh, I'm going to do the Passover on Friday because da 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 da. No, he said keep it, and I'll show you those scriptures. He said keep it according to how it is written, how he gave it to us. We must keep his Sabbath. It's a sign. That's why he says it's a sign. If you can do it anytime you want to, if you can do it however you want to, it's not a sign. It's not exact. He made it a sign so that you need to do it this way. And we need to understand that. Okay? So let me go back to the scriptures. Hold on. So now we see the 14th day at even. It's clear. At even. We should not be having the Passover at no other time. This is the ordinance that the Most High gave us. Hold on. Going back to sharing my screen. This is a pain. Hold on. Okay. So moving on. So this is his Sabbath. The 14th day at even is AHAYAH's Passover. That's clear. Everybody got that, right? 23:5. In the 14th day of the first month at even, at sundown, is AHAYAH's Passover. Okay? And on the 15th day, like I was showing you, the blue starts the next day. At even is sundown, so we automatically going into the next day. That's the 15th day, he says. And on the 15th day, at the same month, is the feast of unleavened bread unto AHAYAH. 7 days you must eat unleavened bread. So that whole line of blue, 7 days, from the 15th to the 21st, you must eat unleavened bread. Let's keep going. It's clear. And it says, in the first day ye shall have a holy convocation. So he's saying the first day is holy day. It's a Sabbath. That first day, ye shall do no Sabbath work therein. So you're not supposed to work. You're supposed to keep that first day like a Sabbath. That Sunday is a double Sabbath. Okay? This is where his double Sabbaths come in. He's not saying it's a double Sabbath, but once you know where the 14th day is and where the 15th day, you know the 14th day is always on a Saturday. It's a Sabbath. Then the 15th day is the Sunday. It's a double Sabbath. He's telling you it's a holy convocation and we are not to do any work, right? But ye shall offer an offering made by fire. So that's why you cooked extra for the week. Just like how they did Thanksgiving We have to do the same thing. You cook all week, and on Thursday, when they have Thanksgiving, that's Thursday, you finish cooking and y'all start eating the rest for the whole next week. All the food is done, you start cooking. That's the same. They get that from the Most High's holy days. You cook, you make your offering, you cook by fire, and you cook enough to last you through the week, and and you do the feast of unleavened bread. No leaven in the houses, but also your food is mainly cooked. After the Sunday, that holy convocation, if you want to make some more, rice or macaroni afterwards, let's just say, you could do that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you can cook. But on that first day, Sunday, it's a holy convocation. You're not supposed to be cooking and lighting a fire and all that stuff, okay? You should have already done it. You should already did it on preparation day and before. Okay, but ye shall offer the fire made by fire unto AHAYAH, shall you have cooked and prepared this meal for 7 days. In the seventh day is a holy convocation. So the first day is a holy convocation, that's Sunday, and the last day, which happens to fall on the Shabbat. So it's a holy convocation anyway. So you don't it's not a double Sabbath. That last day is not a double Sabbath. It's because it's only a 7-day feast. I hope you understand me. I hope I'm clear. Okay, I'll go back to it again, but just so that I'm speaking about it. You shall do no servile work too, but it automatically fall on the Shabbat, so that's clear. Okay, so after that, and let me just go back. Let me stop sharing and go back to the calendar so I'll reiterate what I just read. Okay, hold on. Let me give you back the calendar. Yeah, and let me go it up. 7 days. He said for 7 days. So here it is. The 14th day is the Shabbat at even. You kill the lamb. It goes directly into the Feast of Unleavened Bread. The 15th day is a holy convocation. No servile work. We are to keep it as a Sabbath. And then 7 days, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 is also this regular Saturday Sabbath, but it's also a double meaning because it's the last day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So it's a double Sabbath in meaning. It's a regular Shabbat and it's the last day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So it's a double Sabbath for us, okay, in that manner. Okay, so y'all got that. That's why it's highlighted in blue, just to know that that whole week is a feast. But the first day is a Sabbath, it's a double Sabbath coming off our regular Passover night. We're keeping the Sabbath. We kill it at even. We go directly into the Feast of Unleavened Bread, double Shabbat. The Most High, this is the secret of the times. This is his secrets. Double Shabbats throughout our Hebrew calendar. And this is what you must know. So that's why it's never really panning out to be like on a Wednesday. The Feast of Unleavened Bread is not going to be on a Wednesday. It's not going to be a Sabbath in the middle of the week. The only one that does that is Purim. Purim is on a Wednesday and a Thursday, those 2 days. And it's clear, according to the calendar, how it lines up. It will always be on a Wednesday and a Thursday, the Feast of Purim. But that's another. Now we're going to go to the next one. So he said, okay, so from there, we know Feast of Weeks, you're to count 7 Sabbaths, right? So let me just read that, and you're going to see exactly how that pans out. Again, we have a double Shabbat, and the scripture clearly shows a double Sabbath. And so don't let anyone, throw you off on that double Sabbath meanings, okay? Hold on. We have double Sabbaths all through our calendar. This is the secret. This is the sign between us and the Most High. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the next one is Feast of Weeks. Okay, Feast of First Fruits. And AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, Speak to the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land which I gave unto you, ye shall reap the harvest thereof. Then ye shall bring a sheaf of the first fruits of the harvest unto the priest. So we must give an offering, for the blessings that we receive. Okay, ye shall wave the sheaf there for before AHAYAH to be accepted for you on the morrow after the Sabbath, the priest shall wave it. Okay, I'll explain it. And ye shall offer that day when ye wave the sheaf a lamb without blemish for the first year for a burnt offering unto AHAYAH. And the meat offering thereof shall be a tenth deal of fine flour mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH for a sweet savor, and a drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the fourth part of a hin. Praise the higher. He's telling us exactly how to honor him with our feast. Okay? And ye shall eat neither bread nor pork, corn, nor green ears until the selfsame day that ye have brought the offering unto AHAYAH. Ye shall be a statute forever throughout your generation. So we do like a fast on that 50th day of the first fruits. You should be fasting until you give your offering. But let me keep going. The Feast of Week, which run concurrently with the Feast of First Fruit. And I'll show you that. And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath. So after the Passover, we start counting 7 Sabbaths. Okay, the morrow after the Shabbat, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of waving offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete, even unto the morrow after. So you count 7 Sabbaths, you go down 7, and then that next day, which is a Sunday, it will always be on a Sunday, brothers and sisters, we have a double Sabbath. Okay, let me read that again. It says, Ye shall count unto 23 and 15. Ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, talking about the Passover, from that day, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete. Even unto the morrow after the Sabbath, 7th Sabbath, shall ye number 50 days. Ye shall offer a new meat offering unto AHAYAH. Ye shall bring out of your habitation 2 wave loaves of 2/10 deals. Ye shall be with fine flour. Ye shall be baking with leaven. So this, after we did the Feast of Unleavened Bread, now he's making us go back to eating leaven again. I just want to make that a note, because a lot of people want to the whole year eat with no leaven. Since you have to do unleavened bread for 7 days, they stop using leaven. But here we are required to go back to using leaven. So this is where we bring leaven back into the homes after after the Passover and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Now you're cooking with leaven again, okay? And we have a feast. It should be made. Our bread should be made with leaven. And they are the first fruits unto AHAYAH. And ye shall offer the bread offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 bullock and 2 rams, and ye shall be for a burnt offering unto AHAYAH, with meat offering, with drink offering, even an offering made by fire, sweet smelling savior, a sweet savior unto AHAYAH. So there you have it, brothers and sisters, another feast unto AHAYAH. So let's go into the calendar so that you can see that it's a double Shabbat. It's a double Sabbath. Saturday, the regular Sabbath, and then the 50th day, which always will be on a Sunday. Again, double Sabbaths. The Most High uses double Sabbaths. Hold on. Let me get that. Hold on. So this will show you without a shadow of a doubt that, keeping it all sporadic like a lot of people do. They be having holy days on a Thursday and because they just be coming up with all kind of stuff. Hold on. Okay. The Most High is a God of order. He's a power of, He's a mathematical genius, basically. Okay, so let me go back from the Passover. We're going to count 7 Sabbaths, right? So here's the Passover. So we start 1, 2. If y'all can see my pointer, on the 21st is 1, 28, 2. Now we're going to go to the next one. Come on, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going into May. One more. It should be the next month. Here we go. 7. So here's the 7. That next day, you count 7 Sabbaths. Then the morrow after, so that's the yellow, letting you know that it's a holy day. It's a holy day. Now it's a holy day and it's double. Let me just, I can't. Okay, and it's also a new month. It's the 4th month. So this is also a high holy day that's spoken of in Jubilees. Oh, oh, did I miss something? Because that should be in the. Oh, I don't have May on here. That's what it is. Okay, so this is June, May. Let me see if I could get May. Because also, this is June. We have the high holy day. Because there's that pattern again, the 31. This is June. But in May also we have the feast of first fruits. Okay, feast of week, but I didn't add it on here, so my bad. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be out. It's not too confusing. I didn't add it in. Let me see how I can do that. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to go out because y'all need to see that. It's very important. Hold on. Let me. I'll be back after this short commercial break. Okay.
Travel. You know we're in the last days, coming to the final phase. AHAYAH's gonna show his face to his people. You know it's time to go. You feel it in your soul. The Holy Spirit tells you so. Get ready. Go east. AHAYAH prepare to play. I told you travel. Go east to plead with you face to face. I told you travel. Go east. There is a safe place. I told you travel. Go east. For those who have an ear, let them hear. Go east. I told you travel. Visit us at itojatravel.com. You know we're in the last days, coming to the final phase. AHAYAH's gonna show his face to his people. You know it's time to go. You feel it in your soul. The Holy Spirit tells you so. Get ready. Go east. AHAYAH prepare to play. I told you travel. Go east to plead with you face to face. I told you travel. Go east. There is a safe place. I told you travel. Go east. For those who have an ear, let them hear. Go east. I told you travel. Visit us at itojatravel.com.
Okay, brothers and sisters, give me 1 minute. Let me bring it. Let me see if I did it right and bring it back up. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta resave it. Okay, give me 1 second. Mhm. Okay, so let me see if I can. We gotta let this one out. So it's just important so I can show you May, because that's when the Feast of First Fruits falls, and you need to see that on the calendar. Hold on. Okay, it's coming right now. Here's AHAYAH. So you will see these same patterns. It's always going to be on the Sunday, the Feast of First Fruits. You count 7 Sabbaths, and the morrow after, it will always be on a. It will always be on a Sunday. How the Most High has orchestrated. Maybe I put it in the wrong spot. That. It's June. It's not showing up for some reason. Oh, it's something. Oh, gosh. Okay, that's not it. I don't know what happened. There seems to be a little mixed up. Maybe I can share my screen, but let me just make sure I have it on here. That's the thing. Let me try. I'm going to share my screen with you. Do it that way. I don't know. Or maybe I did something wrong. I screwed up. I put it in there twice. That's why. There's no way for me to forget it. Okay, so guys, let me just keep that, leave that for there. I'll skip May just to make it easier and for time's sake, because it takes me forever to do stuff. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the scriptures, and I'm gonna show you the Feast of Tabernacle.
We're going to find out how you will know.
Shabbat. Right after our Saturday Sabbath, we will go right into the Feast of Tabernacles, a double Sabbath. These are the patterns. These are the secrets of the times, brothers and sisters. And then it says it's an 8-day feast. It's not a 7th-day feast. So it doesn't stop on the Shabbat. If it was 7 days, if the Feast of Tabernacles was for 7 days, it would end on the Sabbath. But because it's an 8-day feast, it's a double Shabbat again. Know the Most High's calendar. And it's written in scriptures. You can't get around it. It's clear. It's clear, brothers and sisters. It's double Shabbat throughout his calendar, according to Enoch. Okay, so let's go into the scripture and read it. I just wanted to show you that, so I won't have to keep coming back. So we're going to start at the Feast of Trumpets. You see where it's highlighted? That comes off as a double Sabbath. That's a Sunday. The first day is the Feast of Trumpets, and it's when Noah saw the water receding or something like that. It's a double Sabbath in meaning, and it's a double Sabbath because it's a Sunday. It will always be on a Sunday. We have our Saturday Sabbath. It will the next day in September, the Feast of Trumpets will be a double Sabbath. 2 holy days back to back in the 7th month. Okay, then we're going to have the Day of Atonement, which will always be on a Tuesday. And then that next following week, we go directly into Feast of Tabernacles, right after the Sabbath. So again, a double Sabbath. And then at the end of it, because it's an 8-day feast, it will be on a Sunday, again, a holy day. See that holy day on there? Because it's a double Sabbath again. Let's read it now, because it's clear in the scriptures. I just wanted you to see it so you can see it. Now we're going to put it to the scriptures, and it's undeniable. Okay, Feast of Weeks. Let me go down. Feast of Trumpets. Here we go. I'm going to read it. Now you know what you just saw. Okay, hold on. It says, and AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, in the 7th month, okay, we know now that that's September, the 7th month, in the first day of the month, which I showed you that was in yellow, ye shall have a Sabbath. So that means it's falling on a Sunday, brothers and sisters. I just showed you how. It's the one was on that yellow, that's the Sunday. It's a double Sabbath. And it says a memorial of blowing of the trumpets, a holy convocation. It's a Sabbath. So again, we have double Sabbath. Right in the 7th month, boom, double Sabbath. Okay. 25, ye shall do no self-out work. Ye shall offer an offering made by fire, so that you should prepare your household. You should be on preparation day. You should cook enough for 2 Sabbaths, okay? Because you have a Feast of Trumpets on that Sunday. You gotta have enough food, okay? Then I showed you the next week, Day of Atonement, and AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, also on the 10th day, it's on the 10th day of the 7th month, which will always be on a Tuesday, brothers and sisters. He has a fixed schedule, a fixed, calendar. It will always be on a Tuesday. There shall be a Day of Atonement. Ye shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls, and offering of fire, an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH. So that means before you go into the fast, you should have a feast. You should eat before you fast, okay? And then you go into the fast on the 10th day. So before that, I'll read it as it says on the 9th day at even. So you should eat before sundown on the 9th day and go into your fast. Hold on. And you shall do no self work in the same day, for it is a day of atonement, to make an atonement for you before AHAYAH your power. For whoever so it be that shall not be afflicted in that day, he shall be cut off from among his people. So you see, that line right there shows you why they would try to make us fast on the wrong day. They threw the holy days off one day, so we would still be working against our power. We would still be sinning against our power. That's why it's important, brothers and sisters, that you know the calendar. You know when the holy days fall and at the right time. Know the patterns. You will not go off. If once you get it, you will not go off. It's almost impossible. Once you know that those days, 7, 14, 21, 28, on the first month, the fourth month, the seventh month, and the 10th month, when you make your calendar and you know that that's the pattern, you will not go off. And this is why nobody taught it to you like this. They didn't really want you to know. Elder Ricard gave you secret of time. He broke it down eloquently, but he did not tell you how to put it together. And that was on purpose, brothers and sisters, because they wanted you to rely on their calendar. So they make you buy their calendar, and you're off, and Israel is still under subjection to the Gentiles because we have been infiltrated. You got it? So if we infiltrated, they give you the wrong holy days when the fast, we still are sinning against the Most High. And he said that soul will be cut off. So everybody's going to die. And this is what they want. All of us to be able to get cut off. You be sitting in Babylon like you are, and you're not leaving because you're not really understanding how serious this thing is. They are working against you, brothers and sisters. Get out of Babylon. They have purposely been giving you the wrong holy days so that you be cut off. The Most High, listen, we under grace, but grace is coming to an end. We must practice the righteous acts and get this thing right. Okay, but as long as you don't know the correct holy days, you are still sinning against the Most High. Even the ones who are calling on AHAYAH, you've been keeping the wrong holy days, because Elder Ricard, there's infiltration, and there's no doubt about it. Okay, and whoever so it be that doeth any work on this same day. So people be going to work because you're keeping the wrong holy days. The same soul will be destroyed. Will I destroy from among his people? So the Most High is very particular about his holy days. He's not playing with Israel, and the Gentiles know this. Okay, ye shall do no manner of work. Ye shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. So now that we're coming back to who we are, we must understand the law. In all your dwellings, wherever you at, you must keep this as an ordinance. It shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest, and ye shall afflict your souls. In the 9th day of the month at even. I showed you the calendar. The 9th day is a Monday night. It starts at sundown, and then Tuesday is the 10th day. You fast all that day until even. It says from even until even, ye shall celebrate your Sabbath. Okay? So that's why they thought to change times and law. That's why Elder Ricard put the 1 on the Shabbat instead of putting it on Sunday, the first day of the week, the way it's supposed to, because it throws the whole calendar off. And guys, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying it. For those of you who've watched this debacle that's been going on over these years, with me having to put up these videos, I always had to concentrate on the holy days, because this is what the Most High was showing me and he was telling me to do. Let the children of Israel know. I had to learn how to articulate it and show it to you so that you could see it. And it wasn't until I started to do it for a span of 7 years, I started to see the pattern of the 7, 14, 21, 28. Okay? So this is how we got to this point. But everything is in the Most High times, in the Most High's timing. So he let it drag out because he's been testing Israel. Who cared enough to check out and look into what I was saying? Who? That's what this was all about. Your test. He's sifting through Israel, brothers and sisters, and he's still sifting through, looking to see who cares enough, who cares about him and his laws, his statute, his holy day. Who? Okay, the Feast of Booths. Now, let's go into Tabernacles. 33. And AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, on the 15th day, I showed you in the blue where the 15th day, because the 7th months will always be 7, 14, 21, 28. So the 14th will always be on the Sabbath. So the 15th day will always fall on a Sunday. The 15th day of the 7th month will always be a Sunday, the first day of the week. It will always be, brothers and sisters. So when we start the Feast of Tabernacles, that first day, it says, let me keep reading, I'm giving it away too fast. The 15th day of the 7th month shall be a Feast of Tabernacles for 7 days unto AHAYAH. Listen, the first day shall be a holy convocation. So that Sunday is a whole, the first day, it will always be a Sabbath. It will always be a holy convocation. It's a double Sabbath because we just come off the Saturday Sabbath. That following day, the 15th day, is a double Sabbath. It's clear in the scriptures. This is what the Most High is communicating with us. It's a sign. That first day of tabernacle is a holy convocation. It's a Sabbath. You shall do no servile work therein. Listen, 7 days ye shall offer a offering made by fire. So we do just like we would do Thanksgiving. Preparation day, you cook for that whole week. Just like you do on Thanksgiving, cook all your food, make it a joyous occasion to the Most High. Listen, 7 days you shall offer an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH on the hold on, guys. Sorry. Okay, I just cut it off. Hold on. Okay, listen. So, offering made by fire, and on the 8th day, listen. Okay, I can read it again. 36. 7 days ye shall offer an offering made by fire. So you work all up until preparation and cooking for the whole week until AHAYAH. On the 8th day, it's not the 7th day, guys. So it doesn't end on the Sabbath. It's going to do the following Sunday. It's an 8-day feast. It shall be a holy convocation unto you. Ye shall offer an offer made by fire unto AHAYAH. It is a solemn assembly, high holy day, and ye shall do no servile work. So, brothers and sisters, this is showing you the Most High is communicating with us. It's an 8-day feast. It's a double Shabbat. The 8th day will always be a Sunday because the 7th day is always the Shabbat. 7 days. That's how you know it's a Sunday. Nobody can tell you it started on a Friday, so it ends on a no. 7, 14, 21, 28, according to sevens. The 7th month will always show those numbers 7, 14, 21. The Shabbat will always be according to sevens on the 7th month. So the 8th day will always be a Sunday. Praise AHAYAH Bahashem Yashaya. He's a mathematical genius. So this is how you know the patterns of our calendar. You can tell by the numbering even, because we know that it's 7 days the Sabbath. So anytime you see 8th day, it's on a Sunday. It's a double Sabbath. It's clear and concise. The Most High, how he put his calendar together. Once you know it and you see it and it's clear, you won't go off of it, brothers and sisters. And praise AHAYAH, we're getting ready to go into back to Zion. We will have our feast days according to the heavens, how they keep it. Don't let nobody deceive you. Don't let nobody lie to you. The 8th day will always be on a Sunday because we're going from 1 to 7 according to his calendar on these fixed days. Okay? You got that? I hope y'all see what I'm talking about. It's clear. Once I showed you the calendar, and I'll go back to the calendar, but I just want to show you in the scriptures so that it all makes sense. There's no confusion. AHAYAH is perfect and worthy to be praised. Everything is in order and in line. It's fixed, brothers and sisters. It's fixed. That's what he meant by it's a fixed time. Hold on. According to sevens, This is how he put his calendar together. Sunday is the first day of the week, and Saturday is the seventh day. And according to the first month, the fourth month, the seventh month, and the 10th month, the calendar lines up according to seven. The Sabbath lines up according to sevens. So there's no way around it. There's no squeezing out and saying, no, 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 no. Praise AHAYAH. So now that you're starting to see the patterns, now that you know the code, because the Most High has a code, right? Let me finish. Okay. He said, the 7 days you shall offer made by fire, until the 8th day shall be a holy convocation. That's always a Sunday, double Sabbath. And ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH. It's a solemn assembly, and ye shall do no self-our work. It's a Sabbath. These are the feasts of AHAYAH, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocation, an offering made by fire to AHAYAH, a burnt offering and a meat offering, a sacrifice, a drink offering, everything upon his day. Praise AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH. But let me just reiterate it. Besides the Sabbaths of AHAYAH, besides your gifts, so we give gifts and we give vows and we give free will offerings, which ye shall give unto AHAYAH. Also, in the 15th day of the 7th month, again, the same day as the Feast of Tabernacle, we have a double, another Sabbath week running concurrent with the Feast of Tabernacle. So this is showing you how much the Most High does things in doubles. It's a double holy week. Also, on the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have a gathering in the fruit of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto AHAYAH 7 days. On the first day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day, not the 7th. Again, he's doing the same thing again. So we have the Feast of Tabernacles and we have the Feast of Gathering, of Ingathering. Double feast days running concurrently on the same days. So you see how the Most High does things in doubles? He's made it clear that he does things in doubles. He'll give you double Sabbaths back to back. He'll give you double meanings of the Sabbaths, and he'll give you a double feast days running on the same days. This is the secrets of the times, brothers and sisters. This is the secrets. It's a sign unto us. Learn the calendar. And I had to take this time to reiterate this so you brothers can get this. Brothers and sisters can get this and see what I've been trying to tell y'all over the years. I wanted to make it plain, and I pray it's plain and clear. Let me just do this last line, and I'll go back to show you. And ye shall take you on the first day the boughs of goodly trees, yes, branches of palms and boughs of thick trees. We're supposed to dress up our tents and all this stuff while we're out in the wilderness. It's a festive time. The willows of the brook, and ye shall rejoice before AHAYAH, our power, for 7 days. Okay? You shall keep it a feast unto AHAYAH 7 days in the year, and ye shall be a statute forever in all your generations. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. So I told you that 7th month is very, very, a lot of high holy days, a lot of days. You shall dwell in booths 7 days. All that are Israelite born shall dwell in booths. So this is a reminder, brothers and sisters. We're in the middle of August. Prepare your houses. We're getting ready to go into the 7th month. There's a lot of feast days, a lot of holy convocation, double Sabbaths, 2 Sabbaths back to back, and then the whole week concurrently we got the Feast of Tabernacles and the Feast of Ingathering running concurrently. We got the Day of Atonement. We got the Feast of Trumpets, a double Sabbath. Okay, so it's a very holy month for us, the 7th month. The Most High does everything in sevens. Also, the Passover is very high holy for us as well. So we got the Passover. That first month is a high holy month because the Most High Passover, Christ died for our sins on this month, on the 14th day of even, double Sabbath. And then coming to the 7th month, the same thing, double Shabbats throughout the whole month. Okay? So I wanted to make that clear. Guys, I hope y'all, did I? Oh no. Guys, what did I do? I hope y'all saw that. I was reading all that and y'all didn't see all that. Sorry. Oh gosh. But y'all get the gist, right? I read it to you so you got it. Praise AHAYAH. So so while I was reading it, y'all saw it on the screen, and I'll make it bigger just now. So I'll reiterate it, guys. You can see that yellow, the first day of the seventh month is the Day of Atonement. I mean, no, not day of the Day of Feast of Trumpets, and it's also when Noah either came off the ark and saw the water receding. Okay, so it's a double Sabbath in meaning, and also it's a double Shabbat because we just came off the Saturday Sabbath. Now the Sunday is a high holy day. So that's a double Sabbath. Then we go down to the Day of Atonement. You saw it said the ninth day at even. Here's the ninth day. The 10th day will always be on a Tuesday. It always falls like that automatically. You can't go wrong. Also go down, you see the pattern again, the 14th day, 7, 14, 21, 28, because it's the seventh month. Okay. Then that next day after the 14th is the 15th day where the Bible speaks of is the Feast of Tabernacles. It will always be on a Sunday. It's a double Shabbat. We had the regular Saturday Shabbat, and now the next day, Sunday, is a Sabbath. It's the start of the Feast of Tabernacles. The first day is a holy convocation, and the last day is a holy convocation. So it will always be a double, two double Sabbaths back to back, because the first day is a Sabbath, and the 8th day, not the 7th. So it won't end on Saturday. It's the Most High put a monkey wrench in it, and he made it so. So anybody trying to say everything is lined up according to the Sabbath, it's a lie. And Elder Bakar knew where he was lying. He did that on purpose by saying that, because everybody wants to believe everything is according to sevens and according to our Sabbaths. But the Most High put a monkey wrench. He wanted it to be a sign that you are keeping and reading his book and pulling out his ordinances. Study to show yourself approved. That's why he got that in there. You must study. Don't let anybody just tell you, oh, it's according to sevens, and the last day is the Sabbath. That's the last day. No, it's an 8-day feast. So it's the following Sunday. It's a double Shabbat. Okay, so y'all understand that. So now the same thing happens when we go into the feast of dedication. Let me bring that. This on the 2024, it will end the last week of November. Now, because we have it's on the 15th. It's on. I'm sorry, not the 15th. It's on the 25th day on Caslu, right? According to the scriptures. So that falls on again a Sunday, and it will always fall on a Sunday. Now it's not. It doesn't have that whole 7, 14, 21 because it's falling. It's not on the 10th month. It's on the 9th month, and that's according to scriptures. It's right here in First Maccabees 4 and 59. It says, moreover, Judas and his brothers with the whole congregation of Israel ordained that the day of dedication of the altar should be kept in this season from the year to year by the space of 8 days. Again, it's an 8-day feast. From the 20th day of the month of Caslu, wait, the 5 and 20, sorry, it's the 25th. It's the 5 and 20th day of the month of Caslu, which it ends up being in between November and December. So this year on the 24th, it falls on in the end of November, right? Check this out. The end of November. This thing is getting on my nerves because it keeps popping up, right? Let me see if I can get rid of it. But anyway, you see that 25 there. That starts the 25th day. The 5 and 20th day it's always going to be on a Sunday. 8 days, so you go all the way down. Now, 7 days is the Sabbath, but the eighth day will make it a double Sabbath. Okay? So here it's going to be back to back double Sabbaths again, because we have the regular. Let's look at the 24th. The regular, that's our regular Saturday Sabbath. The 25th will be on the Sunday. Counting 8 days, you're going to pass another Sabbath. Now, let me show you how it looks in December. Here it is. It's going to be a double Sabbath here. Okay? And also, it's also the first day of the 10th month, which I've showed you is the first month, the fourth month, the seventh month, and the 10th month will always fall on a Sunday. So it's a double Sabbath in meaning as well. It's the eighth day from the Feast of Dedication, right? But it's also the 10th month, the first day, when Noah saw I think it was the water this time going down when he got off the ark. So all of these are double meanings, double Sabbaths, and they always going to fall on the Sunday to make it a double Shabbat. Okay? This is how the secrets of the times, this is the Most High giving us a sign between him and us. And you won't go wrong. Once you know the pattern of the 7, 14, 21, it happens 4 times in a year. On the first month, the first month, the fourth month, the 7th and the 10th month, you will see the pattern of 7, 14, 21 on the Sabbaths. You will not go wrong, brothers and sisters. Nobody can't tell you that I'm doing the Enoch calendar, but their calendar, they're keeping the Passover, on a Tuesday. They're lying, and you will know that they're lying because the scriptures line up perfectly. Okay? So now I just wanted to give you that, and then starting next week, I'll start chipping at the calendar because I got to do 7 years. Even though I got 2 years, I got 2024 done and 2025 done. So technically, I don't have to do it, but I want to start showing the children of Israel how to make your own calendars, how to start, so that you'll know when people are lying to you, when they're keeping these holy days at the wrong time. Once you know the patterns, you won't fall off of it, brothers and sisters. Once you got it, we got it. Okay? You read those scriptures and now it's clear with the calendar. It lines up perfectly. But everything, unfortunately, is not according to Sabbaths. It's not that way because the Most High said on the 8th day. So we know the Sabbath is always going to be on the 7th day. On the first month, the 4th, the 7th, and 10th months. So, and these are the days that all his holy days fall within those months, mainly. Only in May, we have the first fruits. And in February, we got Purim. Other than that, the first month, the fourth month, the 7th month, and the 10th month, our holy days fall in that time. So praise the Yashaya. I pray I made it clear and that you can see it. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Hold on, guys. My mom. Give me 1 second. Praise AHAYAH. She right on time because my mom need to do something. So praise Yashaya. I hope that was clear, guys. And I just wanted to show you. You can watch that video. Let's see, Secrets of the Times. Watch the video. I'll put the link, and I'll put the link right now of that other video. So you'll have those 2 videos as reference. But unfortunately, because of infiltration, but he gives the information on how to find the first day of the year. And that's very important because a lot of our people are just getting this information now. They wasn't there in 2013 when Elder Ricard first brought it out. I was following the whole thing because I had been looking for the first day of the year since 2009. I had been looking. So Elder Ricard finally came out with the secrets of the time after me keep pushing and pushing and pushing and me making videos. He comes out with the secrets of the time. But then the next year they throw it off and put the one on the Shabbat, on the Saturday, you know, to signify, you know, evening and morning is the first day. But the Most High is not working in that way. The first day is always on the Sunday. It's the first day of the week. It's the first day of the new year. Always line 1 through 7. And those 4 months, the first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, the 10th, will always bring the calendar back into its original state, 1 through 7. So I hope you got me. Praise the High. I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya. Rawach. I pray you got it. But listen, guys, I'm going to keep talking about this, and I'll try to do it on a Tuesday. I pray, how you willing, I can do it on Tuesday, if not on Wednesday, you know, just making the calendar, and I'll be doing that because I got 7 years to, you know, put up. So you can follow me. You can start getting your calendars together, get you a sheet of paper, or you can do it online, but that you can follow me and you will see how this thing lines up. 7, 14, 21, 28 on those 4 particular months. Okay? Praise AHAYAH. He gave us back our holy days, and now the children of Israel, now you can make your own calendar. You're going to know how to do it. Okay? The last day of the year will always be on the Shabbat, and that first day the first New Year's will always be on the Sunday. And you just go according to sevens. Just like that. So all those people calling on the wrong power, every knee will bow, every tongue will confess this his holy days and proclaim it, because there's no way to come back to him unless you know his holy days, unless you give his holy convocations at the correct time. Okay? So bless you. I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH Asher AHAYAH. That's who's giving us back his calendar. AHAYAH. AHAYAH is giving us back his holy days and his calendar, brothers and sisters. And I'm so thankful. I can give praise and honor and glory to AHAYAH. Have a blessed one, y'all. Shalom. If y'all have any questions, y'all can send me emails. itojatravel@yahoo.com, because I have to go now. So if you have any questions, please send me an email and I'll definitely, clear it all up for you. Also, y'all can join me on Patreon. I'm doing the wilderness workout, and it's deep, y'all. Woo! Working out hard. So I pray y'all getting wilderness ready, your mind, body, and spirit, brothers and sisters. Get ready, get prepared. I pray your flight be not in the winter. Get out of Babylon, brothers and sisters. Get out. And that's what I needed to show y'all. Hold on, let me show you one more thing. The calendar is lining up. This is what I'm showing you. Here is 2024. It lines up a lot. Most of the, maybe about 4 times within the year is just like this. One, Gregorian and the Hebrew calendar are lining up exactly. And guys, I've been doing this calendar since 2009. I've never seen this. It's not to this, degree where the calendar is lining up. So here we coming in 2024, you're going to see it. And I wanted to bring that out, that the calendar is starting to line up, and that it should be a sign. It should be a sign to us, brothers and sisters. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Let me make sure I got my. Did I put the thing? Yeah, I turned it back on. Okay. It should be a sign to us, brothers and sisters, that these holy days are starting to line up. Okay, here it is again on the 7th month, which we know is a very holy month now. It lines up again. The calendar is starting to line up in 2024, and y'all should pay attention to that. That I'm telling y'all, the pale horse. I told you about the whole Beyonce with the message with the pale horse. They're letting us know it's coming. It's coming. I wanted to show y'all the video, but I'm gonna have to save that to next week. Sister Shandell, bless you, sis. She sent me a video of a man breaking down the mark of the beast and how the digital currency is all set up. And he just really goes in depth about it. But I don't have time to show it to you today. But this, I just wanted you to pay attention to the calendar and how it lines up in September, here in August. This is 2024. Okay, let me see else. A few months is very prevalent where it hasn't not been like this, guys. Just know, because I've been paying attention, and I wanted to sound the alarm and bring notice so that you guys will know that how the calendar is lining up. Hold on. Okay. So it starts in actually it may start in February as well. This in 2023. It's starting, I think, in 2000. Oh no, that's in February. According to our Hebrew calendar, it's still, it's not before the new year in March, but it's not on this. And I'll show it. I'll bring that the next time I come. But it starts to line up like every couple of months. It's starting to line up, with the Gregorian, which has not happened. I never noticed it, and I didn't see it, and I would have noticed, because it's like an alarm for me, seeing, because I've been doing these calendars for so long, So here it is in August. It's again in September, and I think in December. Here it is September, and then November. No, but it comes back again in December, the 10th month. So, brothers and sisters, it's very important that y'all pay attention, that you learn how to do your own calendars so that you can notice these shifts. Because the scripture says in Genesis, he gave the lights in the heavens for signs, for seasons, for years, and for days. So our calendar is very significant. It's a sign. Our holy days are signs. Okay? So, shalom, gotta go. Shalom, Israel. This is Sister Kana. I pray you can see me, but it's more important that you can see the screen. I wanted to take the time to explain this diagram, and also I just want to announce that there won't be a Nappy Chronicles today at the Secrets of the Times like I promised. I really wanted to do it, but something did come up, and I'm praying that I will be able to do the Thursday Nappy Hair Chronicle as well. If not, I'll make up for it. But this is just, a makeup video as well, so that you can have something that you can start looking over for your calendars, and so that you can learn to create your own calendars once you know the rules that the Most High put in the Bible for us, to how to set things up and how to understand it. Praise AHAYAH. So, the vernal equinox calendar template that Elder Ricard used in the Secrets of the Time. So I wanted to kind of make this more explanatory for you, and so that you'll have it. So it gives you the 31 is signifying the 31 day that's in each cycle according to the calendar, our months. Okay, seasons, I'm saying. I couldn't find the word. Seasons. Okay, so there's 4 days that are given, 31 days throughout our Hebrew calendar, to signify the changing of the seasons. So here it's the 31. This is was for winter. We start with spring, 30 days. Okay, 30 days. And then this one, 30 days, and then the 1 day. So this one has 31 days. So it's 30, 30, 31 days. 30, 30, 31 days. 30, 30, 30, then 1 day. Okay? So that's so you can understand. This is March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, because March starts the first day. The so-called March starts the first day of our Hebrew calendar. Now, that's just in layman terms to get you to understand it. But, you know, our Hebrew calendar, the January, February, March, April, May. Our Hebrew calendar goes according to numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, because there are 12 months. So, and then the Hebrew, we use Hebrew numbers. Akkad, Shenya, Shalash, Arabai, Kamash. So those are so that you won't be confused and wondering what these words are. I think there's a spelling error here, but okay. I was trying to do this really fast, so please forgive me, so I'll have something for you. Okay, so Akkad, Shenya, Shalash, Arabai, Kamash, Shasha, Shabai, like that. Shemayana. So just so you understand, you know, what these names are for those who don't know. Okay? Let me go on. I just made a list for you. Hebrew months. Akkad, which is March, is for 30 days. Shenya, which is April, has 30 days. Shalash, May, which is signifying. It's 31 days for May. June, a rabbi, 30 days. Kamash, July, has 30 days. And Shasha, August, has 31 days. 31. And that's what this signifies here. This is 30, but plus this one. Okay, and so forth. Shabai, September, 30 days. Shemawana, October, 30 days. Thashai, November, has 31 days. As you can see it. Asherah, December, has 30 days. Akkad, Asherah, January, has 30 days. Akkad, Shenya, February, has 31 days. And so that will reflect in this diagram so that you'll understand. There's 4 seasons, and these are the seasons. So, you know, maybe next time I'll put something here like spring, you know, this is going into summer, fall, and then winter. So, and the red, it signifies the 31 days, okay? Now, so that's to give you the, you know, how the calendar falls. So when you make your calendar, you'll start to understand these things. I gave you a blank calendar. Now, when you look at this calendar, this is just a regular Gregorian calendar. I just took out the Hebrew days, right? I left them here just to give you an example, but this is starting. So when you look on your regular calendar for 2024, you'll see that Sunday is the 3rd of March, right? Because I took out the Hebrew days. And this will be your template. You can use this as a template. Now, guys, you can start with a blank template, or you can, you know, set it up to where things are fairly in there. This is just the Gregorian numbers, but I kept the colors in there because we're going to take this information, study it, download the videos, download the information. There's 4. Now, let me go to the next one really quickly. This is with the because we're going to add in the Hebrew days, right? I left them here just to give you an example, but this is starting. So when you look on your regular calendar for 2024, you'll see that Sunday is the 3rd of March, right? Because I took out the Hebrew days. And this will be your template. You can use this as a template. Now, guys, you can start with a blank template, or you can, set it up to where things are fairly in there. This is just the Gregorian numbers, but I kept the colors in there because we're going to add in the Hebrew dates, and then so that I can show you how it's done. Okay, so this is just for you to practice. You can use a blank template and then start to make a regular Gregorian calendar, and then that way we can add in the Hebrew dates, and it is start to become easy. Now, it's not going to be easy at all, especially if you're not really that good with numbers. It will get confusing, but over time, you'll be able to, figure these things out. But it's important that you start to learn how the Hebrew calendar works. Okay? Now, let me go to the next one really quickly. This is with the Hebrew dates added in. Okay, so you can see, remember I showed you about the 7, 14, 21, 28, because this is the month of March, which is Akkad in the Hebrew, which means 1. So it's the first month according to the Hebrew calendar is March. Because it can vary depending upon how the Gregorian calendar will change. So that's why we have to have our Hebrew dates, because it varies, because their calendar fluctuates so much. It's not fixed. Our Hebrew calendar is a fixed calendar according to the scriptures. So that's why you'll get the 7, 14, 21, 28. Every season, new season, you will see the calendar line up in this way. 7, 14, 21, 28. This is what the Most High gave us as signs. This is the secret of the times according to the Enoch and Jubilees. We have a pattern within our calendar that once you get the calendar right, it will flow in this way, because you get the season change. All that will line up with the 7, 14, 21. So it seems as if the Most High gave us a sign within, and which he said is the day, these are a sign, the Sabbaths are a sign. So here's the sign that during the seasons, which is very important to the Most High, because when you go into the book of Jubilees, it tells you about Noah set feasts according to him coming off the ark, and it goes directly in line with the seasons. So it's very important to the Most High. This is how we are going to be able to put our calendar together. And I just want to show you, give you an idea, so that way you can start to put it together. Every change of the seasons, you will find the last day of the year will be on the Shabbat, which will be a 31. Okay? It will always be a 31, the last day before the changing of the seasons. So that way, it will fall in line with the 7, 14, 21, 28. And it will go flawless. Every changing of the season, every new season will line up this way. So you got March, you got then the first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month. Right now, I'm just focusing on the first month. So I want you to just study this until we get together again. And this may be a good thing that it worked out this way, that you can kind of just look at it, create your own calendar, put the Sunday Akkad, Monday Shinya, Tuesday Shalash, Wednesday Arabai, Thursday Kamash, Friday Shasha, and Shabbat is Shabbat. Okay? The 7th month. And we'll go from there. But I wanted to give you this so that you can start to work on it. You can download these 4 pictures, and so that you can have it. Now just to give you a heads up, I go into the which program do I use? I forgot the name. Not the PowerPoint. Okay, I forgot the name of it. But you can create your own calendar with the template, of your own. There's many templates that you can create your own calendar. Just get the boxes together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 normally. Sometimes it's 5, but always, because I leave that line open, for the last day of the year for the seasons change, so that you can see that 30-31 day is always going to be on the Shabbat, and that way, so it's always between 5 and 6 lines for your calendar. So just keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? And if it's 5, then you can delete it, but if not, you can, you can keep it. So I just wanted to give you an idea to start setting up your calendar, and then we'll go fill in the dates. But you can just normally look at the March calendar for 2024, and you'll see the dates will line up. And then that way you can start to add in the Hebrew dates, and so that you can see which, how this thing works and how our days, when our holy days come in. Because the Most High said it's a sign between us and Him. And we have a lot of brothers and sisters that's still calculating their holy days by the moon, and which is incorrect according to the Enoch and according to the Book of Jubilees. Book of Jubilees, I believe, is 50, chapter 50, and starting at... Okay. Most of our Hebrew Israelite brethren are following the holy days according to the moon, which this is incorrect according to the Book of Enoch and according to the Book of Jubilees. It says that our brothers and sisters will follow the holy days according to the moon, which will throw them off. The moon comes in 10 days too soon, and so they will totally be off. And they got this information from the Jewish people, because of course we didn't know the information and we thought they were doing it right. But it's time for our brothers and sisters to put that information down. It's not of the Most High AHAYAH. It's not His holy days and calendar, and we must put it down. And unfortunately, my sisters who are watching, the brothers, a lot of our brothers will stumble because of this, because they refuse to put down what was taught to them by these Gentiles. When it's clear in the Revelations 3 and 9 and Revelations 2 and 9 that they are the synagogue of Satan. But our people will still refuse, and it's because of a hard head and stiff neck. And a lot of our people will be destroyed because of this very thing. They will think that they can come into the wilderness and do what they think is right just because they feel it's right. And brothers and sisters, and a matter of fact, I just spoke to a brother yesterday, and I mentioned to him, and every time I speak to people, I try to bring this up, but their hearts are so hardened, and they are here in Jordan, and the Most High will destroy them because of this. He said He will, remove the rebels, people who just refuse to believe and study, and And a lot of times it's just because of sin. There's some type of sin that they cannot see. They will not hear. And, but it's hard to tell Israel that. You can't tell them anything, brothers and sisters. So, and I urge you, brothers and sisters, to try to, once you get this information and you see that it's correct, because there's not too many ways you can err once you get this information. Even with our brother Elder Wakar, who brought it out, he still was one day off. Now, I know it's because of infiltration, but people who want to argue the fact that there's no infiltration, you explain to me why this brother would still, not be reasonable to see his error, repent, and just fix the calendar. Okay? It's not that hard. But if it is infiltration, they do not want us to come back to our Father. They refuse to allow us to connect back to our Father. And this is why infiltration is among us, because they know that this is the most important thing, that we cannot come back to serve our power on the right holy days. This is the commandments. We will be in line with our power, AHAYAH, and that's what they don't want. So this is why there's so much confusion about this calendar, and the fact that the Most High had to use a woman to bring it forth. For the life of you, I don't know why I have to be making these videos as a sister in this truth, coming to you, bringing forth these holy days. Why? Why do I have to do this? And I'm not, dealing with any kind of pride or ego. I know I should not have to do this. But because of the infiltration, because of the misinformation, the disinformation that's perpetrated upon our people, that we can't even get this information from our brothers, No one is coming to this conclusion. No one is coming, to feel that this is important enough for them to teach even. Why is that? When it's the most important thing to our awakening, coming back to the Most High, keeping his feast, as he spoke it in Leviticus 23. It's the most important thing, brothers and sisters, aside Christ and his work and that he died for us. Outside of our awakening and understanding the good news that Christ will return and he came for us, we need to know our holy days. We need to know how to worship the Most High and when. And it's very important to the Most High. So I don't understand, this, but I'm happy to bring it to you. Praise AHAYAH Yashaya. His will and his work, it will be done. Even if he has to use a woman. I'm just thankful. So I'm not complaining about it. I just putting it to you, frankly. Why? Why do our sister have to come if we're supposed to follow our men? Why do I have to come and reiterate these holy days? And once you study it, you'll know without a shadow of a doubt that it's correct, that it's not off. And nobody at this point, till this day, have been keeping the holy days correctly. We have not, as a Hebrew Israelite nation, we have not. Elder Ricard was off one day. All the congregations was off. Only if you went into it like I did and started really, really studying, and those who was listening to me got it correctly. But for the whole, our people have been off. We still have not been keeping the holy days according to the Bible. As a whole, I'm saying. I've been doing it for years. But it's just not about Sister Kana and Sister Mayana and a few of us who have been, who studied it and was getting into it. And they listened to what I was saying and they took heed. So I urge you, brothers and sisters, to get into this. I'm sorry to go there, but it's on my spirit. It has to be taught and it has to be said. If it's, we want our men to stand up and take a leadership role and this and that. But you cannot if you're not even going to follow the Most High in his correct holy days. How are you worshiping him? How, brothers and sisters? You have been lied to. You have been lied to. It's been a big lie going on. People are lying in your face week after week, day after day, with these false prophets telling you lies and keeping you off one day on your holy day. Brothers and sisters, wake up. So we're going to go back into this. I'll see you next week, how you're willing, and we'll finish this off. But I pray you take this information, study it, download the videos, download the information, and go in and make your own calendars. It's very important. I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya Wa Qasash Rawach. Shalom. Shabbat Shalom, Israel. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya. I give all glory and praise, honor, and thanks to AHAYAH AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya Wa Qasash. This is Sister Kana. And thank you for joining me. This is a very special, edition, Nappy Head Chronicles or whatever. But I had to come before you, brothers and sisters, because I have to apologize for the last recording. I know it was really bad with the in and out, so I had to deleted it, and I was trying to figure out how to correct it so that I could come before you and show you how to create your own calendars. And I thank you for joining me. Sisters, I pray y'all take this information. And I just want to say quickly before I go into it, I won't be too long, but I really wanted to say, brothers and sisters, please take this seriously. Try to really grasp it. I know it's a bit confusing at first, but once you get it, it's clear. And I have to say that because there's a lot going on, y'all. I'm not even able to go into the news and because I really want to focus on this calendar and getting our people to understand how it works so that then you can understand what is really going on. you know, people are working against us, as you know. You see what time it is. You see Babylon the Great is falling, and they got our people sitting still. So this is very important. And I say for my sisters, once you able to see this and grasp it, and I'm praying that you do, I'm asking that y'all share and talk about the calendar, because there is a lot going on with our brothers and sisters. They seem to be pinning the men against the women and women against the men. So it's hard for a sister like me to come and give this information to the men of the Most High. They are struggling. They have issues with women. They cannot see, past that. And then on top of that, we got, uh, leaders, elders, and bishops speaking against women in such a way that brothers are just turned off when it comes to sisters, because they can't really see and hear. And I just want to encourage my sisters right now, because the children of Israel are waking up. The Most High, He's waking up the children of Israel, and He's going to bring us back through Yashaya Christ. And it's not just for men, it's also for women too. So I'm so thankful that the Most High is using a woman, and I'm bringing you this information, brothers and sisters, and I pray you can receive it, because it's everything. And they got us fighting against one another so that brothers cannot receive it. But we got to come back to the Father, and we got to come back to the correct holy days. So I'm in the Shabbat right now, starting, and I think you guys are too, starting this evening at sundown, we go into the Feast of Trumpets. It starts this evening. It's a double Shabbat, and I'm going to show you in the scriptures, and it's going to be clear, guys. So there's no reason for nobody, not to really get this. And then you got to question what's really going on. By these holy days, once you realize how off, everything has been, and how they have managed to keep us from connecting back to AHAYAH, then you have to question what's really going on. I pray you're coming out of Babylon. I pray you're getting yourselves out as soon as possible, because you can see they are ramping up for this winter. Something serious and major is going to go down. Okay, so now let me just go right into it. Okay, so now I figured out that I'm going to share my screen with you guys, and we're going to go step by step from the beginning. So I pray you get your paper, a pencil, get your books, so that you can go into the scriptures or go online to see the scriptures that I'm talking about, because I really want you to take this time to use this as study. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you, and I'm going to go into Publisher. Now, I have Windows. I don't have a Mac computer. If you have a Mac computer, I don't know what program you can use, but there's a plethora on Google that you can get a calendar. And you just find your calendar that you can adjust, and you work with that. But if you have Windows, I suggest you use Publisher. That's the program I'm using, Publisher. And it's not Power, or you can use PowerPoint, you can even use Word, but Publisher, is what I've used over the years, and I'm going to show you how easy it is. So let me share my screen with you. Hold on. Okay, and let's see. Okay, we're going to go into Publisher. Okay, so let me show you here. There's a few things. Okay, I'm going to start here. Okay, now this is, I'm going to start here for a minute just to show you the equinox calendar. And y'all very familiar with this equinox. For those of you who listen to Elder Bakar and GLCC, this is the equinox calendar that he brought up a couple of years ago. But I added a few things on it just to make it a little more simpler for you to understand. You see that 31 there, 31, 31, 31. It happens 4 times a year, where we will have 31 days in the Enoch Hebrew calendar, right? There's 31 in the winter, spring, summer, and fall. So this one here is the first one is, you see late winter over here, and the last month in winter, which is February, according to the Hebrew calendar, has 31 days, right? And then you go to the next day, March, April, May, and then you see 31. May has 31 days. June, July, down here, August. August had 31 days. So that's what we just dealt with, 31 days as of yesterday. And today, made a new or September 1st made a new month, has 30 days, but we'll go into that. Then September, October, November, and November also has 31 days. So that's what November, December, January, and then February goes back to February. So it just really shows where the 31 days go. Okay. Okay. So now I want you to go, if you have Publisher, you can go into Publisher, and I'm just going to show you how. So when you open up Publisher, I'm going to do a new one. And, hold on. Just so you can see, run step by step. When you see new, you open up Publisher, and it'll give you a window like this. And I just picked a calendar that I saw on this one. Now you guys know that I make my own calendar, so I didn't use the template, but I'm just showing you just for purposes how it would look when you open it up. Okay, it'll give you this. Now, it says January 24th or whatever, but over here somewhere, let me see. Over here, if you go to insert and then it goes calendars, here you can go create a calendar, and it says this month, and this is one I recently used, so I'm going to show you that. Okay, let me take that out. I got to go to a blank screen. So we would insert new page. You go there, click on the arrow. Okay, so that brought up a new page. Then you're going to go over to here to calendar, and then you'll it says this is the one I put up. I'll make it bigger, stretch it open so to cover all that. Okay, so let me see. Basically, this is what you want to see. This is the regular Gregorian calendar, okay? And you can use any calendar you want, any template you want, but I'm just going to go with this just so it'll make it easy. Okay, here we go. Now you can see that. I pray you can see it. Okay, so it says September 2020. So if you want to change things, this is Shabbat. Okay, okay, so you see Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I would just add the Hebrew, instead of using the Gregorian names, you can also add the Hebrew names, which is Akkad, which is 1, right? Shanya, which is 2, the second day. And I'm just doing this just so, for those of you who want to make your calendar and you kind of don't know what to do, just making it a little simple. Shalash is the third, is 3. So you put Shalash. Okay. A rabbi is 4. So you put a rabbi. Okay. Hamash, which is 5. So you put Hamash. Okay, that H won't show up. Okay, don't worry about it. And Shashat is 6. So you put Shashat. And Shabbat is 7. So you put Shabbat. Okay, so starting from scratch, this is how you make your Hebrew calendar. You want to make sure. And here I was trying to change that, but it's not allowed. Oh gosh, it's not allowing me to. And I just want to put Shabbat. Okay, that's 7. No, you don't let me change that. Okay, so whatever, it's okay. Leave it like that. Okay, now So this is a regular Gregorian calendar. We know that Friday was the first, second, and the second was Saturday. Today, here we are at the third. Okay, so I'm going to highlight the whole thing because I want to change this to and make it center. The numbers like how I do mine. So this moves everything over. And here, like this, I'm going to, because we know now, September, August had 31 days. I'm just going to add the 30. Oh, now I have to do something else here. I got to add this on top because my thing is a little crazy. Okay, so 30 up top because we know August. Now we know August, according to this, and I'll show you in a minute. And 31. That's how you get that 31 right here. The 31 is always on the Shabbat when it comes to the 4 months of remembrance that the book of Jubilees speaks about. And I'll explain it later, but I just want to show you why I'm putting 30 and 31 here. And we're going to see how everything's going to line up because we are in the 7th month. Well, let me put that on. Oh no. Okay. I don't know what the heck happened here. Why? Give me 1 second, guys. As you can see, it's just a mess. Okay. Let me just put that up. Get that out the way. Again, we're going to add that. 30, 31. I got to do it again. Okay. And I'm going to show you why in a second. So we're in September, but we know August had 31 days according to the Hebrew calendar. Okay. And I believe according to the Gregorian as well. But give me a second. Let me just go here so I can show you. Okay. So we're back at this, and I just want to show you. Here we are. We are. Let me pull that up so you can see this. Here's autumn. The 6th month is August. August shows 31 days, right? So here we go, 30, 30, 31. So that's why this 31 is here. That reflects the 31 days. The next month is the 7th month, which is September, but Shabbat according to the Hebrew. So that's the calendar we're working on right now, Shabbat. And that's why you see that 31, just so you'll know what that means. Okay. So let me just go here. I already did everything, but I wanted to show you guys step by step. Okay. So that's why that 30, 31 is here. Okay. It's reflecting August. Okay. Now here in according to the Hebrew, we only got the Gregorian numbers up. So now we need to add the Hebrew numbers. Okay. So follow me here. Today is Saturday, the 31st day according to the Hebrew, and it's September 2nd. Tomorrow is Sunday, September 3rd, and the Hebrew number will be 1. So we put 1 because it starts. Now, I'm going to go into scriptures and explain all this, but let's just put the numbers according to the Hebrew so that you guys can see it. Now, I pray you guys are with me and you're able to see everything. Hold on. You're able to see everything. If you have a question, guys, you can ask, but I'm just hoping that you can see everything, okay? And you understand where I'm at. Let me keep going. If you have any questions, I'll try to come back and look at it. Okay. We're back here. We're going to add the Hebrew. letters. We have the Gregorian already on. Now we're going to add the Hebrew. So 1, 2. And you can follow with me. You can add yours. You could be making yours. Of saying, speak to the children of Israel, saying, in the 54-day cycle, which is not biblical. There's no way in scripture it tells you to do that. But when you go into the book of Jubilees, it tells you specifically we have a 364-day calendar, which put Jubilee 6, and you'll get the same thing. Now, I'm not doing no survival work. We should. Tomorrow is Sunday, September 3rd, and the Hebrew number will be 1. So we put 1 because it starts. Now, we're going to go in. I'm going to go into scriptures and explain all this, but let's just put the numbers according to the Hebrew so that you guys can see it. Now, I pray you guys are with me and you're able to see everything. Hold on. You're able to see everything. If you have a question, guys, you can ask. But I'm just hoping that you can see everything, okay? And you understand where I'm at. Let me keep going. If you have any questions, I'll try to come back and look at it. Okay. We're back here. We're going to add the Hebrew letters. We have the Gregorian already on. Now we're going to add the Hebrew. So 1, 2. And you can follow with me. You can add yours. You could be making yours. 3, 4. 5, 6. Now I told you the pattern that you would see, the 7, 14, 21. You will see that during those 4 months, the first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month. So this is the 7th month. So you should see that 7, 14, 21 on the Shabbat. Okay, let's go down to the next number. After 7, we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. See how it's easy to mess up? So you have to be very careful with the dates and make sure that you're on the right way. You double check and double check and double check. Let's see, 14. Okay, now we're going to go down to the next week. Okay, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, next week is 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, oops, 27, oh, hold on, and 28. Now there's more numbers. Shabbai, the seventh month go up to 30, but we're just going to leave it at 28 for now, just to focus on this month so you can see everything. Okay, so that's the calendar. That's how you basically will put your numbers together. You will know which months have 30. Okay. You will know which months have 30 or 31 days based on the vernal equinox calendar. Make sure you have the correct one, and you can download mine or send me an email. I'll give you a copy of the one that I did, just so you can see this. Now, I'm going to show you what else I do. So I always keep the Shabbat in red number, so that it's clear that this is our Sabbath. So I'm going to change that. I'm going to bold everything, make it bold. I think I did that. Make it bold. And then I'm going to change it red, just so the Sabbath will always be highlighted with red, right? You see that? Everything is red. So now you can really notice the 7, 14, 21, 28. You will look for these numbers every 4 months. Your calendar should line up in this way. After that 31 here, it will always be the Shabbat. The last day will be 31 days, okay? And it will go in this order, 7, 14, 21, because our Sabbaths are, the Most High uses sevens. He uses sevens. Everything is in sevens according to the Hebrew calendar. Now, let me just make this clear. Every Shabbat and every Sabbath is not on a Saturday. And this is where, like with Elder Carr's trying to act like everything has to happen on the Sabbath. No, because if that was the case, those Jewish Khazars would also be in line with the Most High Sabbath. And they not. They keep the Saturday Sabbath, yes, but his holy feast days and his Sabbath according to the feast are not always and will not always land on the Sabbath. The Most High put a monkey wrench in this whole thing. So, and when he says the secrets of the times, there are secrets. And this is what we're going to unfold, how the Most High put his calendar together to be a sign between us and him. And later I will go into those scriptures to talk about how the Most High said his Sabbaths would be a sign. So it's not everything going on the Saturday Sabbath, because the Jewish people are not in line with the Most High. They took the Saturday Sabbath and they hijacked it, but they did not keep all his holy days and feasts like the Most High said in the Bible. And we're going to go into that. So let me write that down, because there's some things between us and him. He said the Sabbaths are a sign. Okay, and I'm going to go into those scriptures later, but right now I'm going to keep going. Okay, so let me now switch over to what so I just wanted to show you from scratch how to start your calendar. You can go into Publisher, you can just hit calendar, go to insert, hit, where was it, calendar here where my pointer is, and from there you can just use the first calendar or whatever. And make sure that it starts on Sunday, because some calendars start Monday. You want to make sure it goes to Sunday, the first day of the week, to Shabbat, the seventh day of the week. And those are the things you're going to need. Okay, so give me 1 second, and let me go to switch it over to the other that I've already done. And then you can just, so here, this is what we did. Let me just make that a little bigger. You got that? This is just the same thing that we just did. Now, I'm going to go to the next part of this. Okay, so the next thing I did was I put in holy day. Now I want to go into the scriptures with you so that you will know what days the Most High told us, ordained us as feast. Okay, so I'm switching over to the calendar, another calendar that I started, but maybe I can just add that here for you because I like this one because the numbers are bigger and that you can see clearly. So let me just try to do that. Okay, so everybody's clear, right? Y'all see that? Oh, gee. Oh my God. Let me go back. I didn't put the numbers into this one yet. Okay, this one has the numbers. Let's keep it there. Okay, so now, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, now, so let's focus. Tomorrow is a holy day, right? We're going to find out in the scriptures why it's a holy day. Okay, let's start at Leviticus, and then we're going to go into the pseudepigrapha, into the Book of Jubilees, chapter 6, so that you can get ready, so we can read through that. Now, I have it already, the scriptures I pulled out, but I just want to let you know. Write this down: the Book of Jubilees, chapter 6, and I think we're going to start at 20. But first, let's go straight into the Bible. Okay. We're going to go straight into the Bible. Okay, hold on. And we're going to go into Leviticus 23. Okay. And we are going to jump down to the Feast of Trumpets, which is tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow, starting this evening, start the Feast of Trumpets. Okay, it says the Feast of Trumpets, Leviticus 23 and 23. And AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, speak to the children of Israel. Wait, give me something. Let me just double check, guys, that y'all see what I see. No, that it's not there. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me go back again. I'm sorry, guys. Nothing else is showing up. I'm going to go back again and pull up the Bible. Here we go. Leviticus 23 and 23. Just want to make sure you can see what I see. Okay. Here we go. 23, it said, AHAYAH spoken to Moses, saying, speak to the children of Israel, saying, in the 7th month, in the first day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial, a blowing of trumpets, a holy convocation. Now I want to highlight this because it's very important. It says in the 7th month, so let's check everything that we're doing everything right so far. Let me see. Guys, we're back at the calendar. Oh, no, not that calendar. We're going to just check and make sure we're doing everything right. So far, so good. Here we go. It says at the 7th month, we know this is September, the 7th month Shabbat, on the first day of the month. So that's this one signifies the first day. I'm going to highlight this and change the color because this signifies a first day of the month. And he said it's a holy convocation. It falls on a Sunday, brothers and sisters. So let me just double check. So that you can see that. You're going to feel that, okay? I'm going to go down. And this is where I put holy day, just to, keep it clear. And I'm going to go into more. I'm going to make this smaller, maybe about 12. Okay, hold it there. Okay, hold it there. Just so you see it. So he says the seventh day, the first day of the month. And according to the scriptures and according to the calendar, we know that August has 31 days. So that signifies the red 31. It's on the Shabbat. It ends. The next day is the first day of the month, of the seventh month. Okay? So let me keep going. I hope you guys, I have to keep coming back and checking. Okay, yes. Okay, let me put this over here so I don't get confused. Okay. Let me see what. I like this one better. Okay, good. It says, okay, in the first day of the month shall ye have a Sabbath. It's a Sabbath, brothers and sisters. We doing no servile work. We should do it like a regular Sabbath. It's a Sabbath. The Feast of Trumpets is a Sabbath day. So we shouldn't be holding classes or doing none of those things on the Sabbath. It's a double Shabbat. We have the Saturday Sabbath, and the next day is a Sunday, but it's the first day of the month. It's a holy convocation. It says, ye shall have a Sabbath, a memorial. Now, because people like to play words, oh, it's just a memorial. A memorial, the Most High said, ye shall have a Sabbath, a memorial. A memorial means to remember it. So we supposed to remember this day, keep it as a Sabbath. It says the blowing of the trumpets, a holy convocation. So when the sun goes down tonight, we start going into a double Sabbath, another Shabbat. Okay, according to the Hebrew Enoch calendar. So let me go back and show you, because you cannot put the one. This is why it's very important that you not put that one over here where my point is. You cannot put a one down here, because you're going to throw the whole calendar off. If you put a one on for sundown to sundown, because the scriptures say even to even, but that does not mean you put the one on this Saturday evening. You'll throw the whole calendar off. And this is what we had done. This is what Elder Bakar is doing. The person who brought out the Secrets of the Times, throwing the whole calendar off. Other sisters, he knew what he was doing. He's reading these scriptures just like I'm reading these scriptures. And that's why it's important. You must study to show yourself approved, brothers and sisters, so that you do not be deceived. Because if you put the one on the Friday, on Saturday, you'll throw the whole calendar one day off. It has to go on the Sunday. It's the first day of the week. Sunday is the first day of the week, and also seven days later is our Sabbath. You can't go wrong if you keep it like the Most High intended to be. Okay? Because it's important when you look at this calendar, you need to know how the calendar works and how it lines up, so you won't get thrown off. Okay, so we got that, right? Let's continue. Let me read a little more. So there's no confusion. He said, ye shall do no servile work. So he tell us not to work on this day. We should not be working. Okay, but ye shall offer an offer made by fire unto AHAYAH, so that we cook the feast for preparation like we do for the regular Sabbath, cook a food for an extra day, and then have your feast. Period, point blank. There's no confusion, right? You see how the calendar lines up according to 7. Saturday, Shabbat is the 7th day. Sunday is the first day of the week. It's clear. Okay, so we're going to put in there Feast of Trumpets. Okay, I'm just putting that in there just so it's clear. But also, so now we're going to go into the pseudepigrapha and see what the Most High says, what else the Most High says about these days. Okay, so give me 1 second. Make that 9 or something so it's right. It'll fit in there. And we're going to make that red so it stands out. There's no confusion. He said the first day of the 7th month is a holy convocation. It's a Sabbath. Am I clear? Does everybody see that? Is there any confusion? If you want to ask a question, we're getting ready to go into the pseudepigrapha about it as well. Okay? Now, let me just, before we go on, let me just show you. I always put here sundown, just for the Shabbat, that you know you're going to go into the Shabbat. Okay? But I do that for another reason, and I'll explain why. But right now, just keep it here, sundown, just on every, I'll copy and paste it and put it there. But let me go over now. Okay. Let me go over now. So I wrote down the scriptures here. But for those of you who are on the internet, it's going to tell you all you got to do is go to Google, type in pseudepigrapha, and you can Google it, and it'll come up right here, just so you'll have it. You can go on Google, go to the pseudepigrapha, put Jubilee 6, and you'll get the same thing. Now, I'm not going to read all this, even though I've read it before. We're just going to jump down to the 20th verse, and we're going to start there. And I just want to show this quickly, because I'm going to make this. It says, 20, and do thou command the children to observe this feast in all their generations for a commandment unto them. 1 day in the year, in this month, they shall celebrate the festival. Now, this is just talking about the Feast of Weeks. When you start at the top, he's talking about the Feast of Weeks. But the next line is what I wanted to focus on. Listen, for it is a Feast of Weeks and the Feast of First Fruits. This feast is twofold and at double nature, according to what is written and engraven concerning it, celebrated. I just want to point out how the Most High is saying that he made this Feast of Weeks and the First Fruit. They run concurrently. It's a double feast and of double nature. So this is an example of showing that the Most High do things like that. He makes things double meaning, and he deals with double nature of things, as well as double Shabbats. When you go into the Feast of Weeks, you count 7 Sabbaths, y'all know that, and then on the next day, the 50th day, which is a Sunday, always on a Sunday, is the Feast of Weeks. And it just shows that the Most High is not always doing things on the Sabbath. All our feast days do not fall on the Sabbath. It sounds good, for somebody to, Elder Carr brings it out and makes it sounds real good, but that's not what the Most High has done, and that's not what he's doing, and he's throwing us off and keeping us celebrating the wrong holy days at the wrong time. So we become an abomination to the Most High when we do that. But I wanted to bring that out because I want you to remember that when we start going into these feasts, other feasts, and seeing how the Most High do things, he'll make things double in meaning, double in, in duality, meaning that he'll, do things at a certain time. Okay, let me just keep reading. Go down to 23. Now, this is where we need to be. And on the new moon of the first month, and the new moon of the 4th month, and the new moon of the 7th month, and the new moon of the 10th month are days of remembrance. It's very important, these moons. Now we know when we go into the Hebrew, new moon doesn't mean the moon, it means new month. The Hebrew word is Qasash, and it means new month, not new moon, the actual moon in the sky. It means new month. So that's what I just showed you for the 7th month. We started the new month. It was the 3rd of September. Go back just to clarify it. Because once you see it and understand it, it becomes really easy. It's exactly what the scriptures is telling us. Okay, here we go. We're back here. Let me just make sure you can see what I see because it kind of goes off really fast. Okay, no, you don't see what I. So, you didn't see that. Hold on a second, guys. Let me go back. So I was in a pseudepigrapher. Let me just read it again. Stop sharing. And I'm going to share my screen again. Here we go, Jubilee 6. So you can see what I was reading. You can go Google it yourself, and this is what you will see. Okay. It says, I scroll down to 20, and I brought that out. Thou command the children of Israel to observe the feast in all the generation for a commandment unto them. One day in the year, in this month, you shall celebrate the feast, for it is the feast of weeks, or first and the first fruits, two together, right? It's a feast is twofold and of double nature, according to written, engraven concerning it, celebrated. So again, I just want to read it, and I wanted you to see it so you can read this for yourself. Jubilee 6 and 20 shows that the Most High do things in double nature and also in double meaning. Okay, so and I brought out about you count 7 Sabbaths. It's not on the Sabbath day, it's the next day. It's on a Sunday that we keep the Feast of Weeks every year. Okay, so I just want to show you because the Most High, he's not an author of confusion. When he gives information, you know that this is how he do things. We have to learn our power. We have to know how he does things. That's why I always say, like, learn the power that you call yourself serving. How do say you love him and then don't understand how he do things? How you understand how the Most High do things is by studying his word and studying his books and look at the examples that he give us. So this is a clear example that the Most High does things twofold. He'll just do things in double nature and in double meaning. So when we look at the Feast of Weeks, he went 7-7. Now he could have made the Feast of Weeks easily on a Saturday and made it easy, right? But no, he went to the 50th day for the meaning of Jubilees, 50. But also he took it outside of the regular Saturday Sabbath. Okay, he could have easily made it on the Sabbath, but he didn't. Okay, let's continue. So now we went to 23, and it says the new moon of the first month, a new moon on the 4th month, and a new moon on the 7th month, and the new moon on the 10th month are days of remembrance and the days of seasons. So he's clearly telling you he's setting apart the seasons in 4 divisions of the year. These are written, ordained as testimonies forever, brothers and sisters. So we know that the seasons, the Most High set apart his seasons as a testimony for us. Okay, so we must take these things very serious. So going back now, let me go back. Going back now to what we were doing. I have to go out, stop sharing, so I can show you back at the calendar. Excuse this way, but it's at least you can see what I'm talking about. Okay. the seasons are very important. There are days of remembrance, brothers and sisters. Okay, let me shift this over one more time so that you can see that graph that I made. Okay, the seasons. Every 4 months we change seasons, and those days, that first day of that month is a day of remembrance. It's a holy day. So here we go. We got the 31s, the last day of the year. We got it 4 times. Every new month, that first day is going to be a Sabbath. It's going to be a day of remembrance. Not just people just blowing it off as a day remembered. He put Sabbath and a memorial together. He said it's a Sabbath, it's a memorial. The memorial of the Feast of Trumpets, a holy convocation. So our memorials are Sabbaths. The Most High wants us to remember them. He wants to honor him in them. We celebrate him and give him honor and glory on those days. So we got the first month, which will be March. Akah, first day of the month, starting March, will be a holy convocation. Then we shoot down the 4th month, which is June. You see the 31, that would be May. And according to the Hebrew calendar, we'll have 31 days. That next day in June 1st, according to the Hebrew calendar, will be a holy convocation. Skipping down to the next 3 months go by, and then we have September. That's the month we're in now. August will have 31 days according to the Hebrew calendar, 31 days. The next day, September 1st, according to the Hebrew, will be a holy convocation. And then we shoot down to winter, which will be, let's see what day is that. That is December. November will have 31 days, according to the Hebrew calendar. And the next day, December 1st, the 10th month, will be a holy convocation. And these days will always fall on a Sunday. It will always be a double Shabbat. They will always fall on a Sunday. It will be a double Shabbat, and most of them have double meaning, and it's twofold. Now, let me just give it to you on this graph just so you can see it. Okay, I put Akkad is the first month, March, Shana, April. These both have 30 days. The next month, Shalash, I put it in red, 31 days. So that way we know that the next day, June 1st, will be a day of remembrance. That's the 4th month, a Rabbi, the 4th month, that will be a day of remembrance. Then Kamash, also 30 days. These are the summer months. And the last day, Shashah, will have 31 days, right? After that 31 days, the next day, September 1st, according to the Hebrew, try not to get confused, Hebrew calendar, it will have 30 days, but that first day will be a holy convocation. That is what happened in sundown tonight. We will go into the 7th month tonight at sundown. It's a holy convocation, guys. And then the 8th month, we got 30 days. And then the 9th month, we have 31 days, the shy, but it's November 31st. And then the next following day will be December 1st. According to the Hebrew, it will be a holy convocation. It will always be on a Sunday, like I'm showing you. Okay? And it goes on and on and on. And after that, then we go 30 days again. And then in February, 31 days. And the cycle repeats. March will be the first day of the month of the Hebrew calendar of the new year. And that will be a holy day. Okay? I hope, it's not too confusing, guys. Let me go back to the other calendar because the number is bigger. Okay, so now let's talk about that pattern that I was telling you guys about that you will see. Every 4 months, you will see it looks just like this. You'll see 31 for the last day of the year, signifying the Shabbat, 31 days. It will always be on the Sabbath. 4 times out of the year it happens. Then the next one is 7, 14, 21, 28. The calendar will always line up just like this every 4 months, like clockwork. The Most High has a pattern of how he do things. And this is what you will see. Every 4 months, the changing of the seasons, you will see it lines up according to sevens. The Sabbaths, it will line up according to sevens. There's no other way. You can't go wrong, brothers and sisters, once you got this. And this will put down every Hebrew Israelite. Because see, no other Hebrew Israelite has any patterns with their calendar. They just been following the Jewish Qasash. They don't even know how they get their talk about it's according to the moon. But when you go into Jubilees, and we'll read it, you cannot follow the holy days according to the moon. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay, you cannot follow the calendar according to the moon. The moon comes up 10 days too soon. It throws the whole calendar off 10 days, and it gives a 354-day cycle, which is not biblical. There's no way in scripture tells you to do that. But when you go into the book of Jubilees, it tells you specifically we have a 364-day calendar, which goes into 7 evenly, 52 weeks. And he lines it up by sevens according to on the days of the seasons. Those 4 seasons is when the calendar will automatically correct itself. You will see this 7, 14, 21, 20 to 7 every 4 months, like clockwork. When you got your calendar right, you will know it because you will see the sevens. Okay, so Hebrews have got to put this calendar, that other calendar down, following the Jewish Qasash. In Revelation 3:9 and 2:9 tells you they are the synagogue of Satan. We are not to follow them. It will force every Hebrew to get on the correct calendar. Many of them to try to act like they don't ascribe to the Enoch, they don't ascribe to Jubilees. That's their problem, because those are the only 2 books that really give you the information of how to find the first day of the year, and lastly to figure out the calendar according to sevens. Okay, so I just wanted to reiterate this. Now let's keep going. So we see the pattern 7, 14, 21, 28. Now let's go into the scriptures and read about the next holy day. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and we're gonna go to the scriptures. So we see now how it lines up flawlessly with the Feast of Trumpets. It's a double Shabbat. It's a double meaning because it's also showing the seasons, and also came off the ark. And I didn't read that, but I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it when we go back into the book of Jubilees. Okay. Let me go back to the scriptures so we can read the rest. Okay, so the Day of Atonement, let's go. It says, Leviticus 23:26, and AHAYAH spoke unto Moses, saying, also on the 10th day of the 7th month. And that we have to see now, we understand why the Most High was being so clear about the days and the time when we're supposed to do things. He's very precise. He said on the first day of the 7th month. Now he's saying the 10th day of the 7th month. And he even goes and say at sundown and even on the 9th day when you start your fast. So the Most High is being very clear about the day. what he wants us to do and how he wants us to do it, because he knows how his calendar lines up and how it must line up in order us to be on point with him. Okay, so also on the 10th day of this 7th month, there shall be a day of atonement. It shall be a holy convocation unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls and offer an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH. Now let me talk about this made by fire. We supposed to have a feast before we go into the fast. You cook a meal before that sundown comes, and you sacrifice to the Most High before you actually go into your fast. This is what he's saying. He's saying, and ye shall do no work on this day, in that same day, for it is a day of atonement, to make an atonement for you before AHAYAH your power. For whosoever soul it be that shall not afflict his soul in that same day, ye shall be cut off from among his people. Now that's very deep, brothers and sisters. So the Most High is saying it's a specific time and it's a specific day. So you got to understand, this is why in Daniel, it tells us that they thought to change times and laws. They know how important it is for the Most High that we do things at the time he tell us to do it. So that's why there's so much confusion about this time. We need to know what day to afflict our souls, because he said we will be cut off. So that's why it leads for a lot of people to get destroyed. When Babylon is falling, when all Hades breaks loose, a lot of people can be cut off. So if he says you know, people can be cut off for not doing this, this is why Esau is trying so hard for us not to get these days right. Word won't come back void. We can then be cut off because we're not following correctly. Now, yes, there's grace, but now we're coming back to the knowledge and the understanding. We must get this right. We must get this right, brothers and sisters. This is very important. So if somebody's telling you to conflict your soul on the wrong day, it leaves you open. Then you can be under attack. Then Satan has to go ahead to cut you off, because the Most High said, anybody who's not keeping this day on the right time, afflicting their souls, he shall be cut off. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got people working against you, brothers and sisters, knowing how the Most High do things and a stickler for his law, and his word will not come back void. Okay, so this opens the door. Once you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and listen, if you're not even looking to see if you're correct, to find out what's pleasing to the Most High so that you can be in right standing with him, then just like when Satan, speak against the brethren, you're not even trying to find out what's right in the most eyes of the Most High. So this is very important, brothers and sisters. You must fast on the correct day. Okay, Leviticus 23:30. And whosoever soul it be that doeth any work in that day. So this is what I'm telling you. Doing classes, doing whatever you want to do, because you're not even concerned about what day to keep as a holy day and what day to keep as a regular day. And if you don't have people really telling you this, you're going to get it wrong. But listen, and if you do it any same day, the same soul will be destroy them from among his people. Look what the Most High is saying. He's saying if you do work on the wrong day, if you don't conflict your soul on the wrong on the day that he's telling you, you can be destroyed. You will. It don't say can, it says you will. The soul will I destroy from among the people. So it leaves room for you to get destroyed in Babylon, because you ain't even paying attention anyway. The Most High is calling you out. He's trying to bring you back so that you could save your soul, and you just walking around thinking everything is everything. Pay attention, brothers and sisters. You must learn to keep the righteous acts. Figure it out. And I'm trying to show it to you, but you got to figure it out on your own and know what's right and what's wrong. Do not let just anybody tell you anything. This is very important. It leaves the door open so that you can be destroyed justifiably. Okay? Because you're sinning against the Most High because you're not keeping his days. Okay, it said, ye shall do no manner of work. You shall be a statue forever. Brothers and sisters, we are now coming back under the law. We're learning. The reason why the Most High got us talking and telling you about these laws, because we will be going back under it. So it's your due diligence to figure it out. It says you shall do no manner of work. So if you're fasting on the wrong day, that means you're going to be working on the wrong day. It says it shall be a statue forever throughout generations in all your dwellings, no matter where you dwell. Okay, people try to say, "Oh, we ain't in the land yet." It ain't. No. This not saying that. It says all your dwellings throughout your generations. Right. 32. It shall be unto you a Sabbath, another Sabbath, and ye shall afflict your souls in the 9th day of the month at evening. He's being very specific. Yes. Very specific. He's telling you when exactly to do it. So you must know his calendar and you must know the correct days. Don't throw it off. And this is why I'm taking the time to show you how the calendar works, so you will not be deceived. Nobody can deceive you now, because you know there's 4 months out of the year that got 31 days. You should know those days and then count the first day of the month, and you can count and you can stay in line from there. Don't let nobody throw you off, brothers and sisters. Okay? I'm telling you, there's infiltration. Okay? And from even to even, ye shall celebrate your Sabbath. It's a Sabbath, brothers and sisters. Sabbaths are a sign between us and the Most High, and I'm going to bring that out. So let's go back to the calendar again so that you can see what I'm talking about. And we're going to highlight that day. Okay, let me stop sharing for a minute so y'all can see. Okay, y'all have to understand how important it is. This is why Sister Connor, for all these years, been making a big thing about these holy days. This is why. Praise AHAYAH. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna share my screen and we're gonna go again, because I blew up some balloons for the holy days. So praise AHAYAH. Okay, so now let's go to the calendar so you can see it. Okay, so it says we know the first day, it's that Sunday. Now we're going to go to the 9th day. The Sabbath is the 7th day. You see that 7 there. Sunday is the 8th. Monday is the 9th. And Tuesday is the 10th day. Okay, so we're going to highlight this day. We're going to highlight this day. We're going to make it blue. Okay? Because it's not a change of seasons. The change of seasons are in yellow. Let's make blue for the holy days. Okay? He said the 10th day. And we're going to write holy day. Yeah. I'm going to have to make that small. Day of Atonement. Yeah. All that will fit in there. Okay. Now we just read it, so you know it's the 10th day according to the calendar. You see how you get the first day. How you get the first day is very important. You see that 31 up there for the changing of the seasons. Every month before will go to 31 days. Okay? I know it's a bit confusing because you got to figure out which days, but you'll get used to it. Hold on. And this is why it took me so long to be able to articulate it, brothers. Since I couldn't explain, I didn't see the patterns until I started doing the calendar 7 years in advance. So it took me time. So it took time to be able to come to you and to show you how to do that, how to do it. But now we got it, okay? And I'm showing it to you so that you can get it. And you must be able to show and study it and show it to other people so that they can get it, because all the children of Israel must know this. Now, it's not just for Sister Connor. It's just not for, a few of us. If we plan to come there, if you plan to be up in that wilderness, then you should know this, because you must keep these days at the correct time. Okay. Again, I'm going to make this red. We're going to bold it. Okay. So you can see it clearly. Day of Atonement. Okay. So we got that. So you understand on the 9th right here. And this is why I put some, this is why, I'm just copy and paste that. Then I'm going to bold that. Make it bold. This is why I be putting sundown, right before each Sabbath, so that you know what you're doing, as you're making your calendar, you can do whatever is helpful to you. But at sundown on Monday night, starts the feast. Starts the Day of Atonement where you're going to fast. Sundown on Monday night. So we're here at Shabbat. So you got a whole week and a half to figure that out. But we're going to fast. So you make your little dinner before you feast. You give the Most High His glory and His praise, and then you go into your fast. Now, I told you that the Most High sent me to a church when I was in California. They did a shut-in. The whole congregation met at the church, babies, everybody, and they had a shut-in. And they fasted together. And they woke up like every 3 hours. They did the 6 o'clock in the evening. Then they did 6 o'clock in the p.m., then 9 p.m., then 12 p.m., every 3 hours, then 3 a.m., like that. And they just woke up and they started singing. They was praising AHAYAH. They were giving testimonies. They played little games, and things like that. But they did that, and then, or they just prayed. When it got too late, like 12 o'clock at night, 3 in the morning, they prayed together. But they got up every 3 hours and prayed and, talked and did whatever, and then went back to sleep. And, during the fast. So it made it go fast. And, it made it interesting, but I thought it was very nice. And I know that the Most High wanted me to see that. He sent me to that church to get that information, because I didn't know anything about the holy days. And I've told this story many times. So let's keep going. Okay, so then after the fast, you conflict your soul on the 10th till sundown, Tuesday night. Then at the end of the week, it will be the 14th. You see that's 21. Now, the reason why this is important to know this, because when we go into the scriptures, again, the Most High is being very specific again. So you see that 14 right there. This 14 will be 4 months. The calendar will line up 7, 14, 21, 28. Okay, so that's why I'm going to go out and go back into the scriptures. Hold on. That's why when the Most High goes in the scriptures and he says the 15th day, he's being very specific. He's telling you what to do. But let me go out and start again. Okay. Go back to scriptures. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now we're at the Feast of Booths. Leviticus 23:33. And AHAYAH spoken to Moses, saying, Speak to the children of Israel, saying, The 15th day of the 7th month shall be a feast of tabernacles for 7 days unto AHAYAH. Now I want you to pay attention. because he's saying 7 days. But then check this out, because if he said 7 days, then it will just go to the next Sabbath, right? It will go to the following Sabbath. But listen, on the first day ye shall be a holy convocation. So we know it's a Sabbath. We got to keep it. Now, the first day, he said on the 15th day, that first day, which is the 15th, is a holy convocation. It falls on a Sunday, brothers and sisters. It's a double Shabbat. We have the regular Saturday, and then the next day is Sunday. It's another Sabbath. It's a holy convocation. This is what the Most High is telling you. Double Shabbat. Ye shall do no servile work therein. Listen, 36. 7 days ye shall offer an offering made by fire, right? We cook like we did Christmas and Thanksgiving. You cook the whole, couple of days, and by the Sabbath, you stop cooking, you finish, and your whole meal should be cooked for that week, basically. But listen, he said on the 8th day, but not the 7th day. So it's not until the Sabbath, because we know the Sabbath is going 7, 14, 21, right? But he said the 8th day, I'm highlighting that because it's very important. The 8th day, I'm going to also, the first day, we're going to highlight that. It's a holy convocation. The 8th day and the first day is a holy convocation. He said the 15th day. I'm highlight all that so you'll know. When we look at the calendar, it's clear. There's no misunderstanding about it. Okay? The 7 days ye shall offer offering made by fire unto AHAYAH. On the 8th day shall be a holy convocation. So it's going to go 8 days, not according to sevens, brothers and sisters. Not according to 7. It's going to the 8th day. Just like with the Feast of Weeks, when you count 7 Sabbath, 49 evenly. But he said the 50th day, that next day is the holy day. Just like now he's saying the 8th day, not according to 7s. Let's go into it and let's see it. I'm going to stop sharing. Now let's go to the calendar. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so he said on the 15th day, look at your calendar. The 14th day is a Saturday Sabbath, right? 14th. The 15th day is a Sunday. It's the next day. It's a double Shabbat. And this is why the Most High was letting you know clearly when he gives these days at a certain time. Sunday is the 15th. It's a double Shabbat, brothers and sisters. He said the first day is a holy convocation. So look, and the last day, I'm going to make everything blue here so you can see it. Just so you can see it. So it's clear what the Most High is saying. He said for 7 days, right? 7 days. Now, normally, let's count 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 7 days. It would end on the Sabbath. So, like Elvakar got you ending everything on the Sabbath. That's incorrect because the Most High said, and the 8th day is a holy convocation. It's an 8-day feast, not a 7-day feast, brothers and sisters. So you got to highlight this next Sunday. It's again a double Shabbat. It's a double Shabbat again. It's not just everything ends on the Sabbath, like I'm trying to tell you. That doing the calendar that way will always throw the holy days 1 day off. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. It's clear. The Most High got everything going according to sevens. So when he say the 15th day, you know that can't be, it cannot be on the Sabbath. The 15th day is the 15th. You got the calendar going according to sevens, 7, 14, 21. The 15th day will always be on a Sunday. And this is the secrets of the times, brothers. This is the secrets. The Most High got the calendar lined up according to 7, but he always threw it off an extra day. He said the 8th day. Now I'm going to show you, even the Feast of Dedication is an 8-day feast. The Most High always have us do an extra day. So we are not in line with the Jewish Khazar people. He's threw a monkey wrench in his feast days, his calendar, so that they, you would have to know the secret of the times. You would have to know it in order to keep his Sabbath of how he said in Scripture. Do you following me on this? Can you see what I'm saying? It's always a double Shabbat. So we got 2 double Shabbats this month. This is why this month is a very holy month. It's a lot of feast days. We feast days this month. Now, I'm going to add the sundown, so you can see it. The reason why I added these sundowns here, so that you'll know that you got a feast, that you got a holy day coming up. Okay? So, just while you looking at the calendar, let it marinate, guys, so you can see what I'm talking about. You see, according to scriptures, the Most High. Now here, Sabbath, sundown, on the 14th day, you have another Shabbat. It's a double Shabbat. So you're going to put sundown here again, just to remind yourself that here, this is a double Sabbath. Let's put in holy day, because he said the 15th day. If I need to go back and read that, I'll read it again. This is the Feast of Tabernacle. Now, it's the first day is a holy day, and the last day is a holy day. So all these other days after Sunday, which is a holy day, then you can, if you need to make more food, if you need to cook something else, then you can, cook until you get to Friday. If you have to add more food, or, sometimes even during Thanksgiving and Christmas, we would do that. After the 3rd, 4th day, you start running out of food, or you got to make some more food or whatever. So, but the first day is a holy day, and the last day is a holy day. Not all of them are Sabbaths. So we have a double Sabbath, Saturday and Sunday, and then you go the whole week, and then you got another double Sabbath, Saturday and Sunday. Let me change the size of this so you can see the whole thing. Okay. I pray that you guys can see this. I pray that it's clear, because once you get it, you can understand it. But it may take some time for you to get used to it, because that 31 at the top, knowing when that falls. So that's why you got to download that vernal equinox graph. And if you want to email me, I'll send it to you. And I can also send you the other thing that had the, March, April, May, and with the 31, I can give you those as well, because it's very important that you get it. Now, praise AHAYAH, somebody can show you. No one was showing me this. I had to get it on my own. It was only through the grace of AHAYAH showing me this and showing me how to figure it out. But it wasn't until I started doing it 7 years in advance that I started to be able to see the pattern. It's a pattern. So hold on. Let me just put down these sundown, because it makes it easier. Then you can even see, how it's starting to work. And because this is a double Shabbat, you have another one right here. 2 double Shabbats, brothers and sisters, back to back. Oh gosh. So I hope this is coming a little clearer. I know it's not simple, and it takes some time to do it. But once you start doing your own calendars, you will see. Now, listen, I'm just going to do this up for this first month, but I'm going to go through this for a couple of weeks, a couple of months, because I said I have to do 7 years. I'm almost at the end. I got 2 more years to go, but I want to start now. So I don't mind doing. Just know, brothers, things be getting hectic. You see how fast the days are going? Oh my goodness. It's going so fast that I can't even really keep up. So I got this. I put holy day again here. Let me just copy this. This is too much. But I want to say the end of the Feast of Tabernacle. That last day is the last day, and he says it's a holy the 8th day is a holy convocation, not the 7th day, right? Because if it was just a 7-day feast, it would end on the Shabbat. But the Most High didn't say 7 days; He said 8 days. We have a 7-day week, so the 8th day will always be on a Monday, just like the first day will always be on the first will always be on a Sunday. And the 8th day will always be Sunday, and and the first day will always be on a Sunday because it's the first day of the week, just like if it's the first day of the month. It's always going to be on a Sunday. So the Most High got key words in His scriptures. Once you know that He has a pattern with His sevens, according to sevens, the Most High has a pattern. 4 times out of the year, the calendar will line up according to sevens. On the Shabbat, 7, 14, 21, that's easy because we know the 7th day is the Sabbath. And that's the sign between us and Him. His Sabbaths are a sign. So anytime you hear in the scripture on the 8th day of anything, if you know His calendar, and you know 4 days, 4 months out of the year lines up according to the 7th, or you got to know what month it is, and you'll know whether it's on a Sunday, how His calendar is working. You'll know. Okay, here. So I put it there so that you'll know. This is the end. End of Tabernacle. It's the last day. It's the 8th day. Okay? You see that? Let me save that. So I hope you guys are doing it. Take your notes because it's clear, brothers and sisters. Now I'm going to go even further because I want you to see how holy this month is to the Most High. Now you see all these holy days we got. Sundown, sundown. There's a lot of sundowns, and I should put it up because even there, that's a double Shabbat as well up here for tomorrow. It's a double Sabbath. Today at even starts a new Sabbath. It's the first day the Feast of Trumpets starts at sundown tonight. And anybody telling you different, now you're going to know that they're lying to you, that they don't care. They don't keep the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments. They can't care. They cannot care. What did I do? Yeah. I'm making mad mistakes over here. Just to copy and paste. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, we're going to put that here, sundown, for the Friday night sundown. But, and then you're going to put it over here on this 31 and on the Friday, both days, because it's a double Shabbat, even here. The numbers don't lie, brothers and sisters. If it was a 7-day feast, easily the Most High would say 7 days later, like He did on the Passover. The Passover is only one double Shabbat. From the Passover to the Feast of Unleavened Bread is always on a Sunday, the 15th day, because it lines up the same way. The you know what I'm saying? The numbers line up the same way on the first month. So when the Most High says, you kill it at even on the Passover on the 14th day at even, and then He's saying the 15th day starts the Feast of Unleavened Bread, you know that that's a double Sabbath. Key words for double Sabbath, brothers and sisters. Anyway, let me just keep going. Okay, so okay, so that's why you'll see the sundown, sundown, to let you remind you that it's a double Shabbat, right? Praise AHAYAH Bahasham Yashaya. I hope this helps, guys. I hope I'm not making this too confusing, but I pray you can just doing it this way so you can see. Now, which one? This one? No, I did it wrong, guys. Yeah, I did this one. Oh, here you go. That's not a double Shabbat. That first one is not a double Shabbat. Okay, if y'all caught that. Okay. I didn't even say that. No, just say it. Okay. So you can see that, right? See that. Now let's go into the scriptures one more time, just to the end of it, so you can see how holy this is for the Most High. Because not only do we have all these feasts that you see on the screen, he more. Yeah. So I have to stop sharing. We check it. Make sure y'all still with me. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the scriptures. So you can see how the Most High, even this is such a holy month for us. Now, Akkad, March is holy as well because we got the Passover in that time, and that's when Yashaya was crucified for our sins, so that we can even be able to come back to even get this information about the calendar. That's why it's so holy. But also the seventh month is holy unto the Most High. And look at all these feast days He's given us on this month. Okay, so let's go down. Not only do we have all those feast days that you saw, He then even added the ingathering, right? Let's go to that. Feast of Booths, right? We went over that. Let me keep going. He said, and these are the feasts of AHAYAH, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, an offering made by fire unto AHAYAH, a burnt offering, a meat offering, a sacrifice, a drink offering, everything upon his day. Besides the Sabbaths of AHAYAH, and besides your, so that means we should be giving gifts to one another. And besides your vows, besides your free will offerings, what you give to other people, and it's give which ye give unto AHAYAH. Also in the 15th day, here we go again, the 15th day. So we know how that thing lines up according to sevens, 7, 14, 21, 28. So on the 15th day, we know that's a Sunday, right? The 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered the fruits of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto AHAYAH 7 days. There we go, 7 days again. On the first day ye shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day, it says it again, the same thing. So we got a double meaning, a feast of double meaning, running concurrently. This is how the Most High do things. This is an example of how AHAYAH does things. He do things of, like it says in Jubilees, double meaning and a double, running concurrently, 2 feasts together, back to back. This is a pattern of the Most High. These are the secrets of the times. This is how the Most High do things. He does things in doubles. He gave us double Sabbaths, and he gave us Sabbaths of double meanings. Everything does not line up according to sevens, because it shows you right here on the 8th day. That means it's not according to sevens. We know the week goes from 1 to 7. Sunday to Shabbat is a 7-day week, according to 7. When he say the 8th day, we know that's the next day. It's always going to be a Sunday. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. There's no way around that. So, we have been lied to. People are purposely lying to us. When you look at the Most High calendar, there's no way that an 8-day feast can fall on a Shabbat. There's no way, when the Shabbat is the 7th day. The next day will always be a Sunday. That's the same thing with the Feast of Weeks. You got 49 weeks according to sevens. So the 50th day is got to be a Sunday. There's no way around it. The Most High is not doing things always falling on the Sabbath day. See, that's how the Jewish Qasash, they hijack the 7th day. So they got that 7th day, but the Most High threw a monkey wrench with his holy days and feasts. He got double Sabbaths and double meanings throughout our calendar. Don't let nobody deceive you. And they thought that we wasn't going to find this out. This is why they have a problem with Sister Kana. This has been the problem the whole time, brothers and sisters. Don't let no one make up any story trying to suggest certain things, trying to imply certain things of what the issue is. This was the issue. His holy days, and the Most High gave it to a woman. And this is why they're always speaking against women. They always have a problem with women. They try to act like, oh, you got to submit, and you shut up and don't listen, because the Most High was bringing it forth through a woman, brothers and sisters. And this is not to like toot my horn or anything like this. I'm just trying to show you why this has been a problem, why they're always talking against sisters. The Most High is bringing the daughters of Zion back, just like he's bringing the men back. We all going to be up in that kingdom together. So he has to be able to, to trust the daughters of Zion too. Praise AHAYAH. There are some good sisters out there. And I know my sisters watching are trying to get this right. There is a big deception going on, brothers and sisters. They playing games with the children of Israel. They're trying to pin one against the other and trying to act like, it's all about women being, unbearable and we can't listen. No. AHAYAH doesn't feel that way. He's using the daughters of Zion too. So y'all better pay attention, sit up, get this thing right, study it, because this is the Most High's calendar. And it ain't no 2, 3, 4 different ways to do it. It's only one way. And this is it, brothers and sisters. Once you see that pattern and you hear them scriptures, the 8th day, it's no doubt about it. So now you got to wonder why. What's going on? Why are people lying? Why? What has this been all about? And that's why I've always been saying that the infiltration, you'll know it's infiltration when you know his holy days, when you know his calendar. It's unexplainable why this has been going on this long. I couldn't articulate it, brothers and sisters. I was trying to figure it out, how to come to you with the, without a reasonable doubt, so that you will know. And this is it. Now, we at the end of this. Y'all better come out of Babylon. They will sit you still until destruction. This is what they do. Our people have been bought and paid. A lot of Israelites have sold out, as you can see. But even Hebrew Israelites, they have sold out, brothers and sisters. Our people have sold out. They have taken a lot of our people down. And people, some of them are willingly doing it. Let me read the rest of these scriptures and I'm talk about that. And you shall take you on the first day. Again, he's telling you the first day. He's very clear. So we know the first day of his holy day, especially according to the first, the 4th, the 7th, and the 10th month, will always be on a Sunday. The first day, the boughs of goodly trees, branches, palms. So we supposed to dress up our tents and all that stuff. And I did it when me and Sister Mayana went in the wilderness. We had the tent. We dressed up our tent. We tried to do everything according to what the Most High told us to do. Okay? He said, boughs of thick trees, willows, brooks. He shall rejoice before AHAYAH, our power, 7 days. So he wants us to rejoice, brothers and sisters. He wants to celebrate. This is a very holy month. Keep it. Celebrate it. Proclaim it. Teach it to whoever so that our people can get it right. So many of us won't get cut off and die because of this. And ye shall keep it a feast unto a higher 7 days in the year, and it shall be a statute forever in your generation. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. Ye shall dwell in booths 7 days. All that are Hebrews born shall dwell in booths, because on the 8th day is a holy day, but that's the last day. We don't have to sleep, the 8th night, that your generations may know that I made the children of Israel dwell in booths when I brought them out of the land of Egypt. I am AHAYAH, your power. And Moses declared unto the children of Israel the feast of AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH B'Hashem Yashaya. So it should be clear. If y'all have any questions, you can ask. I also want to go into back into the Book of Jubilees really quickly, just to make it clear, okay? Because people want to play games. These are holy feasts, double meaning, double in stature, meaning back-to-back feasts. This is how the Most High set up his calendar. This is the secrets of the times. It's not always Sabbath to Sabbath to Sabbath. He said the 8th day will be a holy convocation. You know that that's a Sunday. It's double Sabbaths all throughout our calendar, throughout our year. Hold on. Let me just go back to, I'm going to share my screen, Jubilee 6, and read the rest of that. So you'll know without a shadow of a doubt, people are lying, and they've been lying, and they knew. They could have corrected this years ago. They never did it. And they want to sit you still into destruction. That's the plan, brothers and sisters. The plan is this. They thought, just like I told you in one of my other videos, that woman I met, she said, they're not coming. This was the plan, that you were not supposed to make it here into Jordan. But let me just read this, finish this, then we'll come back to that. Okay. So, okay, let's go to 24. Jubilee 6 and 24. And Noah ordained them for himself as feasts for generations forever, so that they have become thereby a memorial. These are memorial days of remembrance, but they are Sabbaths, brothers. On the new moon of the 1st month, he had bidden to make himself the ark. On that day, the earth became dry. He opened the ark and saw the earth. So this is also why these days are days of remembrance. So we got the Feast of Trumpets, but it's also because of these things, what happened with Noah. It's double meaning. Again, double meaning and a double stature. The Most High do things like that double. Okay? On the new moon of the 1st month, he bidden to make. So that's on the new moon of the 1st month, even though it's our new year, it's also when Noah bid to make the ark. He made the ark on that day, and the earth became dry. And when he was in the ark, he opened the ark and saw the earth. All that happened on the 1st day of the 1st month, which is in March. Okay, that's a holy day. It's a holy day. It's a day of remembrance. We must keep it, and it always falls on a Sunday. On the new moon of the 4th month, the new moon meaning new month, it will always be on a Sunday. Why? Because I showed you the 31 days. That next day will always be a Sunday. The 4th month, the mouth of the abyss, of depths of the abyss beneath will close. So that's why he ordained that the 4th month. It's a beginning of the seasons, double meaning, and it's also when Noah knew that the abyss was closed, and he made it a feast. So it's double meaning. And the new moon of the 7th month, which I just showed you, the Feast of Trumpets fall on that month, and it says also the mouths of the abyss were open, and the waters began to descend into them. So Noah ordained that day as a feast as well. And it's also a new season. It's going into the fall season, like we are here today. Tomorrow will be those days. Tomorrow is a holy day because one is the Feast of Trumpets, but it's also the month when Noah saw that the abyss was open and the waters began to descend. The Most High thinks very highly of when he brought rain upon the earth to destroy, and he made the covenant with Noah about not destroying the earth again. The Most High thinks very highly of these things. When he brought the children of Israel out of Egypt and made them dwell in tents, Most High thinks very highly of what he's done, and he wants to be praised and honored for it. All this stuff that happened with Noah, he wants to be honored and recognized for it. We must worship him and give him glory and honor, and we give feasts to him on these days. So don't let nobody brush this stuff under the rug and act like, oh, it's just another day. These are the feasts. They are a sign between us and the Most High. You must know them, you must learn them, and put it in your inward parts. Know his calendar. Okay? And the new moon of the 10th month, the top of the mountains was seen, and Noah was glad. All these things are Sabbaths to the Most High, days of memorial, days of remembrance. These are our feast days. We must remember them. And most of them are a double meaning and double back-to-back Sabbaths. Saturday and also the Sunday is a double Shabbat. Learn the secrets of the times, learn the calendar. And on this account, he had ordained them for himself as feasts for a memorial forever. And thus are they ordained. And they placed them on the heavenly tablet. So some people like to say, oh, Noah, he's a man, and he made, no. The Most High placed these feasts on the heavenly tablets. Each had 13 weeks from one to another past their memorial, days of remembrance, from the first to the second, and from the second to the third, and from the third to the fourth. Talking about the months. These seasons are very important to the Most High. He gave them as signs. That's like in Genesis. The calendar gives us signs. And all the days of the calendar will be 52 weeks. And these will make the entire year complete according to sevens. And it lines up every 4 months according to sevens so you can see it exactly. Thus it is engraven and ordained on the heavenly tablets. Don't ignore these days. They are days of remembrance, brothers and sisters. Know your calendar. It's the most important thing aside from us knowing Yashaya and that he's coming and he died for us so that we can come back to under these laws and statutes that the Most High gave to us. There is no neglecting this commandment for a single year from year to year. Hello? He's serious about this. And the children of Israel that they observe these years according to its reckoning. Do it like he said, do it 364 days. These will constitute a complete year, and they will not disturb its time from its days, from its feast. For everything will fall out in them according to their testimony, and they will not leave out any day nor disturb any feast. Hello? If you do it right, do it correctly, there will be no disturbance. He said, but if they do neglect and do not observe them according to his commandments, they will disturb all their season. That's how you will not know when the new season comes in, and you will not know to keep them as a Sabbath. That's why he's telling you to remember them. You must know this calendar. You must know the days that he said of remembrance, the days of the seasons. It's important. He said, then they will disturb all their seasons, and the years will be disorder, and they will disturb the seasons, and the years will be dislodged, and they will neglect their ordinances. These are the Most High ordinances. They are very important. They are his laws, his statutes, his judgments, his ordinances. These are the commandments. And all the children of Israel will forget and will not find the path. It's very hard to find this path, brothers and sisters. This is why we've been off all these years. It wasn't easy. And that's why some people like you call me up and say, I really don't get it. I don't understand it. Because once we went off it, it's hard to find this thing. It took me years, brothers and sisters. And finally, when I did it in a long pattern, then I started to see the patterns. It was only then. Take the time to study it. Make your own calendars so that you will see how the pattern works. Okay, let me see. And all the children will not find the past of the years and will forget the new moons. That's the new months and seasons and Sabbath. So once you go off, we go all the way off. And then that's why they talking about, oh, everything is according to the Sabbaths. No, not to the Saturday Sabbath. Everything is just not Saturday Sabbaths. Because then if that would have been easy, how could you go off? If everything was according to the Sabbath, how could we go off? We just knew the seventh day. We know Saturday is the seventh day. That would have been easy. But the Most High is telling you it's more to it. So when Elder Ricard try to tell you, oh, it's everything is, and then tomorrow he's doing his little academy on Sunday, when most of our holy days are doubled, a lot of them. So you can't do everything. You better switch it over to the Monday. Because this is why this is going on, brothers. And they didn't think that we was going to get this. Praise AHAYAH. Give glory and honor to AHAYAH for giving us back our days, and that you can see it and you know how to find it. Nobody can deceive you now once you know it. Once you know it, nobody can deceive you, brothers and sisters. Okay, let me finish this, okay? Praise AHAYAH. And they will go wrong as to all the order of the years. If everything was according to the Saturday Sabbath, that would be it. But there's more. For I know, and from thenceforth will I declare it unto thee. And it is not of my own devising. Praise the highest. Listen, Sister Connie ain't just make this up. So don't look at me and try to act like you see how hard this is. It wasn't. AHAYAH is a mathematical genius, and he put this together. It ain't coming from me. For the book lies written before me. Praise AHAYAH. And on the heavenly tablets, the division of days is ordained. Lest they forget the feast of the covenant, walk according to the feast of the Gentiles, because that's them. They're just doing Saturday Sabbath. He said they're the synagogue of Satan. They hijacked his Sabbaths, but they couldn't mess with this. They couldn't mess with the secrets of the times. Praise AHAYAH. Gentiles after their error and after their ignorance. It's ignorant, brothers and sisters, to play with us, to think that everything go according to just the Saturday Sabbath. No, the Most High don't work like that. He has the secrets of the times, and it's a real secret. For there will be those who assuredly make observation of the moon. So they can put down all that moon Sabbath garbage. Anybody telling you they following Sabbath according to the moon is a liar, and it ain't in them. And you know that lunar Sabbath is for lunatics. They're crazy. And they infested with demons, brothers and sisters. Know that. That's where they get that lunar Sabbath from. It's lunatic. They're lunatics. And they can't put it down because it's a demon possession. Okay? How it deserves the season and come in from year to year is 10 days too soon. That whole calendar is off. So them brothers and sisters going to have to put that crap down. They're calling on the wrong name and they honoring the wrong God on the wrong days. Okay? It's clear now. So now you know. For this season, the years will come upon them when they will disturb the order. They're disturbing the order, y'all, and make an abominable day and the day of the testimony, and an unclean day a feast day. And they will confound it all the days, the holy with the unclean, and the unclean with the holy. For they will go wrong as to the months, the Sabbaths, the feasts, and jubilees. Look, how you going to do that? If it was just about the Saturday Sabbath, none of this would be important. But the Most High said, for they will go wrong as to the months, the Sabbaths, and the feasts, and the jubilees, because everything is not just the Saturday Sabbath. And I'm going to say it again. Everything does not fall on the Saturday Sabbath. They're lying to you, and they know our people will get destroyed in Babylon. These people are liars. They're working against us. And brothers and sisters, y'all better get up out of Babylon. It's clear now. It's clear. It's infiltration. and they are working against us. They're using these elders, these deacons, it's a whole bunch of them, all in cahoots together to keep y'all sitting still till destruction and trying to act like they're keeping these holy days and feast days. They are liars. Get out of Babylon, brothers and sisters. If you see what I'm saying, if you understand what I'm saying, then you know this infiltration. You know it. For them to testify to thee, that thou mayest testify to them. I'm testifying to you, brothers and sisters. They are liars, and they're lying and deceiving the children of Israel. For after thy death of the children will disturb them, so that they will not make the year 364 days. This is what it was all about. This is why they came against Sister Kana. This is why they had a problem with me, because I came and started speaking about that calendar, and they wasn't ready for it. It was AHAYAH. He told me to leave and get out of Babylon and speak to the children of Israel, brothers and sisters. And I've been doing it for 15 years and counting, warning you over and over. Get out of Babylon. It's infiltration. Only 364 days only. And for this reason, they will go wrong as to new moons, new months, seasons, Sabbaths, and festivals. And they will eat all kinds of blood with all kinds of flesh. End of story, brothers and sisters. Praise AHAYAH, Bahashim Yashaya. Praise AHAYAH. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. It's been infiltration from the door, and that's why the Most High dealt with me the way he dealt with me. According to these Sabbaths, it wouldn't matter if everything was on the Saturday Sabbath. He said the feasts, the seasons, all that would go off, and it did, because the calendar is not lined up like that. He said on the 8th day, it's a double Sabbath when it's a Sunday. The first day of the week, the month, is a Sunday. It's double Sabbath, brother. Everything is not according to sevens. Praise AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH. I was using Shalom, Baba Kaya, Shalom, Sister Michelle, praise AHAYAH. I was using the publisher in Windows. Now, I don't know what you can use in, praise AHAYAH. I just got to just get it out. Praise AHAYAH. Bless the name of AHAYAH. I pray y'all get this. Please know that there's infiltration. This is the proof. They had us keeping us one day off on that calendar because they knew the Most High is bound by his law. You can get destroyed in Babylon. They have the right. Satan has the right to destroy you. It's publisher. They have PowerPoint, Word, and there's a program called Publisher. And you can make your own calendars as easy as I showed you step by step. Just go in. They'll give you the Gregorian. Just make sure it's Sunday to Shabbat, Sunday to Saturday, 7 days. And then you can just add the Hebrew days once you know how to line it up from the 31 days. And I just showed you that. Praise AHAYAH. Please, brothers and sisters, proclaim the Most High's holiday, because a lot of our brothers and sisters are still on that lunar Sabbath, that lunatic calendar, worshiping Satan, and swear they got it right. But that's because they following them Gentiles, following them, thinking that because they gave us some information that was it. No, there's more to it. The Most High said he regard them as spittle, y'all. He regard them as spittle. So you got to know that what they're doing is just so far left from what the Most High. He's a holy power. He's a righteous power. And he's going to do things his way, not according to what the Gentiles is doing. So now y'all know without a shadow of a doubt that this infiltration, they've been playing with that calendar all these years, brothers and sisters, trying to hold y'all up, sit y'all still in Babylon until destruction. This is the proof. Go into this calendar. Keep the days at the right time. Get out of Babylon. and come worship AHAYAH at his holy mountain. Thus saith AHAYAH. We got to come out. Jordan is the safe place, brothers and sisters. And praise AHAYAH. So I'm so glad I prayed. I articulated this, and I'm gonna say shalom for now because I want to keep this video as short as possible so people can go into it and study. This is just strictly about the calendar. I didn't want to go into news, nothing else, and I'll come back next week and do it again. I'll keep doing it. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna go because I got to do it anyway, and so I'm just gonna keep doing it so you can keep getting the reminder, so you'll know without a shadow of a doubt you're being lied to. And you've been lied to, and you can see how much a fraud these people are that's trying to act like they're all about Israel. They ain't keeping the Most High's holy day. They never was, and they knew it. It's not like, oh, they need to figure it out. They knew. This is why Sister Connor was a problem. This is why they was arguing, fighting with me, because I came to Elder Bakar about the calendar. Those of you who've been in this truth all this time, y'all know. I came to him about the calendar. The Most High sent me to him. And praise AHAYAH, he came out with the secret of the times, but he only gave a little piece of it. He didn't give it all. And they knew it. And so every time a feast day would come around and I was trying to, bring it up, it was a problem. But now I know how to articulate it. So that's why I'm bringing it to you, brothers and sisters. And I'm showing you exactly how to get it. So nobody can't lie to you no more. They can't play games to you no more. Now you can go ask the elders. Go ask the elders why. Why would they do that to you? To us as a people. Why? I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, Bahashim Yashaya, Wa Qasash, Wa. They would never break down that calendar like I just broke it down to you. They ain't gonna do it. They got schools. You got the academy. Why not breaking down the calendar? Why it took me to have to come and tell you about this calendar, show you step by step how to create a calendar? Why? Please share it, brothers and sisters. Please share it. Is it a download? What do you mean? Is it a download? You want a download? You want brother? I can send it to you if you want me to, but what you mean? I'm kind of confused. The publishing. If you got Windows, do you got Windows computer or do you have Apple? Let me know. Baba Kaya, do you have Windows or do you have Apple? What type of computer do you have? I'm trying to get on my computer, Windows. Okay, so what you do is you go. I'm gonna share my screen and see if you can. If I share my screen, you should be able to get it. Hold on. You'll see. You go to your. Now I just downloaded this new. I updated my computer. So when you go into let me see if I can share my screen. Let's see. I don't think you can see this part of it, even in the share. Hold on. See, there's PowerPoint. Okay, let me show you how you can find it. Go to your Windows, go to your, not settings, but when you go to Windows, it gives you Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and then it got recommended Publisher. I have Publisher on mine. You should have it too. It's green. Or you could type in Publisher. Let me see. Oh, I'm already using it, so it's not letting me go into it again because I got it up already. So yeah, go to your Windows, like you go into your settings, that little window thing, and it shows you all, what you have in your computer. You should see Publisher or type in search Publisher. Okay. Let me know if you got it, brother. If you got Windows, you definitely got Publisher. Maybe it's not coming up with the icon, but you can go into that search box, and if you type in Publisher, it should come up. Hold on. Let me try it for myself. Yeah, it comes right up. As soon as I go into search on your desktop, at the bottom of your screen, you know, that hourglass, that glass, the magnifying symbol for search, type in Publisher, and the program should come up. Let me know if you got it. I'm waiting to hear back from you. And it's got a green emblem with a P. So, and are there any other questions, brothers and sisters? Anybody, any confusion? I think it was pretty clear. And now that you know what to look for, it's so much easier. I wish I had knew that in the beginning, because it took me forever, guys. Because I told you guys, I'm not good with math and all that stuff, charts and stuff. So it took a lot, and I didn't even know. Like, you see how in Publisher, oh yeah, you say yes, you see it, so you got it. So as soon as you open up Publisher, you can go on the top and you see calendars. I didn't even know that. I could have created the you create your own Gregorian, and then you just add in the Hebrew numbers. Once you know that, how to find the Hebrew numbers from 31, the first day. I didn't know none of that stuff. So I did everything from scratch, and I was making my calendar from scratch. I had to put the Gregorian from scratch. I mean, I was struggling. But finally, it got easier over time, and now, we're here. But praise AHAYAH is just in time, because brothers and sisters, winter is coming, and they look like they're going to go into lockdowns again. Get out of Babylon before this whole thing starts all over again, because it's just get out. Okay. So I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, AHAYAH, Bahashim Yashaya, Wakudash Rawach. If you have any other questions, you can send me an email. itojatravel@yahoo.com, or info@itojatravel.com, and I'll gladly send you any information, anything, any of the charts, anything you need to help you, get this down. Okay. Bless you all. Shalom. I'll play a little music going out. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya. He loves us, y'all. He loves us because he gave us back his calendar. So now we know his name, AHAYAH AHAYAH, and we got the calendar. And so we know when to worship him and praise him and give him glory for his feast days and his Sabbaths. Bless you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Feast of Tabernacle. We're going in. It's not sundown yet, but we're getting ready to go into the Feast of Trumpets. So I pray you have a blessed one. Praise AHAYAH. Feast of Trumpets at sundown. We got a double Shabbat. Shalom. Okay, guys, I'm really leaving. Bye. I'll play a little music on the way out, because I am praising AHAYAH, man. This is amazing. Woo. Let's see. Praise AHAYAH. How about a little of that? Let's give him some praise and honor and glory, brothers and sisters, for what he's doing. He's giving us back our holy days, our feast days at the right time. Woo! Shalom. Let me fix this. Shalom, Israel. This is Sister Kana. And first and foremost, I have to give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, Bahashem Yashaya, Wakwadash Rawach, Shabbat Shalom, family. I pray all is well. I pray you are doing well. I pray you had a blessed week. And I pray that you're getting out of Babylon and you know that it's coming. It's coming. Yashaya is coming. Our King is coming. And I'm so happy and, praise AHAYAH. I'm enduring to the end. I pray I make it. But I wanted to get right to it. The calendar. Okay, guys. Now, I didn't realize that I was not showing, what I was speaking about in the last video. So I apologize again. I'm trying to get this thing right. But I think I got, a lot of the information out. I think a lot of people, I got a few messages. So I know, some people were able to get it and they are really trying. Praise AHAYAH. That's a blessing. And I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH for that the children of Israel are understanding and people really recognizing that, it's important and to look into this information, to get on the right calendar. And there's only one calendar and there's really no way around it. So I say, praise AHAYAH. So I want to go right into it, and I have to really take my time, and so that I won't make any mistakes. Like the flow over to the beginning. If you feel you want me to go back to the beginning and do it again, I will do it because I understand that I was talking, and I wasn't showing the picture as I was talking. For a while, I didn't realize that the page had not changed. But if you got the gist, then okay, I'll just keep moving forward. Praise AHAYAH. So I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to walk you through how to create your own calendar from scratch. Okay? Now, I'm kind of going to zip through it if nobody has any real questions right now. If you want me to start all over from the beginning, let me know now and I will. But if I don't hear anything, I'll just keep moving. I'll keep moving, okay? So praise AHAYAH Bahashem Yashaya. Anybody need me to go? I'm going to switch over to the screen so I can't see the comments. So if you want me to start from the beginning, to let me know because I will start from the very beginning. But I'll do it kind of quickly now so we can get back because I would really like to get to the fourth month, 4 months ahead, so you can see how those numbers line up. The 7, 14, 21, 28. You'll see that if I can get to do 4 months. Okay, so let me just share my screen. Let me go to it. And I will keep checking back to make sure that I'm doing it right. Because that was the problem. I didn't check back. I thought that I had already. Okay, so now I'm sharing my screen with you. Hold on, now I'm gonna check back to make sure. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, so I'm checking back now and I see that you can see what I see. And you can just hit your screen expand to make this bigger so that you can really see. Let me just see if I can do this better. This may be better like this. Okay, so let me go to Publisher now. So now we're in Publisher, right? Make sure I'm in the right. Now I want to talk about this screen for just a minute. No, that's not the one. So let me go out. See, I got to take my time so that way I can make sure you can see everything that I'm seeing. Okay, I'm going to stop at this page for a minute so you can make sure you can see what I see. Okay, here we are. We're in publisher, brothers and sisters. Okay, and before I actually go into how to create your own calendar, I just want to stop at this screen for a second. And I'm looking off because I have a bigger screen on this side, so please forgive me, but I can see clear when I look at this screen. What you're watching is you have the vernal equinox calendar. This is the first calendar that Elder Bakar presented when he was talking about the secrets of the times. I just added a few, more things so to make it clearer, like that 31 at the top, that red line, and then down here that 31, that red line, and the 31 down at the bottom, and the red line and this red line. These indicate the four seasons, the four additional seasons. Normally, the Hebrew Enoch calendar has 30 days each month. Let me break it down like that. 30 days each month. But there are 4 extra months that have 31 days. There's 4 months out of the Hebrew calendar that has 31 days. So there's majority of 30 days, and then there's 1 month that's a 31 day. Now, when you see that 31 day, you know that the following month is, okay, what Elder McCall called Echo Jubilees, and the book of Enoch speaks about. Mainly the book of Jubilees tell us that there's 4 months in the year that the Most High ordained as days of remember. Look at that vernal equinox. That red line is letting you know that that's a month with 31 days, right? And after that 31 days, the next day will be a new month, and it will be the change of the seasons, which will be, a holy day to us. And I'll show you when you look at the calendar, but I just want to explain it now so that when you're looking at this vernal equinox, you will understand what, it's saying. Those red lines indicate the 4 months that have 31 days, okay? And it signifies there's going to be a change of the season. That next day after that 31 will be the first day of a new month, and those days are days of remembrance. Okay, so I put this calendar here side by side so that you can see it. That yellow right there, that is the new, and that's the change of a season, right? And all my, I put those yellow days in yellow so that I would know and know that's a new month, and it's the change of a holy day for us. They are like high holy days for us. God seasons very highly. He wanted us to remember them, and he wanted us to have a feast on these days. The Most High, when he did these kind of things in his creation, he wants to be reverenced for them. He wants us to remember them, and he wants us to feast and give him honor and glory on these days and times. So that's what the year are: changes of seasons, and they are days of remembrance, and we are to keep them as Sabbaths. Okay, so this is our calendars. We should learn that our calendars should reflect the days that are spoken of by our Most High, AHAYAH. He gave us these days for us to known to give him reverence, to feast, to have celebration, and give honor and glory to him. Okay. So on the vernal equinox, I also wanted to put it side by side with the calendar so that you can really, okay, it's just been orchestrated. Well, when you put it in a 30-day or 31-day regular, like, so I'm going to go out and I'm come back in, and now we're going to set up. If you have a Windows calendar, if you have a Windows computer, they have a program called Publisher. This is the program that I use to create my calendars. Now, if you have an Apple calendar, I'm sure it is, but I don't know about the Apple too much, so you're going to have to figure that one out. Or you can go to Google and download different calendars and, add it to your computer that way. But you want to make sure that it's a Sunday to Saturday calendar, because some calendars, especially the American calendars, they start at Monday. You want a Sunday to Sabbath. That's the first day of the week to the seventh day of the week, because that's what the Bible tells us how, our calendar should look like. So I'm going to come out of this screen, and then I'm going to go back in. Okay, so here is this is what the publisher program looks like. Hold on, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, looking at that. Okay, so I have 3 pages already done on mine, but I'm gonna start from the beginning so that you can see it. So under this one, I'm gonna create a new page. So you go to which one? Insert. You see at the top it says File, Home, Insert. You go to Insert, and now you're going to insert a page. Right? You're going to click on that arrow down, and it's going to give you. So I want a blank page. Okay, so you're going to hit blank page, right there. So that's what the blank pages look like. Yours may be a strictly blank page, but mine has this thing on it. But anyway, so I'm gonna create 4 pages already, so I can get rid of that. Another one, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm gonna tell you why. Okay. Now you're going to go back up and click on the first one that you created here. Then you're going to go to calendars. You look across the screen on the same thing, insert. You click on insert and you go across and you look for calendars, right? Here we go. This is calendar, right? And it says this month. Now, guys, I already did September, so we're going to go to October. Unless you want me to do September all over again, you have to let me know now. But, so nobody said anything, so I'm going to move on to October. Okay, so go down to next month, and it's going to put October. And you're just going to stretch it to cover the whole page. So you hover over that square, and you're going to stretch it up and make this to reach the whole page. My thing is acting kind of funny, so it's just hard to do stuff. But I'm going to do it. Yeah, because the numbers are so big. The numbers are big, and you can see them. Okay, let me move that down. It's going to be a bit slow, guys, so please forgive me, but I'm going to take my time so that you can get it. It's very important that you know your calendar, that you know how to create the calendar, and you know what to do so you can understand the days and nobody can play games with you. Okay, so I'm going to click on this and I'm going to make this. Okay, I'm going to click on that and make it smaller. So, and make the size like 36, I think it is, because I'm going to add the Hebrew name. This is the 8th, October is the 8th month. Shema wa na. Okay. And so I'm just going to put that in there. Bold. I'll make it bigger. Too big. Sorry. No, I can't see October. I want to keep that in there. So let's keep it there. Okay. Shemawana. Okay. So now let me go back up to September just so you can see where the dates end. Okay. Okay. Here we are. We're back at the September Shabbat calendar, the 7th month. That's this month. And we can examine it for a minute so you can get an idea. I don't want anyone to be confused, but let me just look on my page, not Patreon, on StreamYard, so I'll make sure that you see what I see. Okay, so I just came back to September so that because we're going to continue to October, okay? But I want to make sure that you understand it for anybody who's maybe just coming in. So this is the September Shabbat calendar. And we see the 31 day up at the top. So that means August, according to the Hebrew, had 31 days. So this is the end of the August calendar, or the 6th month. And that's why it has 31. So the following month, this month in yellow, because it starts a new season, which is fall, which is this month. It was actually September 3rd. Gregorian was the first day of our Hebrew month. So that's why you got the 2 dates there. The 3 is for the Gregorian and the 1 is for the Hebrew. Let me make this big. So I'm going to talk about this for a minute so you guys can see it. Okay, now I'll put the sundown you see on the 30th. I got sundown, and then on 31. That's signifying that there are 2 holy days. There's double Sabbath. We know Friday sundown starts our regular Saturday Sabbath until Saturday sundown. And then this month, Saturday sundown, we had another Sabbath. And so that's why I put the sundown here again, just to remind you that it's a double Sabbath, and that yellow signifies the holy day. It's the Feast of Trumpets. It was the Feast of Trumpets. The last Sunday that passed, we had the Feast of Trumpets. And also, it was the changing of the season. It was a double meaning. We had a double Shabbat and a double meaning. So that's very important that you know about these double Sabbaths and double meanings of the Sabbath. And when we went into the book of Jubilees, I read it, and it told you how the Most High, his feast days have double meanings. It has double Sabbaths. We have double, sometimes even triple meanings, on the Sabbath. But this is the secrets of the times. And learning the calendar, you will know how the calendar works and how these holy days fall and why they are double. Because the Most High has a fixed calendar. And he gave us a lot of clues when in Leviticus 23, when he say on the 15th day, and on the, the first day, that was letting us know how things were going to fall. And once you know the calendar, you'll know what the meaning is behind it. Okay, so that's explaining to you why do you see sundown twice. That's a double Sabbath coming up. And every Friday at sundown, we have, right before the Sabbath, so I put sundown. But then when it's a double Sabbath, the Saturday will also have sundown too, to let you know. Okay, so I'm not going to read the scriptures right now because I don't want it to get too confusing. I'm just going to put the dates in so that we'll have the dates and you'll see how everything lines up. Now, I told you guys when we have those change, the seasons change, the calendar usually lines up. See that 7 there where my pointer is? This is the Hebrew numbers. The 7-day Sabbath will always be on the Saturday. That's the seventh day, according to scripture. And everything will line up according to 7. So that's why we have 7. Then the next Sabbath is 14. Then the Sabbath after that is 21. And then 28. Every 4 months, you will see the calendar line up just like that. It's like these, after you see that 31, it lines the calendar back according to sevens. You'll see 7, 14, 21, 28 on the Sabbath day, letting you know that Saturday is the Sabbath according to scriptures. The calendar automatically lines itself back up like clockwork. That's how you know your calendar is correct. That's how you'll know. You cannot go off if you understand the rules, if you understand the secrets of the times. Once you know this, you won't go off. Praise AHAYAH. He made it so that this is how you know. And that's how, like I told you guys to watch Elder Ricard's Secret of the Times. But if you are on the wrong date, if you have the wrong date or do anything wrong, you won't see that lineup 7, 14, 21, 28. You won't see it. And you will know that your calendar is off. Because if you know that the first month, the fourth month, the seventh month, and the 10th month, the calendar should line up like that. When you're doing your calendar, if you don't see that 7, 14, 21, 28 for the Hebrew days, you know something is wrong and you can go back and recheck your calendar. Okay? Okay, so now let's move on. So this is for Shabbat, the month of Shabbat, September, the 7th month. We went from 1, you see that yellow, that 1 is the Hebrew number, and all the way down to 28, because October only has 30 days. So we couldn't add any more numbers. We have to now go into the October. So we see the last day in Shabbat was Saturday, 28, right? So now when we go to October, we know that the next number will be 29. So let's go. Let me see. Okay, let me go to there so you can see it. Okay, so here we are. So now we're going to go to October. October 1st is a Sunday, right? You see that 1. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger without it going on. Now, what I like to do, it's not doing it. Okay, I'm going to hover over the whole calendar. Like this, and I'm going to change it because I want the numbers to be centered, so I'm going to change it. Go to home, and then you go over and change it. See that? And I'm also going to make it bold, all the numbers bold, so you can see that. Now, so that looks good. Now I'm going to go back to the September calendar and just copy the Hebrew, if I could. Let me see. Like this. I can copy that. I'm going to copy it and then put it in on October so I don't have to write everything out. See if that'll work. My computer is a hot mess. Okay, give me a second. You just highlight all of that and then put paste, and it should do the same thing. put the Akkad, Shanya, Shalash in the right correct spots, okay? It's a little bit small. Okay, I'm gonna just make it bigger so you guys can see it. Let me check it so that you guys can see it. Okay, great. Okay, so now we're gonna add in the Hebrew numbers. This is very tedious, guys, so, because so you don't want to make any mistakes, because then you got to go back. If you don't catch it, that means you got to go back. Okay, so now, I showed you on the September calendar, it ends on the 28th. So, we have 29 here. Oh, gosh. I also forgot this. Hold on. I got to add this. Okay, I'll just put that there so I can put my numbers there. Okay, 29. And 30. Now, let's go back that this one has 30 days for the Hebrew calendar. I'm talking about the Hebrew calendar now. We know that the calendar has mainly 30 days every month except the 4 days. And I'll go to this just to show you. Only here, these 4 days. These 4 days have 31. This one, which is August, has 31 days. May has 31 days. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. This one was February. February has 31 days. Sorry. May has 31 days. Yeah. August has 31 days. And November have 31 days. The rest of the Hebrew months will only have 30 days. Okay? The rest of the Hebrew months have 30 days. So that means October, Shemawana, will only have 30 days. So that's how you know. You have to reflect back to this. And I'll just show you quickly here. March 30 days, April 30 days, May 31 days. It's in red. June 30 days, Kamash, the Hebrew name, 30 days, Shasha, 31 days. Shabai, 30 days, Shemawana, 30 days, Thashai, 31 days, and then Asherah, 30 days, Akkad Asherah, 30 days, and Akkad Shanya, 31 days. So these 4 months in red have 31 days. The rest have 30 days. So that's when you're making your calendar. It's important to remember that rule. Just like according to the Gregorian, they do 30 days have September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31. The same thing with our calendar. According to the Hebrew, there's 4 months out of the year that has 31 days. The rest will have 30 days. Okay, so we know October will have 30 days, right? Oh, September, I'm sorry. September. We're in October. We're starting the beginning of October. So here, September, these last days reflect the September Shabbat month. So we got 29 and 30. Now let me just go back so you can see why. I don't want nobody to be confused. Okay, here in the Shabbat month, we go to the end and the calendar stop on the 28th because, we're going into the next month. We're doing this according to the Gregorian calendar, so it ends. So now we're going into the next month, October, and our last number was 28. So the next number will be 29 for the Hebrew calendar. I hope that's clear. Okay, that's why you see that 29 and 30. Okay, so now this is when we start 1. So we put 1, 2, and this is good because the Gregorian it already has its numbers, so you only got to add the Hebrew numbers. This is what you're doing now. Just adding the Hebrew numbers, and you just got to make sure you don't, make any mistakes. You got to check it and check it again to make sure you do it right. Now, I don't want you to be confused because you see that 7, 14, 21, 28. That's for the Gregorian. That's not the Hebrew number, so don't get confused with that. Okay? Just make sure. That's why this can be very confusing because you're putting 2 sets of numbers. Okay? So you have to make sure you're paying attention. You can't be distracted because you will mess up and it can throw you off. And you won't realize that you even messed up for a long while and you won't catch it, until you get to the months that line up and they're not lining up. Now you got to go all the way back and change all of the numbers. Okay? So here we go. 12. We're going 9. You can always just stop and recount everything. And I'll do that after I finish this line, just so you'll know. And I wanted to explain, this is why I was having such a hard time because I'm not great with numbers, Uh, math was not my strong point. So I was just always, going back and forth. And I didn't understand the rules, to the calendar. I didn't get that right away. For years, I didn't figure that out. So it was just rough. Okay. Okay, so just to give you my pointer. So here, we're starting here, 1. So you just want to make sure that you put in the right numbers. 2, 3, here's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so you basically just want to go all the way down. You just want to do this till you get to the end, and I'm going to keep doing it. Oh, gotta make sure your pointer is on the right thing. So if you're doing your calendar at the same time, you'll probably finish before me because you see how slow this thing. I have to go. But basically, you just want to get in the habit of making sure you're doing the right numbers. Don't get confused by the first number, which you can easily do. And just go down the board, just counting the numbers down. Once you know the rules, it becomes quite easy. But it's first just getting used to doing this type of stuff because, normally we're not making our own calendars, and having to make sure now you're doing 2 calendars at one time. But luckily, like this one, you can get the Gregorian calendar already done. See, I didn't even have this luxury when I started. I had to make the calendar from scratch. I didn't even think to, have an already done Gregorian. I had to just make them. So it was just extra hard for me. Okay, so 19, now we're to 20. Check that out of there. Come on. At this rate, will I ever get to the fourth month? Oh my gosh. 24. You're almost there. 25. 26. And then after you finish, you're just going to double check it. And make sure it's correct. $27, $28, $28, $29. Okay, so this is for October. Now we know Shemawanat, October should have 30 days, but the Gregorian only goes up to their 31, so we have to drag that number over into the next, right? So let's look. Make sure we got everything right. October 1st is on a Sunday, and that's 29 for the Hebrew. The second Monday, 30 for the Hebrew. Now we keep going. 3 and then 1. So now I'm just going to focus on the Hebrew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, hold on, 27, 28, and 29. Now, just so that you will know, that's how I do it. Now, let me just fix the calendar up. We know that I do the Sabbath is always Saturday on in red. So we're going to highlight this whole box and we're going to make that red. I'm going to change the colors. Oh my God. What did I do? Let's go back. Okay, so let me just highlight that. Make the Shabbats red. Black. Right? And I'm not going to put in the Sabbaths and the sundowns and all that yet. Let's just go to the next month. Okay? Let's go to the next month, which is November. Now you might have to do this a little differently. You're going to go to insert again. Insert calendar. And it's going to say next month. You're going to say more calendars, right? And it's going to give you, I'll take this out. Maybe that's why it's jumping. I don't know why it's jumping. So we're going to go to November. Okay? And I think this is the calendar I had. Let's see. I think it's the same. Okay, so now we're in November. We're going to make it bigger. Okay, if you have any questions, guys, leave it in the uh, comment section and I'll check it when I come back. And I'm going to check and make sure you guys are seeing what I see in 1 minute. And I hope you guys are able to follow along. Praise AHAYAH. I'm so happy to finally be able to get this done. I've been wanting to do it. Okay, so again, I'm going to change this. This is November, make it smaller. I think I used 36. Yeah. And that month is the 9th month, which is the Shy, according to the Hebrew, right? I'm gonna bold that, make it bold. Maybe a little bigger. Oh no, every time I make it bigger, it goes up. Okay, so now I'm going to copy and paste. I think if I should do it, I didn't paste anything else, just try it. Just put paste, it should be the same, right? Let's see. Yep. And I'm gonna highlight so it's in the center. I think it's in the center. So we're gonna go to home and hit center. Okay, and we're gonna bold, make it bigger. Is that bold? Yeah, okay, that's bold. Let's see if I make this a little bigger. Okay, guys, so that's where we're at. So now you have to go and make sure that it ends at the same way. So let's go back up. The last day is a Tuesday, Shalash, is 31:29. So now we're going to go to 31 and 30 on November. There we go. So it's 1 and 30. Let me bring my board back up. Okay, let me just check and make sure you guys seeing what I'm seeing. I didn't go too far. Oh, it's so big. This way. Okay. It's going to be 1 and 30. Con. Okay, so it's 1 and 30. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just check and make sure. So we're in October because next month is very important. Okay, so I just want to make sure you guys can see what I'm seeing. Yes. So now we're in the Shy, which is the 9th month. But it gets tricky here, and I'm going to show you why it gets tricky. So at the end. So let's go. Let's keep going. We go back out to the calendar. I'll put 300. Sorry. Okay, 1 and 30. So now it's 2, 1. See, and this is when, like next month or the following month, it'll start lining up. This is where I tell you during the whole year, the calendar starts lining up a lot. 1 and 1 and like that. And which wasn't happening for many years. I hardly ever saw that. So I, look at it definitely as a sign. It really startled me when I started doing the calendar 7 years in advance. Okay, but let me So this is 2 and 1 because we said 30 days. We are 31 days are only in May. Let me look. We only have 31 days in May, August, November, and February, according to the Hebrew. Don't get confused with the Gregorian. We're focusing on the Hebrew. Okay, so Shalash, Shashah, the Shai, which is the month we're working on, and Akkad Shinya all have 31 days. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the calendar. So we know that when we get down, when we get down to the end, this calendar is going to have 31 days, not 30, but we're not there yet. Okay, so this is reflecting October up here. That 30 is reflecting October. That 1 is for November, the shy. Okay, try not to confuse you guys, please. So 2, 3. We're just going to go down the line and add our numbers. 4, 5. This will be 5. And so forth. 6. 7. 8. 9. And this is where it gets tedious because it's one day off, you know? And you could easily get confused. So you have to take your time and double check. Keep going back and making sure you're putting in the right numbers. Now, I have gotten a few emails, a few questions about finding the first day of the year. You know, people are going back, which is good, and they're trying to, make sure. So that's excellent. But the problem is, guys, is that they were always playing with the Gregorian, the dates, because most of their conservatories or websites reflect for their Easter Sunday, how they line up for Easter Sunday. So it's hard to find websites that coincide with the conservatory with Elder Bakar brought out the Secrets of the Times. So that's why I'm suggesting that everyone, you go back and watch that video, because he gives the links to how, to get to those conservatory sites that gives the list of the equal parts day, equal parts night. You have to find equal parts day, equal parts night, and that's how you find the first day of the year. So you have to, go into that. Now, once we started going into this information, they started messing with the websites, taking websites down, doing all kind of stuff where it was hard. So you have to, really do your research to find the correct sites. And he did it for Mount Sinai, even though I know he don't know where Mount Sinai is, because he's doing Saudi Arabia, but it's still the same region, so the latitudes is not too far off, because it's not in Saudi Arabia, Mount Sinai is not in Saudi Arabia, but the latitude, the area is still, in the same area. It's not too far off. But because they like mess with the landmass, they putting borders and things, because in the days of the Bible, this was all considered Arabia. Jordan was considered parts of Arabia, you know. So, just keep that stuff in mind and understand that they are playing games. So, when Elder Bakar did it those years ago, I think it was 2012, I was making sure I was following and everything was correct. And that's how I was able to get this calendar. Because trust me, if the days are wrong, the calendar will not line up. It won't go in line with the scriptures. So you don't have to worry about that. Once you got it, you'll know it because it lines up directly, correctly, flawlessly with the scriptures. And that's the whole point. You want to, this is how you know. And this is how I understood about the infiltration, that they were still giving us wrong dates and wrong information because it wasn't lining up with the scriptures. And that's how you know, because, the Most High told us, Christ told us, trust no man. Be careful. This is what Christ was telling us. So it all came out in the wash. And this is how we got to this. So I'm so thankful and praising AHAYAH every day that this information is finally coming out and people are finally paying attention enough to understand and see. Now, we got to go back and double check these numbers, right? Because I'm talking, but I'm pretty much, I think I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. Hold on. But, so it's imperative that we get this right. This was not to be played with, and they understood. They knew how tricky this was. They knew how hard it was, and they didn't think we was going to be able to get this. But AHAYAH knew. Praise AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya, y'all. We got it. And now we're not getting off it. So praise AHAYAH. They didn't think we was going to get this, but AHAYAH knew. And he wasn't playing with me, y'all, so I had to make sure I made those videos. I had to keep going. I had to keep talking. And I'm thankful that, people are paying attention and looking into this information. So that's why I'm taking my time and I'm going to do it just so you can get it and you can see it and it's clear. Okay? Okay, 28. We're almost there. That I can show you because it gets tricky here too. 29. And I'm going to show you why. Oops. No. 29. Okay. Praise AHAYAH. Woohoo. Okay. Now, so let me just make sure. Let me count. So we're at 30. We're at 30. Why? Because we're going to go back up here. The last day was 29 here. The last day was 29. So, of course, this is going to be 130 on the new month. And that's exactly what it is. 130 on, what day is that? Okay. Let me just move this for now. Okay. We're in November. Okay. So this is Wednesday. So 130. Now 2 is a Gregorian and 1 for the Hebrew month. So it's the first month. 1, 2. Just check your numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay. Now, according to scriptures, when you go into the Maccabees, right, it tells you when the Feast of Dedication falls. So I didn't pull out those scriptures. Hold on. So I'm gonna stop sharing for a minute just so we can make sure, because you need to make sure. One days. Okay. So let me add that. I hate when this computer start acting up. Okay. I can't really see. Sorry, give me a second. If there are 30 days in a month, there's only one 7-day Sabbath in a month. Well, so what do you mean 1 7-day Sabbath? One 7-day Sabbath in a month. You mean are you meaning in reference to like the holy feast? One 7th-day Sabbath. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. One 7-day Sabbath in a month, because there's clearly more than one 7th-day Sabbath in a month. So you're talking about the feast, because on this month we got 1 2 3 4 5 Sabbath days in this month, not including the feast week. So I'm not clear on what you're asking, sis. I'm sorry. Okay, but let me continue, and you can write it. You can rewrite it if you want the question, so I can try to understand you. Or if you want to call in and ask, and so that it'll be clear, it's up to you. But I don't want to understand the question, so I'm sorry. But I'll keep going, and you can keep trying if you want. Okay. Okay. So the first day is a holy day, and 7 days later is our Saturday Sabbath, right? Then jump down to the next week. You see that the 8th is always on a Sunday, according to these 4 months, and the 14th day will always be on a Saturday on that first month. So this is the Passover, right? This is the Passover. So let me write that in, but also let me put down these sundowns, so we know when um, our sundowns are coming. That means the Sabbaths are coming. So we'll put that in. So here, so we have a double Sabbath, because the next day is the holy day. It's ordained by Noah to be a feast. It's also the new year. It's the first day of the year. I'll put that in. New year. And it's also when Noah built the ark. It's when he went on the ark. Okay. And here, I'll put the sun down. Here again, we have a double Sabbath on the Passover. Then we go directly into the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So it's a double Shabbat.
Bless the name of AHAYAH Yashaya.
Praise AHAYAH. Okay. And I will, so according to the scriptures, it says the 15th day of the first month starts the Feast of Unleavened Bread. The 15th day will always be on a Sunday. So this is how you know, and you will see these patterns, and you'll know exactly what the Most High is talking about when you read Leviticus. He's very specific. He's saying the 15th day is a holy convocation. So it's a double Sabbath, back to back. Where so we have the regular Passover, and even on that Passover on Saturday at even sundown, you kill the lamb, you cook it, and you go directly into the Feast of Unleavened Bread. It makes perfect sense. Praise AHAYAH. And you keep the feast for 7 days. So that whole week is a feast day, but only the Sabbaths are the first day and the last day. Those you keep as Sabbaths. The rest of the week, you can, buy and sell. You can cook if you need to cook more food. Most of the time you should make enough food, like how we did on Thanksgiving. You make a whole bunch of food for the whole week, and so that you really don't have to cook. But sometimes you may have to warm something up or make extra rice or whatever. You can do that in the middle of the week. The first day is a holy convocation. You shouldn't be kindling no fire. You shouldn't be cooking, buying or selling, because you treat those as holy days. So that's Sunday, and then the Saturday is the last day. You wouldn't do that anyway. But it's a double Sabbath going into the holy feast, and then it ends. It's only for 7 days, the Passover. So it will end on the following Sabbath. That particular holy day lasts only for 7 days. It will end on the Sabbath. That's the only one that does that. The rest of the Sabbath days, like the Feast of Tabernacle, is an 8-day feast. So it's a double Sabbath again. It will go into the following Sunday, as well as the Feast of Dedication. When you read the Maccabees, it's an 8-day feast. So it doesn't end on the Sabbath. It will end on the Sunday. It's an 8th day. Okay. And that will always be a Sunday according to those 4 months. The first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month. Because all of those months line up according to sevens. The Sabbath will always be, the 7th day according on those months. So let me put that in there. This is a holy day, and it's the start of Feast of Unleavened Bread. And I just want to put unleavened in there just so we can see that. Otherwise, we won't be able to see it. And I'll put that in red. Okay. So that's clear. And it ends on the Sabbath. And I'll just put that in there for now. I put in unleavened. Just so, people will understand, because it gets real hairy with these 7-day feast days and 8-day feast days. And I don't know if that's what you was talking about, sis, but you could let me know. On the first month, the 4th month, the 7th month, and the 10th month, these months are also all our holy days fall in those months, except for the Feast of Dedication, because in the Maccabees it says it's on the 9th month. But the last day of the Feast of Dedication goes into December. But it changes because it depends on where we are with the Gregorian too. So I don't want to, make those kind of statements when it comes to the Feast of Dedication, because it varies depending on the Gregorian, that particular holy day. But as you can see, this is, oh, hold on, sorry. This is what our calendar should look like. And this is for our upcoming, I'll put this, our upcoming, March Passover will look like. Okay. So when you're making your own calendars, you should put these kind of things so that just so, praise AHAYAH, just so you will, understand until you get it down. You become more confident with it. But at first, it can be a bit confusing because you still have to use the Gregorian dates. Just because you're still going to work, you're still doing everything, according to the Gentiles' calendar. But as long as you remember those rules, that there are 4 months that have 31 days, and though you'll see those just like in this month, Akkad, you'll see that 31 ends on the Sabbath. It always will end on the Sabbath. So that first day will be the changing of the season, and it will be the first day of the new month, and it will always be on a Sunday. It will always be a double Sabbath. And once you learn the calendar, you will see these type of patterns. Okay, and that's why I wanted to do it with you so that you can see it, and that it could be clear to you. Okay, so I'm going to move on now. We're going to keep going. We're going to go to the next month, which will be April, and we don't have no real holy days in those other months. But there are some exception to that rule. But as we go, we'll keep going. So this is Shinya, and it's the second month. Let me center it. Hold on. I'll center it. That means put all the numbers in the center and make them bold so they'll be easier to see. Okay. And I will also add these dates up here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Akkad Shinya Shalash. Across it. So you can see that. Okay. Now let's go back and see where the numbers ended. Okay, here we ended on the 31st of March is on a Sunday, and the 29th is the Hebrew date. So the next day, Monday, will be 1/30. And we know that Akkad has only 30 days, right? Because we already know which days have 31 days. So we could put that here. It's 1/30. And we can start from there. 1/30. Now it'll start 2/1. So now we'll start our Hebrew dates. 1. 2. 3. So as you will see, we will not see these lined up according to Sabbaths, nothing like that on these dates. And that's what's so amazing about this, how the Most High do things. Praise AHAYAH Yashaya. But it can be easily, you can get confused because these numbers are so close. But you will see during this time how the calendar starts to line up every other month or so. Mhm. Hold on. Sorry about that. Mm. Hmm. 19. $20. You got to be very careful. And when I first started, I wasn't using this calendar in this way. I was just doing it from scratch, just making both the Gregorian and it was so frustrating. So it's much easier this way now. But I mean, it still can be confusing if you're just learning it and just getting the hang of it, you know, with the rules of our calendar, knowing the first day, knowing according to sevens and learning, all these things. But it makes so much more sense when you read the scriptures and you see different things like the 15th day or the first day, you understand why the Most High was being so specific. He was really being specific, about everything. And now we see why, because these days have to line up, they have to fall in line, and you will understand clearly what's going on once you get it. Okay, and it leaves room because see, The Most High knew how cunning Esau is. They really, were banking on that we wasn't going to get this information about this calendar. They were really banking on that we wasn't going to figure this out. Praise AHAYAH. And the same thing with us with the landmass, not knowing where KADESH is, not knowing that there is a place that the Most High said He would protect us in the border. See, all that stuff they were banking on that we wasn't going to. And I said this before in the other video, like that woman that said to me, they're not coming. She told me that the children of Israel were not coming. Yes, she did. So they were banking on us not getting this information, y'all. Okay, so now I put in all the numbers. Let me just double check that. Gosh. Okay, so let's see, 30, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And I'm looking over to this side because I have a bigger screen so that I can see clearer. So please excuse me for turning my face like that, but so I can see. And let me just check that you can see what I see. Hold on. Okay, so we got that. So that's Shanya, April. We got that done. Okay, we have no holy days in that month. But we will make the Sabbaths red, and we will put in sundown just to signify. Let's see. Oh, it's supposed to be bold. Okay. Put in bold. Okay, so let me go up. And let me put the sundown in. Just so, for those that are new, they know that the Sabbath is coming. These are our holy days. And I pray that y'all share this information, brothers and sisters. Please let our people know, because a lot of people are stuck on that, keeping the Sabbath according to the moon, the lunar Sabbath garbage that the Jewish people have taught our people, along with the name that they're calling on. All that is their gods. And our brothers and sisters really refuse to put that stuff down because they just don't want to believe that Esau lied. I don't know why they don't want to believe that, they were given the wrong information. And I don't know if it's due to pride that they don't want to put it down. But look, we all had to swallow our pride because we all were calling on the wrong name. I was stuck on that J name for years and years. And so we all had to put it down. So nobody is exempt. People really just, they stuck on that. They don't want to receive it. But, 9 times out of 10, guys, there's usually something more sinister to it. When people usually can't, the information should hit our people like a ton of rocks. It should resonate in our spirit. The truth should resonate. And a lot of time, because of sin, we can't, the information can't pass through because a lot of us got a lot of sin still going on in our lives. We haven't completely put down the old man. So sometimes that is the problem. It's usually because of sin. And I know it's a hard pill to swallow for a lot of people, but it is what it is. The Most High, He's not an author of confusion. His word is true. His spirit is true and pure. And when He poured His spirit out on us, we all should be able to receive this information. But it just determines where we are in the spirit. If we're still operating in sin, you still have blinders on, you're not going to be able to see it. So that's what a lot of our people are dealing with, unfortunately. Okay, so now, Sorry, let me get this out of the way. Okay, so let me go back and just check. So now we're going to move on to the next month because I want to go down to the least to the fourth month because there's a few holy days that we need to see. Okay, so the next month is Shinya, which is May, and we also have the Feast of First Fruits in that month. So this is the third month. And when you read Jubilees, it tells you a lot of information on how important that month is. The Most High designated that month because of his covenant with Noah and not destroying the earth again. The Feast of First Fruits and also the Feast of Weeks is concurrent, is together. So after the Passover, you're supposed to count 7 Sabbaths. So let's go back up to the Passover. All right. Here on the 14th day. So we count 7 Sabbaths. So that's 1, 2. Okay, go to the next. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. And this will be the 7th Sabbath, which is it will be that first week in May. So it will be on the 5th of May. But let me fix up the calendar first and double check it. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna make these bold. I'm gonna center it. Did I make it bold? Okay, yeah. Make it bold. Put it center. We're gonna copy this. All of these holy days are very important to us, and we have to make sure that we get it right. Right? We're going to make these in red, the Sabbath, and it should be gold. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back. I'll count it again. Make sure it's right. So after the Sabbath, we count. After the Passover, we count 7 Sabbaths, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and right here will be 7. So let's look at that. And Shalash, that'll be 7. And this day here will be the Feast of Weeks. So we're going to put that in yellow. Okay, that's a holy day. I'll put that there. Holy day. And right now I put feast. And you won't see that on this, so I just put weeks. Okay, Feast of Weeks. I'll put it in red. Okay. So that's the 50th day, Pentecost. And it will fall in the 5th of May. This year. Okay. But I will add in the numbers. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me see where we were. So this ended on 30 and 29. So this one will be 1 and 30 because this is another month that has 30 days. Okay, another month that has 30 days. Shinya. And let's check it and make sure. Yeah. Yeah. Shinya has 30 days, which is April, has 30 days. Shalash has 31 days. So the next month. But this month we're working on has 30 days. Okay? So that's good. So let's go back here. So this is going to be 1 and 30 on Wednesday. 1 and 30. So here's 30. Okay. And we'll keep going. It's 2, 1. That's 3, 2. That's 4, 3. That's 5, 4. So that's the only holy day we have in Shalash in May. Oops. That's why I can't be doing too much talking because I'm messing up. Okay. 6. 7. 7, 10. Oops. Mm, 12. Again, I just have to tell you, forgive me for looking over this way because the screen is bigger. I don't have to stretch my eyes and strain. And I got on glasses at that. Still got to strain. Hold on. Because this internet, boy, makes your eyes bad. All these years of looking at this thing. Okay. You're up to 15. 16. 17. 18. It's very tedious, guys. 19. But I love it. I'm so happy that we got these, and I'm able to explain it, and I can do it with you, and you can see it for yourself. And this is what the Most High wanted, because there ain't no way around it. There's no way around it, brothers. Ain't nobody gonna come up with no lie to disprove it. They're gonna try though. But that just shows you how much they don't want you to have this information. They've never intended for us to figure this out. So now they got to come up with other issues. Praise AHAYAH. But they ain't going to get around these numbers. And they ain't going to get around our power being a mathematical genius on how this days lines up like this. And there's no way around it. So they're going to have to teach it. You know, all these brothers who don't want women to know anything, you know, ain't got no other excuse but to confess that AHAYAH, yes, he's using women too. So stop the nonsense. Let's stop it right now. Okay? Okay. So they're going to have to start changing their tune little by little, slowly but surely, just changing their tune a little bit. Because every knee will bow and every tongue will confess. AHAYAH, AHAYAH. Okay? In the name of Yashaya. Bless the name of Yashaya. Praise AHAYAH. And he sent out a woman. Get back. Praise AHAYAH. He will use a woman if he got to. What? Let me find out. Okay? He will use a woman if he got to. Look how you do. All this talk about women is out of order. Praise AHAYAH. Look how he just be making a laughing stock of people. I'm just so thankful. Praise AHAYAH. Thank you, Father. The daughters of Zion is good for something. Ain't we? We good for something. I love it. Look how you do. Okay, so got through that. Oof. 30. Okay now. Woohoo! Okay, so let me just make sure these numbers are right. 30. Let me just go back so I can make sure it's right. It was 30, 29 on the bottom there. So Wednesday should be 1 and 30. So that's where we were. That's where we are. Okay, so it's 1 and 30 on Wednesday. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yes, so that's good. So Shalash, May, it only has that one holy day, which is the Feast of Weeks, and it's a double Sabbath in a sense that it's the Feast of Weeks and also it's the first fruits. They run together. It's the same day. It runs together. It's double in meaning, and it's a double Sabbath because it falls on a Sunday. When you count the 7 Sabbaths, that 50th day will always be on a Sunday. It's a double Shabbat. So, and the Most High do things in doubles. Okay, he does a lot of that. So we're gonna put sundown there. Yeah, a double Shabbat. 2 Sabbaths back to back. Again, the Most High, most of his holy days are double Sabbaths, back to back. That's how he likes to do things. That's one of his patterns. So you got double Sabbaths. So we're going to put sundown on the Friday for the regular Sabbath, and then we're going to put it on the next day for the Feast of Weeks. Okay, so we got a double Sabbath there. Then we'll continue putting these Sabbaths in as we watch our calendar line up. So this is the 3rd month, right? We got a holy day in the 3rd month. We got a double Sabbath. What happened? What did I do? Oh no, not there. See how I've been making mistakes? So, okay. Why y'all ain't tell me? Y'all probably was saying, screaming it out. Just gotta know. It don't go there. It goes. It's not a double Sabbath there. Praise AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH. This is how it goes. The secrets of the times. These are the up perfectly according to sevens. And now you can see the sevens every Shabbat. The first month, the fourth month, and the seventh. Okay, so that's what it looks like for May. Let me save it. We're going to move on because I want to get to the fourth month so you can see again, the pattern, how it'll line up. The numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. Praise AHAYAH. According to sevens. Okay, so let's look. Okay, it ends 31. 31. So it's going to be 1 1. So here again, we're going to see the calendar's time in this year. So in February, the 12th month, it lined up. Now here it again in June, in a rabbi, it's going to line up again. You're going to see 1 1 for Saturday. Let's go. Watch how the calendar lines up. Wait, or is it? Shalash. Oh, May. No, it doesn't line up yet. Hold on. Let me go back up. Okay, so this has 31 days. So this will be letting us know a change of the season is coming. What did I do? had a plan. Praise AHAYAH. I'm so thankful. So I've been talking about these holy days, and I was telling y'all it was all about the holy days, didn't I? Didn't I tell you? Wasn't I screaming it to the rooftop? It was all about these holy days the whole time. They were playing in our face with these days, thinking that Jacob was fast asleep. The lion sleep tonight. Yeah, they thought the lion was asleep, fast asleep, wasn't going to wake up, wasn't going to get a clue. Praise AHAYAH. So now we cooking with gas. Now we got the holy days. Woohoo! Now we can worship our power. See, now we can see these blessings. We can see these prayers answered. We in line with the Most High. This is what they did not want, y'all. So now we cooking with gas. As long as we on the right holy days and we praying and sacrificing our food to AHAYAH, woohoo! We could start seeing some miracles manifest. They knew that the Most High is a stickler for his law. So he couldn't, he couldn't do nothing for us because, he was shaking us and rattling us and trying to point us to the right direction. But he's bound by his law, y'all. And they knew that. So that what this was all about. They knew that our Most High is a stickler for his law. So they can play and do all kind of stuff with us as long as we're not connecting with him. But once we got these holy days and we on the right calendar, we connect back to our Father. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya, Rawach Rawach. Praise AHAYAH. Hold on, let me check. Make sure y'all see what I see. Oh no, y'all don't see what I see. Oh, it's AHAYAH. Okay. It's okay. Praise AHAYAH. Praise AHAYAH. Okay, so you see that pattern right there. That's it right there. That's it right there. That's it right there. You see that pattern? Right there, guys. That's 7/14/21 on the 4th month. The calendar corrects itself every time like clockwork. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya. Yes, y'all. Making it do what it do right there. Okay? So this is what I wanted to get to. Praise AHAYAH Bahashim Yashaya. The 4th month, 2024, a rabbi. And I will continue. Hopefully next Tuesday, I will try to come back and just finish, knock some more out as we get to 2025. I already did these already anyway, but I just want to show y'all so that y'all can get there too. Excuse me. But I got to put in this sundown. I'll put that in right now, so because we got double Sabbath on the 4th month as well. Praise AHAYAH. So put those in. Can't beat that with a baseball bat. Okay. Double Sabbath, like clockwork. Sundown. You see that 7/14/21 lines up. The numbers don't lie. Praise AHAYAH. Can't get around that 7th day Sabbath. Can't get around it. These numbers don't lie. People try to act like you know. They just don't want to act like they see it. They just try to act like they don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Praise AHAYAH. I don't know what the Most High doing. He's giving back his holy days according to the scriptures. Yes, he is, baby. He's giving back the holy days. Get on the correct calendar. Please like, share, subscribe. Please give the information to our brothers and sisters so they can get on the correct holy days. So nobody can say they did not know, they did not hear about it, they don't know how. You know, AHAYAH is giving back his information. Oh, I made a mistake over here. See it? Put the dash in there. And people try to act like they don't know. I don't know, and I don't see. They ain't gonna receive it. They just got a problem. Why? Because the sister brought it out, and they don't want to. I don't want to have it. Praise the higher by Yashaya. The Most High is making it do what it do. So I'll come back next week and we'll go into the 7th month in September. We're going to watch how these days start to line up. It gets real serious. It gets real serious. Okay? So I hope that you can hear me, and I hope that everything was visible. I don't know until I do the playback, yeah. So I'm going to stop sharing my screen right now. Okay? And I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, AHAYAH, Bahashim, Yashaya, Rawach, Rawach. AHAYAH is merciful. He is so merciful. He gave us back our holy days. We could worship him again. So I will do this. I will come back next week and do it again. And I'll just keep doing it until, I can't do it no more. So I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, AHAYAH, Bahashim, Yashaya, Rawach, Shalom, Israel. Thank you guys for joining me. Please like, share, subscribe. Give the information to other brothers and sisters who keeping it wrong. They, our people swear, they worshiping the Most High. They swear they doing everything right. And it's a bunch of deception. So we got to tell our people. We got to warn our people. We got to show our people the good news. We got the holy days back. We got the calendar back. We can worship him in truth. Because ain't nobody up until this point been keeping these holy days right. There was always one day off, according to GLCC. It was always an issue. So don't get deceived. It was serious. So, and brothers is prideful. They got that real prideful demon going on. They're not going to repent. They're not going to apologize. They want people to apologize to them and repent to them. But you won't see them apologize. They ain't going to repent. They ain't going to change their wicked ways, put down all that pride and, wicked demon activity. They ain't going to do none of that. They're going to try to act like, sweep this under the rug. They don't see it. They don't see the sister over here in Jordan giving you the right holy days according to the book of Enoch and Jubilees. They ain't act like they don't see that, brothers and sisters. So, sisters, if you see it, if you understand it, you must share it. Warn our people. Okay. I give all glory and praise to AHAYAH, AHAYAH, Bahashim, Yashaya, Rawach, Rawach. Shalom, Israel. Have a blessed day, blessed evening. I'll see you next week.
My skin is black. My body is burned. I survived Babylon. I am a daughter of Zion. Daughters of Zion like diamonds.